Yo, Clint, can you hear me?
Light, yes.
Now, I don't know if the people that are watching the live can hear me, but let's see. Let me see
Let
if
me go
anyone
on
is gonna
YouTube.
reply.
Let me go on YouTube from my computer and see.
Don't worry, let's see. Somebody's gonna reply for sure. But I think they can hear me. I think they can hear me because I see the signal going on. So anyway, let's. We have 8 viewers. Yes, there is a yes here.
Actually, let me try. I never try to listen to myself on YouTube. Let me mute myself for a minute.
You sound a bit white, man.
You said what?
Just kidding, man.
You said I
Just
sound white?
messing. Yeah.
Why?
Just kidding.
Maybe I'm in the corporate world. That's why, man. Gotta sound a
Yeah,
different way.
yeah, you're getting whiter and whiter
Oh,
with
I
proper.
swear to you. Oh
Oh,
man.
man, everything you said is coming out on the news. Can you? I feel like somebody's hearing us, man. You know when you feel like watched,
Yeah.
somebody's watching the channel
You
and
know,
things are
I feel like some
happening.
people scroll because I think at a time being with Milan, there's not a lot of Milan channels in English. So I feel with the algorithm, I think with time it'll go up. Because I think when I joined y'all, you guys were barely at y'all not even 2,000, right? Now you guys are close to 8,000. You guys are not even far from what Sempre Milan has. I think the only thing they have going on is because they have their blog, you know.
Yeah, and I think they are good at doing short content. Short content helps
Yeah,
helps a
because
lot
the
to
long
grow.
format content, not to put judgment, but sometimes I just feel the American folks on there, I don't know, bro. I just don't.
Everyone does not. No one has time to listen to all the live
Yeah,
6 hours, whatever.
yeah, but but
Roy came in and left straight away. I don't know.
who?
Roy was
He's gonna
here.
come back.
Um, Probably some people.
But yeah, man. The transfer market. I'm paying close attention to how the other markets are moving. I've been watching a lot. I mean, but I think the transfer market. I've been following more closely what's been going on in the English market, and how McKennie is on his way out of
Yeah,
Juve, you know.
I mean, I think Juve man is gonna. This Juve deal is amazing for them because
Yes.
that's what they need. They need to get rid of all the shit players. They need to don't get obsessed with winning, winning, winning. They need a reset year, and these 15 points minus is helping them to actually just give up and reset. Just get rid of all the expensive players, high salaries, and just trust the young coach, young players, and Juve is gonna challenge for the Scudetto. And I think, sorry, I interrupted with the transfer market thing, but this minus 15 points is better for Juve to get them this season than next season. Because if you get, they cannot win the league anyway, even if even with 15 points extra,
Hmm.
they cannot win the league because Napoli is much better than anyone else. So and they can achieve top four. They will achieve top four because Lazio and Roma slowly they're gonna drop. So they're gonna gain those the points to get top four. So for them it's perfect. They can reset in the summer and start the season with 0 point next season and try to win the league. I think Napoli is gonna get some damage this summer because the Osimhen deal is not a clear deal. It's not a good one.
Hmm.
They're checking the books and it's gonna come out. But the problem is that Juventus has an issue with the payrolls and how they pay the players. Roy,
But
man,
it's gonna. So speaking on that, the next big fear for Juve is what they should not wish. They can accept the penalties, but I think the main problem is going to be the moment they say they can't make any transfers. That becomes a problem.
uh,
It does, because I'm not saying they're going to go out there try to buy players, but you always want to have that option. If the moment they
okay,
restrict you and you try to rebuild and you try to get bad of dead wood, all right, they're still going to have to add to their squad. Yes, they got the youngsters, right? But you got all these aging players like the Cuadrado. Like, you're gonna try to bring maybe low-profile deals, but you're still gonna want to have transfer. And you know how impulsive and how emotional UEFA and their FVP they can become, and they can be like, "Oh, here, ban 2 years. You can't do
But
transfers." That can fuck them up.
no, I don't think they're gonna ban them for transfer. I think they're gonna ban them from Europe for 2 years. Two
Yeah,
years
but if
in
they
a
ban
row.
them for real, and I'm just speculating here, but banning from Europe is not far-fetched from telling you can't even have no transfer market.
No, no, it's far. It's far because banning from Europe uh, means you cannot play Europe. But a lot of players will still sign for Juventus even if they cannot play in Europe for 1 year or
We
two.
hope so. We hope so. You know, it's
So I don't think they're gonna ban them for the from the transfer. They're gonna ban them from Europe 2 years. Probably if they ban them from Europe 2 years, uh, next year and the year after, if you think about it, next year there is low chances, still good chances, but not incredible chances to not go in Europe anyway for Juventus to not go in Champions League. So next year they don't care. So it's gonna be another extra year. It's not a bad thing for Juventus, and I guess it's gonna be good for them getting rid of some expensive players. They get paid a lot, like Pogba or people like this. It's
that's
gonna be a
dude,
good thing.
that's a big farce that Pogba he hasn't even played yet, man. And we ain't fucking going to February. Oh my god.
Dude, I told you he's a finished player. There was a reason why Man United didn't renew him, and he's been playing not a lot of games. He got injured every time.
And at this point,
He's
the main reason why he moved to the club, and that's where the fear comes. The main reason he moved to the club was for a specific tournament. The tournament is not there. You don't really have a really like national tournament in sight where he's gonna want to play. That's not like next year. So you're wondering what type of player do you even get back in terms of motivation to even try to push forward with the whole collective, or you got somebody who's just like, okay, we're just gonna go out there and play and not really care, right? What's the element that Pogba is going to come and add? Because I'll tell you this much, for example, right? You look at like Di Maria now, right? Di Maria is always going to be talented, but Di Maria just won the World Cup. At this point, I feel like these guys, like the ones that at the end of their career, they won that World Cup, I feel like they don't really care. If they know they're not going to win no trophy going down the road, that I won what I wanted to win. It's just at this point, I'm just playing for the check. And that's why I feel like
no.
Pogba for him, especially now, there's no Euro in sight in the summer. I feel like he doesn't really care. So Juve needs to, because I know there was all this hype around him coming back. Yeah, he's coming back under what circumstances? If he came back prior to the World Cup starting, I think you would have been happy with all the issues Juve is having right now. He would have probably elevated the game a little bit. And not saying he still is going to be, but I think a mental space of a player, and you can see what our team right now, I think is really much important, you know. And yeah, this whole thing about Serie A, man, I just don't like the direction, you know, we're going. I just saw some rumors with the whole like Redbird getting looked into, you know, on French Twitter, on the French Twitter Milan space.
Uh,
Redbird getting looked into based on entry like 600 million. I don't know how true that is. So I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't think it's nothing wrong in there, man. There is nothing wrong in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's
So the Zaniolo deal. I personally think, like I said in the chat, and for people that haven't heard on the live, I personally think he's not gonna go to Bournemouth. He's not. Yes, he can make an England move, but he's not gonna go there. Anybody in their right mind. There's no incentive. If it was another team, let's say Brighton and all that, I can think so. Zaniolo knows in his right mind, and I feel it's also a disrespect to Zaniolo as a player. He should look at it as like, why the fuck would I want to go there? I might as well stay in Roma.
he's gonna tell them I'm not going.
Yeah,
Simple as
right.
that.
Then
He's
Roma.
gonna
Then
because the old move he's making is because he wants a team that plays attacking football. He wants a
yep,
team that
and indeed,
challenges for titles, that plays Europe, Champions League. So he wants to shift the direction of his career. With Bournemouth, he's not gonna shift the direction of his career because Bournemouth it plays really conservative football.
Yep.
So he's not gonna showcase his quality and his strength. So there is 0 point, as you say. If he was Brighton playing attacking football, that makes completely sense. You do a
Yep.
good season. You do a good season with Brighton. The year after, you're playing for Arsenal, Man United, or Chelsea. So that makes sense. With Bournemouth, you're not gonna do a good season because you're not doing a good season with Roma. You're not gonna do it with Bournemouth.
And I think what Milan is doing, what I think what Milan is going to do is Milan is going to operate because Roma is not going to let him walk for free. They know he's not going to resign, right? And they know in the summer, once we hit that summer and he's going to the end of the contract, nobody's going to buy him for 30 mil, at least in terms of, you know, him picking the club that he wants to go to where all parties need to be agreed upon. Right now, the only team that offers that whole package is Milan, where there can be some agreement, but Roma wants the extra more. Roma understands that nobody else is going to be paying you 30 mil for him or 40 mil.
I think Roma at the end of this week, before the transfer window closes, is going to let him go, in my opinion.
And that's a smart move because I think, and that's why I say it was strategy, but, you know, I think Maldini and them, what they did was a bit smart. It's because somebody was thinking the same routes when I was reading one in the comments. I'm like, yeah, exactly. That would make sense because Roma wants to go for Ziyech. You understand? They do want Ziyech to get him if they can right now because that's a Mourinho type player.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point. That's the whole point that is stopping everything. I think Ziyech is not 100%.
Now, if Milan goes and try to, like, you know, dip and dab and try to get Ziyech over there, that fucks with Roma's plans in the long run because Zaniolo is going to leave regardless, and your main target is going to be going to another team. And maybe Milan was Zaniolo or Milan is indifferent on either or. Maybe try to go with the Italian in this case, and Roma is going to be forced to play ball where, like, they're forcing your hand, like, yo, okay, you're going to have it. Because him, like, openly speaking to get out, he's not going to be playing back in the Mourinho team. And you know how he operates, you know, so he just knows like he wants out and he's gonna have to
no, Roma, listen to me. Roma is playing the part of if Zaniolo goes out, I need a player in that position right now in January. So their logic is if I manage to get Ziyech on loan, I'm gonna sell Zaniolo to Milan for 22 million. Loan with obligation to buy in the summer, so basically 22 million later, 6 months later.
Hey guys, I want to add something to this story that I heard. I don't know how true it is. It seemed like it is pretty true, but you know, take everything with a grain of salt. Essentially, right now there's a drift between the management and the ownership. The ownership says no to Zaniolo. They want Ziyech, while the management says yes to Zaniolo. They don't want Ziyech. And the ownership is given Maldini and so the funds to get Ziyech, but they do not want to give them the funds to get Zaniolo. This is the last I heard. I don't know how true it is.
Where did you heard this?
The Di Marzios and all those guys.
But makes zero sense. Sorry, can I?
Longo and Di Marzio. Longo and Di Marzio.
No, I had a quick question. Like, so in this case, who's the manager? Who are we talking about in the management?
No. I need to stop. There is no question here. Zaniolo is an Italian player. You need Italian players in the Champions League list for next year. So it makes zero sense what they're saying.
According to these voices, they don't think Zaniolo is worth the money, and also they don't want to give because Inter gets some money too if this operation goes through, so they don't want to give money to Inter. And take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt.
I know that the sources are quite reliable, but if our ownership is doing this, they are completely ignorant in terms of football. They don't understand how football works. The basic. Because you need an Italian player. Let's say Ziyech is 20% better than Zaniolo. Still, you need an Italian player for the Champions League list. If you put Ziyech on the squad next season, you have to take out Adli and Branks, for example, out of the list.
And you know, like I agree with you because today I was on Sky Sport, and this one guy came on, and I now understand how UEFA lists. I didn't really have a clear understanding of the whole UEFA list, because I was trying to understand how Chelsea is able to play all these players. And so you have the A and the B list, and on the B list, the loophole that Chelsea utilized is when you're a player under 22, under the age of 22, starting right now, you get to play, like, there's no restriction. So like when they got people like Modric, and those are
Gabbia,
specific days.
Maldini, or the one we have.
Yep. So Badashili, they had Modric, Fofana, all these like cats that are within their team. They're under the age of. Modric is born January 5th, I think, and I think he just made the cut. It's some weird rule, so they're able to look at that where all these guys are allowed to also play in Champions League, so they don't have restrictions with UEFA squad, or they're still able to bring in their 25 players, which is quite interesting. And the reason why I'm adding that is because I've been doing a lot of the past 2 weeks. I've been listening a lot, and like, you know, the American owners, how they're doing there. And for the understanding, yes, they don't talk ball and they don't understand football, right? So I agree with you on that. They don't, and I will assume, yes, Redbird understand, but not to the extent that we think. I don't think they have over fucking, I don't know, 10, 15-year experience on the whole scheme of how football really works. Maybe the business operations, they're getting the grips of it. And I think Todd Boehly over there, like I was just looking at Chelsea's difficulties and try to relate, you know, see some similarities, what we do, what we can improve on, since the ownerships are a bit similar in terms of like the countries they come from. And it's pretty interesting, like how they try to maneuver their whole setup there, you know, how they try to do these transfers, and, you know, they're still learning, you know, on the basis. So I wish we had more transparency on Cardinale, but it's just hard, man.
Dude, does not matter, man. They don't understand that the business people will never understand.
But at least if we understand, I think they would
way.
give us a perspective, because at least we don't even know nothing, man. And that's what I mean by that.
Business football don't understand football. They are not a generation. The business people right now, they are not a generation of people that grow up watching football. If I become a businessman at the age of 50, for example, and I run one of these hedge funds, I understand about football because I am passionate. I've been following it for 50 years. I've been following all the UEFA rules and everything like that. And I can sit on a conversation with a sporting director and understand what he's saying. Maldini is sitting with these business people, and he's explaining that next year on a UEFA list, I cannot put Ziyech, or if I put Ziyech, I need to put a Primavera player and not put in the list Adli, for example. If you have Zaniolo, you don't put a Primavera player in the list because you have Zaniolo in the list, so you can add Adli. So today we had a ridiculous list against Chelsea in Champions League, because between injuries and the fact that we don't have enough Italian players in the first team, we could not put our signings.
And that's one of the things that was being mentioned. Maldini and Massara want an Italian player for that purpose, right there.
And that's why Roma is asking for a lot of money, because Roma knows the issue Milan has with the Italian players. They need one. But at the end, I think Roma is gonna, if they close the deal with Ziyech, if they manage to convince Ziyech to go to Roma, Zaniolo is gonna make the move this January. But it has to be like next 3 days.
No, but I think they'll go for that. I think they'll go for Zaniolo, okay, let's say hypothetically now, let's move forward with this. We get him. What you think the next big thing in the summer? Like in the summer, like what do we go straightly, right? Like
in my opinion, the summer is going. This is just a speculation.
If we get Zaniolo's there now.
Yeah.
There's no right wing.
If we get Zaniolo,
Yep.
there's like a lot of free agents coming up this summer.
Mm-hmm.
This is just a speculation. I have no proof of any of this. Is that they're going to try and sign all of these players that were linked with us previously.
Origi and Giroud type of deal.
Yeah, these kind of type of deals. I mean, you have a lot of players that are becoming free agents this summer. There's like 40 of them that are not top level. Like some of them are top level. Some of them are unreachable, like the Messis, etc. But then there's this mid-tier list, even upper mid-tier list. And it is possible, etc. You have Conte.
And let me add this about Messi just for a second. I think he's leaving. I think PSG realized like shit got fucked up when He won the World Cup. So at this point, I think he's going for the bag at the end of his career. I don't think he cares about creating any type of story with PSG. That's why that's why I feel like, me personally, I feel like that deal stalled because it was all agreed upon. But next thing you know, if he did not win this World Cup, then I think he was probably trying to compensate with a Champions League. Okay, let me go through. But at this point, I don't even think he really cares about anything else. Like he's solidified his legacy, and like, you know, and PSG is really realizing, and you know, Cristiano making 200 mil, he's gonna try to get the bag somewhere. Either I don't know.
The bag, I agree with you, but Messi is such a good shape, man.
No, I mean he is, but
Messi is he's still the best number 10. Messi is still the best number 10 in the world,
and he is. Don't get me
wrong. Well, one thing for sure, he's not coming to Milan.
No, he's not coming to Milan.
Dude,
we know that.
He comes to Milan. He comes to Milan. We're gonna have all the citizens, right? All the locals of the city of Milan working at a fucking farm over fucking time, producing money to be able to pay his wages, bro. There's no fucking way.
Messi's gonna stay in Ligue 1 or do some crazy shit and go in Premier League. You can do something like this.
And another outside
Modric could be a possibility. Modric, he's going on a free.
He's the one. Me personally, I go and you get. He's a 30, 36. I'd rather have him. Even for a season.
Actually, guys, my friend who's a Real Madrid fan said that Modric is going to the same team as Ronaldo at the end of the season because he was supposed to retire, but he changed his mind.
There you go.
Interesting. Al Nassr, yeah.
Who's this?
Modric.
That's Nathan.
Oh, Nathan, why you sound weird today? You sound like
white man.
Like now you sound like a white person today. Because that's what life is.
White man. What happened?
Nathan is depressed like me about all this news.
You getting that middle-aged white person depression?
No, I'm depressed because
you can see it, man.
FIFA gave Tomori a phantom red card like against Chelsea.
What do you mean? A phantom red card? What is that?
I'm playing FIFA and I randomly got a red card for.
Well, that's happening in the reality, so don't worry.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying FIFA did the same thing to me.
They're trying to make it as realistic as possible.
Exactly.
Maybe a little less realistic would be nice.
Anyway, I was saying Modric, probably is gonna cash because I don't think Real Madrid has the. Real Madrid is gonna go for Bellingham, 100%. It's gonna happen, guys, because Liverpool is in a shit place.
And the thing is, Bellingham alone does not even solve Liverpool's issues.
No, and Bellingham is not it does not look like completely sold on the Premier League.
And because hear me out. One thing is he saw what happened to his pal Sancho happened. Because Sancho moves, they play in that same team in Dortmund. He goes over there for a hefty price tag, and now you got all the pressure coming down. And you know how English fans can turn. They're so fickle. You go to Liverpool, you go in at least for 100 mil. They're expecting you to become like Messi, like 8.0, and to try to like unlock, and they'll completely forget your style of play. That they don't understand your box-to-box guy.
Yeah.
They think you're gonna start dribbling.
And another thing is, if you go to Real Madrid and you do bad, you can still go to Liverpool, Man City. If you go to Liverpool and you do bad, you don't go to Real Madrid. Yeah, that's the thing. So Real Madrid is, if you go to Real Madrid and you do bad, you fall one step down, which is Liverpool, Milan, Manchester City, PSG, and things like that. And you do bad there, and you fall another step down, which is Inter, Juventus. No, but I think Bellingham is gonna go to Real Madrid. Real Madrid is serious about it because Real Madrid probably is gonna do the Bellingham and Chiesa deal, and it's gonna be done.
Yeah.
They have already Valverde in the middle. Ancelotti is fine with the Cross, Tchouaméni, Bellingham, Valverde.
And for Bellingham from a market, because I think if
Camavinga,
I'm an agent. I'm an agent guy, right? You kind of outweigh what are the pros and cons. the overall perspective in terms of success. Now, if Madrid was like not a successful team, but you still had the clout going over there, that's not a good move. But in terms of like notoriety and being in a top team as well, they offer both packages. Like you have no regret. You understand? Like it's a no-brainer. But I'm listening to these pundits like the Carragher, and they're like, oh, we're gonna convince him, and all these ex-players like spewing this. Yeah, Bellingham needs to come. He should not make the Madrid move and all that stuff. And I think the moment he goes to Madrid, all they're gonna be wishing for on the British side is for him to fucking fail. They're gonna be wishing for him to fail. I'm telling you, that's what they're gonna want.
By the way, his favorite midfielder is Barella.
You guys all agree Vallard is the tribal chief? I agree.
What is that? What I am?
The tribal chief. I acknowledge lies as my tribal chief.
What is that? Like the boss of the tribal. What is that?
Yeah, you're the chief.
You're the tribal chief, man. You're the Indian god, Koto Khan.
No, man. No, I'm
Koto Khan. Mortal Kombat. Stupid.
Yes, sir.
Dude, I'm the
that's funny.
The chief of myself, man, and that's it.
Or you the chief of Dua Lipa?
I wish. I'm not. What else is gonna happen?
Whose favorite player is Barella? Whose favorite player is Barella?
Bellingham. He really likes Barella.
So he's gonna come to Inter?
No.
I would laugh my ass off.
No, just to explain how the kid does not just watch Premier League. You know what I mean? He watches international football. He watches Serie A.
And like it was said,
he's
I was listening to these pundits, and one thing they issued is Madrid is good lately, at least for the past few years. Madrid has been good at protecting their youth without putting pressure. I mean, you saw the Rodrigo's goal today. It was fucking cold. I remember when these kids first come, they're getting comfortable. And I think the development of Vinicius Jr. and Rodrigo and Madrid alone should be a kind of blueprint, or at least an idea for any young player that's intended to go to Madrid, even with Camavinga. They're not going in there with pressure. Like, oh, they need to perform and it's going crazy. It's more like, okay, they're falling in. But I think you can also only have that when your team is well drilled. Like Maldini even just said, y'all saw it like in the interview, he's the only way you can, because you're talking about the CDK, you only fall in when your team is performing. Like when you're on a well path, that's easy for you. Going to a Man City, you're a Holland, you can score. But Bellingham decided to go to a Liverpool where now they're waiting for you to be the Messiah, where you're still young. Yes, you might have experience, but not to the degree where everything is just they give you custody of that. No, that's not. He needs to be smart. Unless there's like 4, 5, 6 signings of his caliber, then I think he can be tempted to move there. But if he's just the only one they're waiting to go, I don't think the kid wants to deal with that pressure. Look what fucking happened to Sancho, man. He had to go rehab. I don't know what mentally that kid is going through, but it's, 97 million for him. And, he's going through shit. Now they're shitting on Anthony now from Ajax. He's getting all the fucking flack in the media now, which is just fucking ridiculous. I don't understand, bro.
Dude,
Bellingham's girlfriend is Italian. I do know that. As a matter of fact,
Milan,
as a matter of fact,
no, it's not happening.
Let's go look if he didn't wear any Milan jersey as a kid.
It's not happening. It's not. If I see something like this happening, Bellingham is our perfect number 10 because he's not a number 10. He's a proper midfielder, but
he's a perfect Pioli number 10. He's a perfect Pioli.
Yeah, exactly. The proper Pioli number 10. Odegaard would have been amazing, 35 million, but Arsenal and the Premier League are more attraction than Serie A and Milan. Odegaard costs 35 million.
Bournemouth is more of an attraction than Milan, apparently.
No, because Zaniolo is not going to go there, man. So it's not an attraction. They have money, but they're not going to go. Zaniolo is not going there. And Zaniolo, man, is going to be a Milan player next week or the first week of June. Roma is doing this just because they don't have a player to put instead of Zaniolo for the next 4 months. Because now Roma still wants to go top 4, man. I understand what Roma is doing. Roma is saying, I'll keep Zaniolo for the next 4 months and I finish top 4 and I go to Champions League. and I sell Zaniolo for whatever, 12 millions. But I don't care. I went to the Champions League. I make 40 million with the TV rights of the Champions League. I don't care losing 12 million on the deal with Zaniolo to Milan. So that's what Roma is thinking right now. If Ziyech comes in, they say, okay, I'll sell Zaniolo 22, and I can still finish top 4 with Ziyech. The way we did with Kessie, we could have sold Kessie to Tottenham or in January or something like that, but we say, no, I don't care about the money. I want to win the league, or I want to finish top 4, and Kessie can walk for free. Because that's not the money that changed my how you call it, my books. Paul said half an hour ago, I'm going to sleep, and he's still on the chat writing bullshit. I don't know what.
Who's Paul?
Paul. He's like, oh, I'm going to sleep, Lord, and he's still in the chat writing things. Just
but you know a team to me that's depressing in terms of like in Italy, that depresses me on the transfer market. The way they shop is Lazio. My God, bro. I don't know, if I was a Lazio fan, I would be crying. Yes, they play good football, but I feel like they never buy anybody. They don't buy.
They buy.
Like, it's just
they
look depressing, man.
They buy smart. Come on, they buy smart. They buy good players, and these players kind of show up.
I mean, other than the Milan Savic, you say from the longest, right? And the Luis Alberto, I haven't seen who. Immobile aside, they've been having that same for the past 3 years. Tell me who was significant they brought to that team.
Well, but they got Romagnoli. That is a smart move.
Yeah, I'll say that. I'll give him that, but I don't know, bro. Overall, compared to like the other Seven Sisters, when I look at Fiorentina, the way they make some of the movements, I think for Lazio is a bit depressing, though.
But I think Lazio does a better business than Fiorentina, because Lazio is more consistent. They achieve Europa League. They pay their players a bit more, and they play better football than Fiorentina. They get more points than Fiorentina. If you look at the last 5 years or 10 years, whatever you want to see, the average. So they win some trophies. I think they won like a Coppa Italia and Super Coppa.
They did. I think 2020 they should have won the league. Me personally, I think they were on course to win the league. I think COVID fucked them up. I don't think it was able to burn. They were way too good. 2019.
Napoli is smart, does smart business in general as well, because Napoli, what they do, they buy a player, they evaluate that player a lot. Like an example, they buy Higuain or things like that. They do deals. They sell that player a lot, and they build a team with that money. So I wouldn't mind doing something like this, selling Leao a lot and building a team with that money. That would be a good scenario to follow.
Me personally,
we are so poor.
Yeah, me personally,
70 million every summer. I will keep Leao because we have 60-70 million. But we're so broke. They're probably selling Leao is something that's gonna help us a lot. Forget about the talent and how good is Leao, just in terms of.
But you heard what Maldini said. Maldini even told you that, we can't have pre-made champions anymore. We're not at that point. We have to balance the books. And I think that's what Milan's been really careful, because all these teams, all the Italian teams that we looked at, their books got fucked to be able to acquire certain players. And I feel like Milan doesn't want to be engaging in that type of risky because if the return that you're going to go and do like an Inter, go all the way to acquire Lukaku or Hakimi, where they even fucks you up, or like a Juve, now you're talking about you kind of like altered or you played around with your books. You understand? Now you get into more trouble, and you're not winning a Scudetto on top of that, or you win, but you weren't able to get a Champions League, which was your original intention. Milan doesn't want to engage in that. What can we do? I respect that.
We're not going to do that with that management, Clint. With this management of Redbird, man.
It's just what I was saying earlier, Paul. I just want to have more transparency on what Jerry has going on. I haven't seen interviews from nothing.
Jerry's working, guys.
Maybe I feel like they try to get the stadium, man.
That's what he's working. Listen to his interview. That's the main thing.
I think
but that stadium money has got to be separate from transfers, though.
No, the stadium is a big asset, man. It's like buying a house. You pay a mortgage. It's not like
Nathan. Even for mistake, you already know, because I think they're using franchise model. any franchise that gets created, let's look at the 3 MLS teams that got created within the past 2 years, right? You have Austin FC, right? And you have Charlotte FC. How did they start? They weren't play. They built their stadium before they even got the team. They knew the team was getting created, but they still them how they got built before they even put their bid.
But
because they knew
it's different. It's different because when you in American sports, if you participate, you get a guarantee. I don't know how many revenues, TV rights, and sponsorship. It's a guarantee.
Which I think, but like I'm not disputing. I'm not comparing nowhere about it. I'm just talking about more the mental, not the methodology. But the mentality in terms of like,
but that's not a matter of mentality. That's a
no. The mentality in terms of like, why would you think when you acquire a team, even if it's not going to be the exact in Europe, but some type of hybrid model, and that's the reason we're talking in terms of the stadium. They're going to want to acquire a stadium. That's how they're going to make their money back. That's how they're seeing it, because I don't think the stadium they're going to have is going to be solely dedicated to, let's say to the game. They're going to rent it out for festivals and all that. I know that's what they're going to be doing. That's what they do here.
Yeah.
That's all they're thinking about getting. Concerts. They're going to be forcing concerts.
They're going to perform in Milan
at this
kind of how similar to what Tottenham is doing in the UK.
Clint, but in the United States, you buy the land and you can build the stadium without asking anyone.
Italy is not Mars, bro.
So it's their business model is I get it. That is a business model I can follow, and I'm not a Jerry. I know that you need to build a stadium, and that's it. But I cannot do it. It's other things and stuff.
Did you listen to Jerry's interview? 1 second, Clint. Did you listen to Jerry's interview?
Which one?
The one Red John put the link on.
Yeah, the one Red John put.
No, not the recent one. What did he say?
He's basically saying everything you're saying, but then he's basically explained as well that as an American, he can't just come in all guns blazing. He needs to kind of understand what's going on and how to.
And he's going to do that, right? I mean, you're talking about somebody that was a partner at Goldman Sachs. From an investment,
he's a smart guy, though. He's a very smart guy. Okay,
from an investment perspective, he's going to look at the lens of investment, right? If we like it or not, football aside, but from that business perspective, how you get your thing back. I mean, Goldman Sachs is like the top. Whatever your views are on this bank, in terms of, as crook or the good they are, they do. He's not some fucking fraudulent guy that came out of nowhere. They don't know what they're doing.
No.
Yeah, but I watched Paul, I watched the long version. And the long version says that he's not going to spend money. He's not going to spend money.
Yeah, but I mean, he said that when he first bought the club.
But we already knew that. Like, we already know that he's a business guy. He's not like a football guy.
But listen to me. I get it, but not spending money or spending sustainable are two different things. By the way, you can spend.
Yeah, that's true.
You can spend 20 million extra. So let's say your books allows you to spend 50, and you say, okay, but I want to add an extra 20 million because I know that can improve my business and bring me better sponsorship. So that 20 million, I'm going to add it to the transfer market. So I'll buy a better player so I can make better revenues. So that is spending responsibly. He's not even willing to do that. And that is worrisome.
No, but you got to understand also that football has moved into a newer form compared to the other sports in terms of football has now become a business model. It wasn't that before. It wasn't like that in the 80s and the 90s. They was buying players. It wasn't too much of looking into that. Now it became a concrete business model that your owners, as before they came and used to splurge money. To be able to even have an owner to be able to do that owner has to be in that top 10% where the Saudis are and all that shit, but be able to have it, or it's not sustainable.
He's a business model that requires good player to be successful.
Right, but also with investments to be able to hold. At the end of the day, Milan is a business to them, man. That's what it is.
Simple as that. Formula One is a business model that you need a good pilot to run that fucking car properly so you can make money out of it.
But you're not going to go and start splurging your money on players.
20 million is not. Listen, 8 million extra for Zaniolo. Now, I hope they have the deal sealed they know that Zaniolo is going to sign for them, so they don't want to pay that 80 million extra. So Maldini's like, fuck it, I'm not giving the 80 million. You're fucked, Roma. I'm going to get the kid in 4 months for 20 million. So I'm not giving. I hope he's that. But if in the summer I see Zaniolo going to another club, I mean, like, Jerry, fuck's sake, put that 8 million, man. Put that 8 million.
Zaniolo is going to end up with us anyways.
Yeah, he's gonna go. But and when I saw Bournemouth,
I hope so. But I'm sorry.
No. But Clint, why are you surprised that Bournemouth makes more revenues?
No, I'm not talking about the revenue portion. I know all of them make more money. You can get outbid. I'm talking about in terms of for a player as the way Zaniolo is viewed in Italy and in the spaces of football. For that club even to approach him, to allow that stuff to even be entertained, for him to come and slap that thing. Because they're similar. What Zaniolo is to Roma is what Leao is to us. You understand me? I'm not saying they're kind of on the same level, but hypothetically, if you want to project in the future, Zaniolo is much, be able to be, in that lane. If not the injury, if you probably more in a successful team, right? So for a team like that to come, it's like I feel like it's just an insult. That's me. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do, man? If you're Bournemouth, you're gonna give it a shot. You have
that's how they view Italy. They got these dudes that have the
balls. It's not. No, I cannot blame Bournemouth.
Bro.
The sport director is gonna do his job. He's gonna inquire. He's gonna make an offer. It's gonna be refused by Zaniolo, accepted by Roma because Roma wants the money. Zaniolo is gonna say no, and they're gonna move on. They're gonna try to convince Zaniolo there is any increase of money that we can convince you. There is any way? I don't know. A release clause we can put on you. So if you do well, a big team in Premier League can buy you. They're gonna try to convince him.
It's like this sounds like Cremonese going up. No. It sounds like Cremonese going up to Dortmund and be like, "Yo, I want fucking Bellingham."
No, listen to me. That sounds like Cremonese going to Olympiacos or Panathinaikos and buying their best player. And somebody in Greece is saying,
nah, bro. I said Germany is a good correlation because Greece, you can do it. You can do that.
No, but Panathinaikos and Olympics are big clubs. They used to.
I know, but Milan is bigger though. Roma is also big. Like
listen my explanation. Listen my explanation. A supporter of Olympiacos is saying, "How dare Cremonese is coming to buy our player? We are a bigger club than that, dude. You don't have money. Roma does not have money. Bournemouth has 30 million. They have the whole rights to do that offer. Shame on Roma that spent 150 million in the last 2 years or whatever, even more, on garbage players, and now they haven't done nothing. Now they have to sell. End of the story. Leeds wanted CDK. Newcastle almost relegated, got Botman. I can give you other examples. Forest bought more player than Juventus, Inter, Milan, and Napoli together this summer.
Bro, they just did the transfer market. They just did the transfer market for. They did the total. City, I think City only spent 8 million this window.
This January.
Yes.
Yeah, there isn't much going on.
8 million, and they did Chelsea alone was at 120.
It's crazy.
That is a league issue and a country issue. Italy is completely fucked up as a country.
No, but that's what, and that's the new topic that's getting brought on because they said here's what pundits are saying forward now that you're running into a situation. Yes, Italy is broken, all that, and the leagues. I mean, we're not the only one. Spain is suffering the same consequences, right? You can put Madrid and Barcelona aside, but the overall aspect is you're diverting into this thing where it's becoming a monopoly, where even your best players now are going to mid-table teams, whereas in itself a Super League. And in the long run, like 10 years, 15 years from now, how sustainable that is in terms of football? Because at what point does a Milan exist in the 20 years, right? And does a Roma exist in the 20 years? Or does football even becomes redundant? Does that attract viewers if there's a monopoly of? Because all these Burnham can come and get a Zaniolo, right?
You need to
Burnham can come and get a Zaniolo. Okay, you get a Zaniolo, but if he's there, you're not winning trophy. And there's going to be Man City, maybe Chelsea, Man U win the round, and that's the only league that has all the top players. Where do we go from there with football?
But that's not England's fault, man. The English.
No, I'm not saying it's not England's fault, but
Syria,
it's the nature of the beast going forward.
Clint,
that's what I'm saying.
Clint, it's simple.
We're
it's simple.
We're going
Syria, Syria have a that's basically just stays where they are and just gets left behind. It's simple. That's pretty much it.
Clint, sorry, Paul. We're not even left behind, man. We are River Plate. We build the talent, and an English team is gonna come and buy it from us. End of story. And if an English team, Real Madrid, Barcelona, or Bayern Munich is gonna come and buy it. That's it. That's what we are, and that's what Inter is as well. That's what Roma is. That's what all the 19 at
that's
the moment.
Basically
Juventus properly as well. That Serie A is you get youngsters to get ready for the Premier League.
I'm trying to remember. I saw something. I'm trying to remember.
Clint is going in. Clint is going in with the monologues today, man.
No, dude. You know, when I read, because this is one of the best things. You know, when you read something, you only retain 2% in case you don't know for the first time, one time. So sometimes I just come here, especially football related. I try to like spew it out so I can remember it, so I can keep them. I saw something that was really important about like why the other reason why Serie A went down, like man, like it had to do with the tax, with the audit. I can't remember right now, but I'll get back to it. It was like it was something that I didn't even think of. But anyways, it's just for me, I'm still gonna be, you know, at my age at 30, bro, I'm not about to switch no fucking team. I'm not gonna become a new no. I was supporting other teams, right? I used to support Chelsea.
See you try, Clip.
I used to support Chelsea. I used to support Chelsea because of Drogba. You know, when you're African, whatever the big player plays, you're going for that fucking team. So that's where I was. But boy, I'm still gonna be Milan. Milan gonna be in Serie C. We're gonna be in Serie. We become an amateur club.
Yeah, for sure.
Boy, I'm a Milan fan. I'll tell people back in my day, like we won Champions League.
Did you hear what Cantona said about supporting a football club?
That's it, bro. I don't know how people that switch that swear.
Much.
I'm not talking about casuals, right? But people that swear that like, oh, I'm this one team. But next thing I know, they are supporting Barcelona. I'm like, bro, you a this team. Mama, whatever. You know, anyways, it's what you guys think. We're going into the Sassuolo game. I mean, what are we seeing? What are you guys' thoughts?
Ballatore is back, so that's some good news.
Theo is back as
Grealish. Theo is back. Oh yeah, speaking of Theo, there's reports.
Yeah, what's going on with Theo?
Yeah, there's reports in Italy.
In the chat either.
No, wait. Hear me out. There's reports in Italy that right now Pioli and Theo are not on good terms. Apparently they fought after or during the Lecce game, and that's why Pioli took him out, and that's why he's not been finishing games. But apparently it's not just Theo. I think Giroud as well. The new signings because they're not getting time, and Giroud, Theo, and someone else. I think. Can't remember who the person is, but
Brahim Diaz.
Yeah. Nah, not Diaz. Definitely not Diaz. Diaz loves Pioli, man. I don't see it. Actually, it might be Diaz. You never know.
But Theo, you know, I'll believe a little bit Theo because Theo is from Marseille, yeah? So he's hot. People from there, they're hot-blooded, man. Zidane and all these guys, and I found out long ago that he beat his girlfriend, bro. So he's a domestic abuser.
Who? Theo
Hernandez. I saw a report. Yes.
No, it's his brother, man.
I thought it was his brother. Yeah, I thought it was
his
Lucas,
brother.
Yeah.
They put Theo Hernandez.
Lucas.
They're misleading.
Lucas. Yeah.
I'm like, dude, what?
But I think I read as well that it's to do with like the trainings as well. Apparently, I don't know how true this is, but he's not happy with the intensity of the training, and that's why everyone is getting injured and blah 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 blah. But I personally don't believe it. But then if he doesn't start against Sassuolo, then there might be some truth.
No. I think there is something, but not such a big thing that the media is making. You know, when you in a football team, you fight with you in difficult moments. You are a bit nervous. You say something wrong that you shouldn't say. But it's not like a fight, like, oh, this guy understands.
Yeah,
and also
that's pretty normal
Milan,
in the club.
A team like Milan, we're a bit serious with Maldini at the helm. I don't think they're there for those little gossips in terms of not the outside, but the internal. They don't have time for these little gimmicks among players. Like, I think Milan is ran really serious, and you can see it. There's not a lot of leak stuff that happened or some knuckle.
I mean, I hear that, but then we get reports that Theo was out against Lazio because he had like muscle fatigue.
Yeah.
But then the next day he's back in training. So then it's like, there might be
but
something.
that can go for long under Maldini's helm. That's a Maldini player. So whatever the issue, he's gonna solve that quick.
No,
yeah,
I don't think,
I hope it's not true, but purely he's fucking himself right now. That's what I'm purely in, but he's fucking himself right now.
Yeah, and I saw things on Tuchel that destroyed. They said Tuchel wants Madrid or Barcelona only.
Yeah, that's fine. He can go there. I don't want him.
I do.
Nah.
I don't think.
I wanted him or Gautier. I hope PSG can fight
Gautier. I wish Gautier. Gautier will be perfect.
Let's hope PSG gets eliminated and they fire him.
No, that idiot of Zidane. Let's hope Zidane accepts the deal.
We're still listen. Even if Gautier got fired, there's no way we're second purely, guys.
Zidane got fucked. So right now Zidane is probably gonna start. He really got fucked. So his plan didn't go according how he wanted to see it.
I'll be honest. Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Now that Agnelli got fired, they told him to. I mean, yeah, fired from his family. I understand, but he got fired. He's not allowed to work and make decisions. So can be a chance that Zidane can come and coach Juventus. There is a small chance.
Nah, Zidane is a Juve guy.
No, he's not a Juve guy. He had a fight with the Agnelli family. You know that? You don't know that?
Oh, is it? What? No, I didn't know this.
When Juventus sold Zidane for Real Madrid, they asked Agnelli, the father of Andrea, when he was, and he says Zidane is a beautiful player, but he's useless. And they asked because they were not winning. Zidane was beautiful to watch, but they were not winning trophies with Zidane. And they told Zidane when he was at Madrid, somebody says that you are a beautiful player, but you're useless. You don't win titles. And he said the person that says that knows shit about football. But in Italia, like, non sa un cazzo di football.
Yeah. Hey, guys in chat, please like the video, subscribe, do your thing, because a lot of time we got viewers, but they never like. Guys, it's free to like the channel. It doesn't take you much. Please do us this favor. Click that like button. And
every time I talk shit about Juventus, you always interrupt me, Roy, for something useless. Like button.
It's not useless. It's not useless.
Just kidding.
Click the like. Click the like. It's for the algorithm.
Guys, if you like the video, Purely is gonna keep watching us on. So like the video.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Purely watches the channel. He does.
He does, yeah. I think a lot of people watch the channel.
I think the English speakers watch the channel. Maybe Tomori. Tomori, if you watch the channel, I'm so sorry for all the shit that some people are giving you.
No, man, I defended Tomori.
Tomori, I love you, bro.
I love you, Tomori. I'm with you, Tomori.
The only person I know who gives Tomori shit is Clint.
I love you, brother, but I give you shit, and if I see you, I will smack
you.
You hearing that from me?
It's Clint, man. That's the only person I know.
We love you, Tomori. Tomori, you're number one.
Tomori out here trying to turn into a priest. What's going on? That's what defeat does to you, right? You start looking for God. Come on.
Is he okay in terms of
injury? Man.
Has he got a serious injury? Man. Or is like a week 2 injury?
I don't know. Maybe he's going to the monastery. Start his freaking 12-day fasting so he can defend better.
Hip injury. It doesn't look that serious.
Pray for Tata Luciano too. I'll say
we're talking about a week.
Guys.
This is a serious thing. Clint. Tataruzano. So first of all, guys, I have a dream. Manuel Neuer is breaking up with the Bayern Munich. Is completely
to us.
And I really will sign him. Like,
what about Mike Maignan?
Mike Maignan first goalkeeper, Manuel Neuer second one. Manuel Neuer is a 38 years old goalkeeper, man.
Oh my god, man!
And you know who's going to buy him?
He's 38.
I know where he can go
38.
right now.
Manuel Neuer is 38, and they're trying to.
But I know where he's going to go right now, and he starts.
Where he's gonna go, man? He's injured.
He can go to Chelsea right now. He can go to Chelsea and he starts.
Right now, no, he's injured. He's a 6 months injury.
No, I know, but if he comes back,
Chelsea's not buying old players anymore.
He's not buying a 38 years old injury guy that is coming after 6 months. I mean, no big team is gonna buy. If a big team buys him, he's gonna buy him.
Don't forget he's a goalkeeper. Like, he's not a forward.
Dude, it doesn't matter. If he goes to Real Madrid, he needs at least a 5 million deal.
No, he's not. What I'm trying to say is, he's a starter goal. He's still at 30. He's still gonna be a starter goalkeeper. He's not gonna go to ride your bench.
He's 38, man. You say 30,
bro? 30, dude. 38. He's a goalkeeper. He can still start in the top team at 38. That's a fact.
That's what I'm saying. Not top team. I'm not sure about top team. Even if he's good enough.
But hear me out though. Let's say if it's not a top team, one thing is gonna happen. A guy of his caliber, right? A guy like he's in the same category as the Buffon. They don't go even in the big team to become your second string. They might as well go play.
Why not?
He's probably gonna go back to Schalke. He's a starter. That's what I'm trying to say.
At one point, Buffon was the second goalkeeper of PSG. He was the second goalkeeper of Juventus. I think I'm pretty good. After the age of 39, Buffon was the second goalkeeper, basically. He played a lot of games, for sure, because he's really good. He played a lot of games, probably divided. What I'm just saying is that Manuel Neuer, after 6 months injury, and probably Bayern wants to get rid of him because he has a really high contract. I believe he has three career paths. Or the second goalkeeper of a big team, second goalkeeper of Real Madrid, Chelsea, Manchester City, whatever. You pick one. Second goalkeeper of a big team. And I put Milan in that maybe. Or you can be the first goalkeeper of mid-tier team, a team that plays Champions League, Europa League, and be the first goalkeeper. Or he's going to retire to MLS, Saudi Arabia, and make a big money, and that's it. These are the three options he has. And I'm saying, I hope he chooses the first one and becomes the second goalkeeper of a big team. And I wouldn't mind him. I will pay Manuel Neuer 5 million net to be our second goalkeeper. I wouldn't mind. I don't care.
You're crazy,
man.
Yeah.
You're on drugs.
Liar, man. 5 million net?
I will pay 5 million net. I will pay 5 million
my
net.
boy. What is
That's what I'm gonna say, man.
Liar, we barely can pay our best players 5 million.
We paid. Listen, no. We paid Ibrahimovic. We paid Ibrahimovic in the last 3 years.
You were doing really good, like you were doing really good.
Yo,
Lord.
You heard us in the first half, man. You heard us in the first half. I don't know about this one, man.
Ibrahim's getting paid 1 million now. 1 million now.
Yeah, but the first 2 years he was paid 7 million net.
How much was Antonio paid?
Hold on, it wasn't 7 million. It came to 7 million with bonus. With bonus.
Which 7 million with bonuses net, and he played 15 games, an average of 15 games a year. The first year he played 15 games. The second year he played even less, and he was coming from the bench. So you telling me that Manuel Neuer, the leadership you can put in the dressing room, the experience, the quality he has. So if Mike Maignan get injured, you have a level of Mike Maignan, goalkeeper coming in. So the goalkeeper situation is sorted with the 5 million, or we'll say, with the 7 million. No, 7 million expenses a year. 7 million a year expenses. That is your expenses. I'm not telling you to buy a second goalkeeper for 15 million. I'm telling you to spend that 15 million on Manuel Neuer on wages for 2 years.
Listen, if Jerry Cardinale is listening right now, Jerry, don't fuck this one up. Do not fuck this one up. Come on, Jerry.
Just said in the chat. Somebody just said in the chat that
get Zaniolo, Jerry.
No, that Juve is gonna the McKennie sells to get Zaniolo. I don't think Zaniolo in his right mind is gonna be. I want to go to Juve, bro. Juve is a no. At this point, it comes down to what Juve offers and Milan offers are similar now at this point. But we're talking in 2023. We offer the similar outcomes. Meaning, if you want Champions League, we can offer that. If you want to win the league, we're well within reach to also win the league. You understand? It's Juve, but I think stuff is pretty balanced right now. Juve is more fucked than we are.
I don't know about that.
No, Clint, but that's
I'm not sure with that.
The issue is here. The issue is here that Juventus gives 30 million to Roma, and Roma accepts it, and Juventus go on negotiation with Zaniolo, and Juventus can convince Zaniolo to go because Zaniolo is going to be.
They'll give him more than what he's asking for.
Yeah, and probably
what I mean, I'm talking about. So you see, you guys are talking about instead of the money. I was thinking more on the sporting side of things. See, I didn't not too much of the wage.
I'll tell you the sporting side of it. Side of it.
Would he rather go to Bournemouth or Juve?
Exactly, because Milan offer is not getting accepted. Milan offer is not in the table anymore because Roma is not accepting it. So would you rather stay in the bench or in the stand for Roma in the next 6, maybe 12 months? Or will you go and play for Juventus the next week? Because the Milan offer is 20 million. The Juventus offer is 30 million.
I feel like he goes. I feel like Zaniolo goes to Juventus. He becomes another Locatelli. He disappears.
Come on, Jerry, listen to me. Get it. Get this deal across the line.
And I don't even really care for Zaniolo. It's just because his name came out. And so at least, and I want him to come so at least Nathan doesn't breathe behind my back no more.
But players like this of this age, 23, that are even saying I'm willing to sacrifice my wages to come to the club. You're gonna find them. They usually cost 70 million, 60 million.
Zaniolo is not sacrificing. Zaniolo is not going to sacrifice any wage to join us, man. I don't know where you heard that.
Any player that is a national team player for any of the big countries is going to cost more than 50 million. Like this is such a great deal. I don't know what they're thinking. It's so disappointing.
13 million for Zaniolo is not.
I know what's going on, Roy. They're looking at their stupid ass metrics and Moneyball bullshit. Because that shit can legit give you tunnel vision, I swear. It can fucking give you tunnel vision.
Yeah.
Because you're going by the numbers. Oh, but the metrics are saying this. According to the studies from your University of Austin, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, fuck off.
Nah, Clint, the thing is, I'm not mad if Zaniolo Jones was for like 20 to 25 million euros.
I'd rather have a box delivery, man, still on my wing.
Yo, Paul,
for 30, 35.
Dude,
that.
Paul,
but players of the quality of Zaniolo cost 50 million, cost 60, 70 million.
Yeah, well, but his contract expires in 2 years, and it's not like his numbers are great.
Actually, no, Paul, don't argue this. I actually want them to come. You want Zaniolo to come. Because then in this case, I want to be wrong. Or maybe I want to be right. I want to see. Because once he's here, I think it takes a lot of relief. There's no more, but we need it right when he's here now. Let's see.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah,
Paul, the problem I have here is not Zaniolo. Forget about the name. Call this player X. The best offer on the table is 30 million. Your offer is 20 million. Can you at least try
25.
to go?
I read 25.
No, it's 22 million, I think. It's 20
no,
million.
it's between 22 and 25.
So fucking give 26. I'm pretty sure with the 4 million difference, Roma is gonna say, okay, I go to Milan.
The thing is, Roma right now just doesn't want to sell to us. They are just fucking around, man.
But next summer they're not gonna sell for 26 million. They're gonna sell for 18.
Yeah, I know. But this is what I mean. When I say this, everyone thinks I have an agenda against Italian players. Italian teams like fucking around when it comes to selling.
You do.
Can't get out of here, man. Italian teams like fucking around when it comes to selling players to Milan. That's one thing. This is just reminding me of Bertolacci all over again.
Locatelli costs 40 million. Okay? Locatelli costs 40 million.
Yeah, but we didn't want him.
Got him for 30. Juventus got him for 30.
I mean,
they paid 40. They paid 40.
No, they paid 30, man. They paid 30. They paid 30 million. I remember that
sure?
because Arsenal was offering 42 million and Juventus got it for 30. I remember, and funny enough, Juventus got it on a 3-year installment. First year on loan and with obligation the year after. So they pay 1 year after the money.
What about the Chiesa deal? I know it was 60 mil, but I think it was a year or 2 for a loan, something like that.
Chiesa 3 years loan, 20 million each.
See,
I mean,
shit
I
like
did.
that.
I did a live about this, and I
There are a
complained
lot
about
of
how
big deals
Juventus,
like
Shit like
that,
that.
but when we come, we need to pay up front. Fuck
destroyed,
off.
Shit like, see,
destroyed
shit
Fuck
like that.
off.
Shit like that. That's what it like.
And they
See, there are
said
a lot
yes.
of there are a
Yeah.
lot that have these beautiful installment plans. The moment we come, it has to be up front. No loan deal. We need the money.
Clint, you're
Fuck
turning
it,
into
man,
me
bro.
now. You're anti-Italian now, man. You're turning into me.
Man,
You
I
know what
wish
I'm
my
saying?
girlfriend was Italian.
Oh shit. Is she
That
there
y'all
right
wouldn't
now?
use that against me. Oh no. I'm not saying, I'm just saying that y'all wouldn't use that against me,
All right,
Look
they
at Clint
paid
trying.
Locatelli 37.5 million.
Oh my word.
I mean, how is Zaniolo's costing
So I
less
have a
than
question for you,
Locatelli?
Roy.
What
I have
are
a
we
question for
doing?
y'all though. Would y'all still take Locatelli?
No,
I'm not saying to take Locatelli. I'm just saying
no.
if Locatelli is 37.5 million, like Zaniolo for 30 million is a steal. How
No,
are
and
we
I
missing
don't
out on?
disagree. But also what I realize is the people that we sworn that we wanted at our team and them going to other teams, seeing them perform,
Yes.
I'm like,
Yeah.
holy boy, we missed
Garbage.
a bullet.
Guys, we
We
need
missed
to
a
No,
get
but
bullet.
Zaniolo.
I'm
We
not
need
gonna
but
say that
Italian
for
even
Zaniolo. I'm
players.
not gonna say
even
that
when
for
we had
Zaniolo because
Zaniolo,
our right
he
wing.
wasn't all that though. He
It's
wasn't all
like
that.
fuck, he's gonna be an upgrade for sure. You understand? But in terms of the prices, it's just I just feel if we buy him, nobody's coming to Milan, even in the summer, bro. Like they're gonna redeem all these guys, and they're gonna be like, "Oh,
That's
we gotta wait till
fine, man.
2024." Okay, watch it. I'm calling
Listen,
it, man. I'm calling it.
but yeah, I'm
Nah,
fine with
nah,
that,
nah,
man.
No,
nah.
I
I'm
think they're
fine
going to
with
go
that.
for
Nah,
the free agent.
Clint. Yeah,
I
exactly.
think they're
They're
going to
gonna
go
go
for
for one of the free guys. There's a lot of free guys this season.
You
A
say we
lot.
talking about the free guys. They're
Last
gonna
one.
buy your boy Des. They're gonna buy your boy Des. They're gonna
They
they're
are
No,
gonna
not
they're
get
buying
not
Frank.
buying
Serginho Dest,
this,
man. Clint,
man.
stop talking to me about
Dude,
Yo,
fucking
listen,
Serginho
they're
Dest.
gonna buy Des.
They're not
Listen,
going
they're
to
gonna be like,
buy
yo,
fucking
they're
they're gonna
not
be
Serginho
like,
Dest.
buying
I don't
this.
listen,
hear that shit.
they're gonna be like, yo, there's a World Cup. We need to market
World,
Milan properly.
World Cup
Tell
is
them
in
get the
4 years, man. World Cup is in four
Fucking
years.
Serginho Dest,
So
man.
listen,
Don't talk to me
no, it's
about
not in 4
Serginho
years.
Dest.
Like for your understanding, it's less than 3 years from now. They're gonna
3 years
be.
and a half. 3 years and a half.
Listen, they're gonna say they need a mascot for the World Cup, which is
They
gonna be
can go and
this.
buy Clint. They want a mascot. They can go and buy Clint then. Don't need to buy Serginho Dest. Fuck
Dude,
out of here,
but
man.
there is
It's gonna
no
be so
one,
bad,
Oh,
bro.
bro.
man.
Dude, it's gonna be such an ugly joke, and we're gonna like, what the hell is happening? And all these, the fact that the whole Giroud thing, Giroud's trying to make demands. Like, why are we even entertaining a 36-year? Come on, bro. We need to
Clint,
move on. He gave us a
We
okay.
do.
Scudetto. We need to move on. Like, why are you
We do.
entertaining
We
such
do.
things? Like, this in there, he's trying to they try to get his salary increase. Like, come on, bro.
Dude, but the moving on for us means that you don't renew Ibra next season, which I guess is gonna happen this time.
Bro, for me, Ibra would have been gone even prior to before we even won.
Ibra should have never been renewed, and I love Ibra, but people are starting to piss me off now. People actually think this guy's going to come and score 10 goals for us between now and the end of the season.
No.
Come
But
on.
he can,
Ridiculous.
but he can address the
Come
dressing
on.
room. He can
But I
address
agree
the
with you. It's
dressing
fucking
room.
ridiculous when you think
It's
somebody
stupid,
that can
man.
barely even move on the field.
Ibra
guys,
is barely on side. Do you watch him? He's barely on side. Barely.
Okay, but he's gonna come back, and the dressing room is gonna be more focused.
He
You're
been
gonna see
back,
results.
like,
Huh?
maybe I bet you Pioli is having Ibra FaceTime. Be like, yo, let's call Daddy Ibra, and he's blasting them through the phone.
No, but it's not. But it's not.
No, guys.
Paul.
I don't
Listen
think
to me. You
Pioli.
cannot.
Yeah, go on.
Pioli cannot talk with all the 30 players he has in the dressing room. Pioli talks with the senior players. The senior players spread the message in terms
Who are
of
the
discipline.
senior players right now on the team?
But that's
Theo.
what I'm saying. Kier,
Giroud, Kier.
Mike Magnan, Theo, Ibra, Giroud, all these guys, they're the seniors.
Mhm.
So and the Tonali, whatever, the youngsters that they have a bit of, they are a bit more grown-ups. These people gonna talk with the group. So you need leaders in the dressing room, even if they don't play. If somebody does something wrong, it's not gonna be Pioli to tell him you did something wrong. It's gonna be his teammates that is gonna tell him, listen, there is no point for you to be upset. So Adli is not happy to play. the leader of
the athlete thing is a really
Lazio.
big enigma that I'm trying to figure it out.
He's not good for Pioli. He's not good enough. Simple as that. For Pioli, he's not good enough.
Yeah,
Other players are better than him.
agree.
Simple as that.
I agree. So, yeah,
it's not
literally.
like we can argue with that.
Did we watch the same? Did we watch the same games at least, like during the fucking the preseason? Like,
friendlies,
I understand somebody might not be good, but boy,
man.
Come on, man. You know, and oddly in France was rated in France.
No, Clint, it's simple. It's simple. Before CDK, even when CDK came, Pioli should have just carried on playing Adli and make, I don't know, CDK kind of fight for that position. But because CDK was paid like he, how much did you pay for him again? I think it was 30 mil, something like that.
35 mil. So 35.
Nathan will be able to tell you the price.
Pioli now feels obliged to pay CDK. That's the issue there. So CDK didn't have to basically, well, in a way, he kind of didn't. He didn't have to work for like the position. He just kind of came and just put him there because of the price tag.
Yeah,
because I feel like the whole Adli enigma goes down to a coach that's so stubborn, and I think a lot of coaches are like that, right?
We lost you, Clint. But I agree.
Lost you, Clint.
A coach is stubborn.
I'll be back.
No, you're right on the fact that the coach is stubborn. So, but what we gonna do at the end? I don't think Adli is gonna add more than Tonali and Benacer. Or let's say he plays better than Diaz. Let's say he plays better than Diaz. I didn't hear you.
Say that again.
No, but let's say he performs better than Diaz. I don't think we still win against Lazio with someone that performs better than Diaz in that position.
Yeah,
we still lose against Lazio.
Yeah, but the thing is, I refuse to believe Adli's that bad. I refuse to believe it, man. It's just, I don't know, man. There's no, like, I don't understand. What was the point in even getting him at this point? I really don't get it. I really don't get it. But yeah.
Let's see.
How'd you guys feel about the Sassuolo game?
I think we're gonna win.
Nah. I feel like there's still a crisis, man.
Nah, we're still in a crisis for sure. I'm still pissed about it.
The reason, the reason I don't have hope, those games, the past 3 years, those early Milan games like that, like those 12 o'clock games in Italy, we struggle.
No.
We struggle so bad, man.
No, I don't like those games.
Huh?
I don't like those games.
I never liked those 5 o'clock, bro. The players struggle so much.
No.
And they played last year. What happened? That's what last year's when what's his name called the Screamer at the same time. Scamacca at the San Siro. It was a fucking 12 o'clock game.
And Berardi basically he spun his life like a ballerina, man.
I feel like he's not an ambitious player.
Dominic Berardi.
And I feel like he wasn't ambitious. Like I think he didn't really care.
Dominic Berardi.
Yes. Because you would have been left Sassuolo with your talent, though.
Oh yeah, for sure, but I don't know, man. He found his
we offer 25 million. Maldini said it in an interview. We offer 25 million. I think Di Marzio as well said it. We offer 25 million. Sassuolo wanted 35 million.
Right. I'm not talking about us, our fault, or Sassuolo. I'm talking about Berardi even as a player. You forced to move somewhere else, not forced to be Milan. The fact that you even resigned with them, I mean, you just don't really care.
Yeah, he doesn't strike me as that type, anyways.
Yeah, but
I mean, these guys that y'all look up to, I don't.
So the issue is
why did you say yo, Clint? Come on.
Y'all mentioned them people. I don't know. They mean nothing to me, bro. It's nah, man. I want Barella, bro. I love Barella, bro. I can say I know I hate Inter, but boy, I fuck with Barella's energy, man.
Chiesa's my favorite Italian player. Right?
Chiesa too. I like those players that just they got that intensity, man. That grinta.
Chiesa is different gravy.
Chiesa is always like, bro, he's like a machine, man.
Literally, man. Take a very direct.
Chiesa and Leao, but that's a wet dream. Vlahovic up top.
Yo,
wet
talking about Leao. I don't think
Vlahovic.
Yes.
I don't think Leao is renewing. He's gonna leave.
Yeah, right now I'm not confident. I'm not confident. Yeah,
it's too late, man.
Yeah.
Yo,
we have Origi 20 plus 1. It's all good.
Origi 20, man. Origi 20 plus 1. That's right. That's what I like to hear.
We should get Alex Iwobi, right? Iwobi.
Alex who? Iwobi.
The Everton player.
No. But Clint, I can't lie. Yeah, the few times I've watched Everton this season, he's actually been decent.
Everybody's decent on Everton with the fucking form they in, man. Come on.
I mean, he's not even playing as a winger. He's playing as like a midfielder. So, yeah. Eze is a good player as well, actually.
Eze from Crystal Palace. Yep.
He's quite good. Yeah, he's quite good.
Dude, what about fucking... So, I found out, like, by the Shiri, he's fucking the Monaco guy that went to Chelsea. He's a left-footed defender. 20? Yeah. Milan could have won it. Snatched that boy.
No, we were linked with him.
We don't have money.
We're linked with him. No, we're linked with him.
No, before, bro. I think you don't have money.
2 seasons ago, 1 season ago. But yeah, I don't know.
When a Premier League team come in, you don't have money because look at like the way we got Maignan, right? The moment we waited a little bit, they said, "Oh, he's also linked to Tottenham." That was it. We're out the race.
Yeah.
Because then they're doubling. They're like, "Oh, they're paying you what? They're paying you fucking crumbs. Hey, come over here. We got the stacks. We're tripling."
Man.
Like they rather get themselves extorted with some players, you know. Only you got the West Ham. They're going to spend money like for 50 mil for some of these players that I never. What's that other kid? Aaron Gordon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's good. 70 million for him. All right, bro.
Anthony Gordon.
Yes. Come on, bro.
Everton.
Yes.
Winger.
70 million. Okay.
Nah. That's English tax, bro.
Yep, of course. But they put it on that, but that's their price too. Right. So.
What about Paul? Dominic Calvert-Lewin?
Oh my God, he's been injured.
I don't think he's renewing.
He's been injured. What you want to get him like?
For us?
No.
I don't think it's that good, man. Nah, I don't think.
What about that? What about that kid Gray?
Damari Gray.
Yeah.
Nah.
Dominic Calvert-Lewin is good, man. Let me see what
actually I've watched Damari Gray a few times actually. He's actually live as well. He's actually pretty good, but is he what we need? For me, nah.
Nope.
For me, nah.
What do you mean?
What did you guys talk about so far? Did you guys talk about the Zaniolo Bournemouth?
Trust me, we've been talking about.
Oh yeah. We've done that, man. But what do you think about it, bro? What do you think?
I think I like. I'm not a huge fan of Italian players, but I love Italian players, of course. No, hold on.
No,
Relax.
Proceed of caution. Proceed of caution.
I love
certain man in the chat
players. All right, relax.
Gonna get onto you. Where's Nathan?
Relax. I especially like negotiating for them because they want to come to Milan. Like most of them grew up with Milan as like a top club, and they'll stay forever. So I really like going after Italian players, but I'm sick of the same situation every single time we have interest in an Italian player, and they want to come to it. Oh my God. It's like we're doing free scouting forever. It's like we're doing the first stages of negotiation for other clubs because all they need to do is step in. They pick up right where our negotiation left off. They put a little bit more money in, and that's it. We lose the player.
But I think you know who's the culprit in this that I blame? I think a lot of it has to do with Moncada, right? Not saying it's his fault, but I feel like other scouts know his reputation, how good he is at scouting, that they follow. He kind of like lead them to the fucking trail because I think about this one young Ivorian kid, right? That's born in France, like Manu Kone. Manu Kone, he was linked with us when he was in France. He was supposed to come to us before we went for Mate and all these, before we even went and brought back Bakayoko, right? Then
was it
what's it called? Then Borussia was it Monte Gladbach?
Mönchengladbach, yeah.
They came in and they got him out of our head.
Yeah, but how is that Moncada's fault?
No, what I mean Moncada's fault. Not saying,
listen. He's not making the offer.
No, but no.
When
I said Moncada's fault, you didn't listen. When I said Moncada's fault, not meaning when I say he's the culprit, not meaning he's doing it on purpose, but people probably are studying the moves best in the game. Like they know the work he did at Monaco. How he's able to get all these.
So you're telling him not to go to the office on Monday morning because people are following him. What he does with his job.
No, but when he even tells, if you listen to Moncada's interview, scouts speak among themselves. That's their whole network. When they know you're good,
but that's normal. That's normal because they get percentage. They get percentage. If you give a name,
they get like a discovery fee.
Yeah, they
get.
But listen, but the thing what I'm trying to say is, if you know one of the best in the game, it's like, yo, Moncada is looking at this guy. If you're subpar, like scout,
but that's Jerry's fault.
And you're looking at that guy. You got more money than that club. Like, let's
go. We need to pay Moncada like an exclusivity. Like,
why do you think Monaco wants him to be back to be their technical director?
No. I'm happy Moncada does that job. No, I like Moncada. Sorry, I like Moncada to do that job. I want Moncada to share all.
That's why I don't agree
with other clubs. I don't care about that.
Right. That's why I usually don't agree with Nathan's statements when he said we have for poor scouting. I don't agree with that. We just don't have money.
We should be able to sign. We should be able to sign a domestic Italian player like Zaniolo, man. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Like I'm just so frustrated that we're so. Tonali was really hard negotiation, by the way, and he made it happen. If Tonali didn't want to come here as badly as he wanted to, I don't think that transfer would have went through either. Like, why is it so hard for us to negotiate for an Italian player?
No, Clint, he wasn't. Mudryk is the guy that's doing that, but yeah.
No, but the thing is this though.
We should be able to sign Zaniolo if we want him.
Look,
come on.
Here's what I said, right? So I was looking at this documentary. I think I said that when I first joined the channel back then. One of the easiest way, what they did in France, if that can be applied in Italy, where the government starts subsidizing, part of the federation for some of the stuff they do. Because in France, that's what they do with Clairefontaine, right? Clairefontaine is responsible for so many fucking talent that what they do, you create that pipeline from the banlieue. They're supposed to be like the suburbs, but it's not suburbs like in America. Suburbs in France is bad. It's the hood.
Clint. Don't go out of the topic.
I was to say Clint. Boy, I'm not speaking no more.
You're going out of the topic.
I'm not.
You're going out of the
topic. Calm down.
No, Clint. Let's say there is a Clairefontaine in Italy. We can call him Claudio Fontana. That he puts all that money. Still, this talent goes in Premier League, man. It does not stay in England, and we are not able to buy it.
You gotta stop interrupting people, bro.
No, but I need to interrupt because we're gonna go and talk about space shuttles in 35 minutes if we go that direction.
Oh shit!
Rock is making a point here that whatever talent Italy brings up, we're not able to buy it. We're not able to buy domestic talent. We need to solve that issue.
I think that's wrong, man. They need to figure it out. It's not right. It's not right.
It's not.
Buy him.
It's not completely
Remember, Antonio's worried about Milan being Borussia Dortmund. The entire fucking Serie A is Borussia Dortmund. Fuck.
Yeah.
Exactly. The entire league is an academy league for the Premier League.
Where's Clint?
We are able to buy
come back.
Leao from Lille.
Clint, come back.
No, I'm here. I'm just working. I'm listening to y'all. I'm just working. You guys I'm listening.
We are able to buy Theo Hernandez from Spain. We're able to buy Leao from France, Tomori from England, and we cannot buy Zaniolo in Italy that is Italian and wants to play for Milan. What is going on?
It's not. I agree there's an issue, but then it's not completely on management.
No, I'm not blaming Maldini. Maldini, I'm sure Maldini asked Roma how much he wants. And Roma said, I want 30 million.
Yeah, they keep trying to fuck with us. That's the problem. That's the problem.
We've seen. Yeah, I used to get so angry about it, and now I'm just like in disbelief at this point. Like
that's the problem. I'm not against Italian players.
When Wesley Fofana went to Leicester City. Leicester City, I was pissed off about that. And then Scamacca goes to West Ham, and now I'm like, oh fuck, all right, well, I'm getting used to it. And now if Zaniolo
But Rock. Oh shit. Hello. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I think we lost Rock.
It's gone.
Yeah.
The internet in United States today is not working properly.
I blame Shane for that, man.
Yeah.
You guys can't hear me?
Yeah. Yo, say something.
Can you guys?
Anyway,
can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, I was just saying. Yeah, I'm driving. Sorry. So Wesley Fofana to Leicester City, and then Scamacca goes to West Ham. Okay, I'm getting used to it now, right? But Zaniolo going to Bournemouth, it's just so disgusting to me.
He's not going to go to Bournemouth. Rock, there's no way.
The disgusting thing is Jerry not giving an extra 6 million to buy him. That's more disgusting than anything else.
They're saying that they think Ziyech on a loan is more like value for
Ziyech is not coming. Rock. He's not coming, Rock. He's not.
He's not.
We're not going to cover his salary. He's not coming. That's just they're just bluffing. He's not coming.
They're just like, wow.
They're
if he comes, I'm very surprised. But,
I think the way they're dealing with Chelsea is like, Chelsea, are you gonna pay half of the salary and we pay the other half for 6 months?
I don't know. I think we're still in for Zaniolo, to be honest, because even just today, Sacroni said, what did he say? He said, Zaniolo is a good player. I'm not going to say anything more.
Scaroni is not. It has nothing to do with that side of things, bro. Don't listen to him.
He was talking about the stadium project, and he said,
he said that's Scaroni's job. That shit. Scaroni has nothing to do with transfers, bro. Yeah,
I feel like he would have said he would have said that's not my area of the business. I don't have a comment on that. But he said, Zaniolo is a good player. He used his name. I don't know.
Scaroni, man. I mean, I like listening to Scaroni though. I like listening to him. He's quiet. He's an interesting guy.
He said we're doing the stadium project no matter what. He said no matter what. We have 3 proposals. The second that one of them gets the green light, they're running with the proposal, because we generate 40 million in revenue from our stadium, which is a joke. And he said, and I almost gave up on the stadium, but he sounded very forceful in what his quotes today. So.
But listen,
I believe that shit when I see it.
The thing is, with the stadium, you always knew it has to happen. It's going to happen.
They have to. We're not going to survive without it.
When they said the bureaucratic, bro, them Americans not going to buy that shit for $1 billion and walk away. There's no stadium.
Yeah, exactly.
Though if they got
Redbird was not going to purchase without that.
Trust me, bro. Don't nuke your country. They're going to call all the Marines. We're going to come up in
Trust me, bro, is a strong source.
Redbird was not going to purchase Milan unless they knew for a fact that the stadium
were able to get a stadium.
It has to get done.
And they also didn't move our speculation. Like, oh no, you'll be able to. Like you do. You need you need some concrete leverage. So I think once we have a stadium, I'll be cool with it. Because man, it's getting fucking ridiculous. Like, I'm looking at the aspects of it. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, but I think,
did you guys?
What I wanted to add to my previous point, right? For line, I hope I don't get. I'm not even gonna go on a monologue, right? It's just 2 minutes. The bottom line what I'm trying to say is, it's to try to create a pipeline. If Italy is good at creating a pipeline from the south, because I listen to a lot of Italian pundits, they say what the big problem is in Italy. All the talent is usually in the south, and then these regions, and sometimes they got to come up north. Or sometimes not enough money to go and discover them. What I always try to say, if they're able to create that pipeline, how similar they did in France, the pipeline where not only the Italian Federation has their eyes over, and these clubs in the north have their eyes over, you'll be able to get certain talents before you go into a bidding war with, I don't know, with the fucking Sassuolo or like you get another Zaniolo at a Milan Primavera. That's all I was trying to add. So if you don't go further, like it's all about creating a system where you're able to foresee. I don't think there's really something like that in Italy that's sustainable. I don't think so.
I think the problem is that for a young player to establish himself from the Primavera to the first team, it's really hard. It's so hard, man. It's one of the hardest things to do. You have to be Maldini, or it's not gonna happen. That's the thing. You have to be one of the best in the history of football in that position for you to come from the youth academy to the first team, or it's not going to happen. Or you're gonna be like a Bonera, a player that's not gonna move the needle in this Milan, which is not even a Primavera player of Milan, Bonera, but just an example of the type of player.
Bonera didn't play in Primavera, really.
No. He was a Brescia Primavera. But to do an example of the level, Calabria is a guy that came from the Primavera.
To break through, you need Ballon d'Or level potential.
Exactly. To change the history of football, if you made it to the first team.
Yeah.
Which even when you look at all historical clubs, I don't think you have over 10 players. If you want to look within the past 50, 60 years that made it top level.
But Barcelona had that. Barcelona had that on the period between Rijkaard and Guardiola. They had some insane players from the academy. That was like the perfect storm.
Went top level. Barcelona players that really went top level, like top. I can probably say 4 of them.
No, more than them. Puyol, Piqué, Iniesta.
No, I mean, you said
Valdez,
I forgot about Piqué. So 5, because I was thinking about Iniesta, Messi, that era, like that came from Barcelona academy. That made it top level.
This is a long. Busquets,
you know what?
Busquets. He's in Busquets.
Like my count is off.
Thiago Alcantara comes from the Primavera of Barcelona.
Boyan.
Just to do an example.
Boyan.
Oh God.
No,
Boyan. Pedri.
But look at that.
You right now. I'm not counting you right now.
Barca can put a $500 million, $1 billion release clause on a 14, 15, 16-year-old. You try to do that on a top Italian talent, they're gonna say "fuck you." Like we're leaving ourselves open to other opportunities.
Because I'm thinking
they have a monopoly. They have a monopoly.
Because for Milan, I'm thinking about like 3 or 4 top that came from our Primavera, like went top level.
Guys, but it's the same even with Milan. If you see other Italian players, they don't want to leave Milan, or something really big needs to happen. Or if you see Bastoni and Barella, they don't want to leave Inter. Italian players, when they become the leader of that Italian team, they don't want to leave.
They're attached,
Which is kind of not good because America kind of like suffered that problem a little bit at the US, where we had talented players that were in Europe and they'll fucking quote unquote homesick. They're running back home, i.e. fucking you have DeAndre Yedlin, right? You at Newcastle, you're young, you're at the top. You could have went to the next level, but you want to come back and play at Seattle.
He's back in thing now, isn't he?
Who?
Premier League now.
He's back in the MLS.
Yedlin, isn't he?
MLS.
Is he? Is he actually back?
Who?
He might be back in the Prem.
Yedlin? No, Yedlin went back. I think he went back. I think he's with New England or Philly. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat.
Oh yeah. He was on the Union. He was on
Philly Union. He came back.
Yeah.
You know, and they'd rather be home and.
He's not a starter either.
You know, so that's
Italian players as well. Even Italian players, they want to stay in Italy. They don't want to go outside Italy.
It's good and bad, man. I think it's good and bad because I feel like you have the opportunity to leave. Like I think you should leave and go out there and grow.
But I'm seeing it on a Milan perspective. If I want to build a team that keeps you can keep your salary lows, and you can keep a solid core of football players that stays for 10 years in that team. You need to build an Italian team, not all of them, but a good core. It's to be Italian because Gattuso, Pirlo, they had offer from Real Madrid, Manchester United, but they didn't leave, man, and they had big offers. Kaká,
Pirlo wanted to leave though. Pirlo wanted to leave though. Remember what he said?
Pirlo, we didn't renew him.
We didn't
give him the 5 million. And
No. Before
he wanted to go to like the Premier League or something.
He wanted to go to Real Madrid before that.
Yeah, but he didn't go.
Oh, Real Madrid, yeah.
Yeah.
But he didn't.
Did you guys talk? Did you guys talk shit about Zaniolo yet?
No.
Once you realized we weren't going to make the signing. Usually then you start talking about the 2 ACLs and he's not prolific.
No, I don't.
Not even. Not even.
As soon as the signing's not going to happen, the whole fan base is going to start
shitting
all
on him.
this crap.
No. But I don't.
I'm not big on. I'll say this. I'm not big on Zaniolo. I'm not big on Zaniolo at all. But then, if he comes 2025, that's it. Anything more than that, 30, nah, overpaid. I'm sorry.
Can y'all believe?
Can y'all believe like
can you guys believe also we were also entertaining a bid for what's his name, Tomiyasu, which I think he's good, but we're trying to pay like 20-something plus for that guy. Come on, Bologna was tripping.
How long ago was this? This was like 2 or 3 years ago.
Clint, Tomiyasu got sold for 25 million to Arsenal.
Of course he did,
and he's a good defender.
He is. I know. But
so 20 million for Tomiyasu is a good price. You should go and get him. That's if you get a good player.
That doesn't injury prone player.
It's not injury prone. He's a good player, man.
He's an injury prone player, though. I'm telling you. Like,
guys, we are broke. That's why we act like, oh, that player 30 million is too much. Oh, that guy. When I hear people saying 40 million for a defender is too much, dude, that defender solved you the season. Yeah. It's not about money. You need a defender to solve you the season. You're not a bank. You're a football club. You need a player to solve you the season.
This is what we should have gone Botman, right?
When people say, "Oh, Manuel Neuer, second goalkeeper, 5 million," no, that's a lot of money, dude. Are you an idiot? You need a world-class goalkeeper when your world-class goalkeeper get injured because you drop 12 points in a month with a shit
This is
goalkeeper.
the world. This
you
isn't
need
football.
5 million in a bank.
This is Milan. This is Milan. We don't even want to give Benacer 5 million. We don't want to give Theo 5 million. You know we're not going to give Manuel.
But listen to me, Benacer is not Manuel Neuer, man.
I agree, he's not. But we don't have 5 million to give Manuel Neuer. That's simple.
And listen to me. You can put a midfielder right there for 1 million salary, right there. Good, talented, not as much as Benacer, but he can become. You can do that. You're not gonna put a talented goalkeeper as a second goalkeeper for Mike Maignan. You need some things are luxury and make the difference of an entire season. Need to pay for that. So people that think, 5 million salary for a second, or people were saying 3 million and a half for Florenzi. Now I see comments. I cannot wait for Florenzi to come back. People were saying 3 million and a half for a bench right back at Florenzi. No, man, that's how you build a team. The backups needs to cost a lot in wages and have experience. A good team costs money in salaries. We need to raise that. Start to raise that. I will take Navas as a second goalkeeper. I will take a guy that is 36 years old, great goalkeeper as a second, and pay him a lot.
We should have got Ochoa.
Ochoa is shit, man. I don't like him. He's okay.
What?
It's not like
Lad doesn't watch the World Cup, so that's why.
Oh, dude, my God.
Yeah.
But
I was too busy boycotting the World Cup, man.
Dude, I don't evaluate a player that plays three good games at the World Cup, man. I don't judge that. I'm gonna play 38 games.
Dude, liar. He's at least 100 times better than Tata Rossoneri.
Dude, Memo Ochoa is the legend on this side of the world.
He makes amazing saves.
No.
He is so clutch.
He does not solve you the issue of Mike Maignan. Listen,
Memo Ochoa is a legend out here, man.
No, guys. When Dida was getting injured, Abbiati was starting, man. Abbiati was a goalkeeper that could have started in any team in Serie A. He was a good goalkeeper. He was our starter.
I never liked Abbiati, bro.
Dude, he saved us in a semi-final against Inter.
I never did. Oh my God.
Me neither, man.
I felt like
wasn't a big fan of
silly ass goals, bro.
Abbiati was a great goalkeeper, man. And he was
great.
To stay.
Nah, man. Great is a stretch.
Goalkeeper I thought was great was Francesco Toldo.
Sorry,
was great.
Paul, how old are you, man? Paul, how old are you?
I'm same age as you, like.
34.
I'm not 34. But
how old are you?
Yeah, I'm 26 soon.
Exactly. You were 8 years old when Abbiati was playing and saving his ass on
so what that means?
Champions
League.
League.
That he wasn't watching.
No, he doesn't know how good is Abbiati. That's what doesn't mean. That's
such a silly thing to say.
No, it's not a silly thing, man. It's a fact. You were 8 years old.
You're gonna pull the age thing on me now.
He's trying to put the boomer card on me.
Come on, man. Put the boomer card on me, exactly.
Dude, I'm not putting the age, man. It's a fact. You were 6 years old when Abbiati was playing for Milan.
All right, so now we've gone from 8 to 6.
Yes, Yes, because in
Can't count again.
1999, when Abbiati plays for Milan some games and he plays really well, and you win the Serie A. Keep
Abbiati
talking,
wasn't
man. You are
that
6
good.
years old.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep talking.
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna keep talking. Abbiati wasn't that good,
That's a
bro.
fact.
He wasn't.
That's
He
a
wasn't
fact.
that good, bro.
Back to
He
the
wasn't
league,
good.
guys.
It
Doesn't
was
it
not that good. You were 6 years old and you're telling me that I watched that player perfectly every game. You're telling me you need to know more than me. Now you were 6 at that time.
I do know more than you, bro. I do know more than you,
years old. I
do know more than you. It's simple,
guys,
man.
Antonio
Abbiati wasn't
Donnarumma.
that good.
Antonio Donnarumma was the best backup keeper Milan ever had. Antonio Donnarumma.
1 million men, 0 goals conceded. I don't disagree with that.
He was phenomenal.
You're a different guy, man. You're gonna come here and tell me Abbiati was a great goalkeeper. Come on,
dude. You were 6 years old. You are 6 years old.
You can ask.
Your reply should be, I don't know because I didn't watch him.
Listen.
That's the reality.
Listen.
Lie is a funny guy, man.
What about if he told you he went and rewatched like the 2 seasons while Abbiati was there? What you gonna say now?
He didn't. It's not true because I watched him. He's a good goalkeeper.
No, I'm talking about what about if Paul told you
Clint.
Goodness.
No, what about if Paul told you? Listen,
I'll tell you what, Clint.
Listen to me. No, let me tell you something. Let me ask you something. Listen, because I'm gonna give you an example, right? I wasn't born in '86 or any of that, but I went and rewatched all the games of the World Cup '86 because I want to understand certain things. What about if Paul went back and watched the season, right?
The entire season.
He watched when Abbiati played. How does his age have to do anything?
Okay, I'll tell you, Abbiati. I watched Abbiati in a
semifinal. You watched him. We're not saying you didn't, but what about if Paul went and rewatched the whole season where Abbiati performed, and he's making an assessment based on that?
Do you want my answer, man? Do you want?
Go ahead.
But can I give it my answer?
Go ahead.
Give the answer, lad, man. Give the answer, bro. Give the answer.
I'll be back in an hour, guys. Bye.
He's adding another question.
Go ahead. Oh, Lord.
Abbiati played a semi-final against Inter in Champions League, the entire game, and he saved an important goal on Callon. He said in the last minute, Callon scores that goal. Inter goes and plays the final against Juventus, not us. That game finished 1-1. The game before Abbiati played, and it finished 0-0.
Yeah, I remember that vividly. I watched it.
Semi-final of a champion. No, I need to finish my answer.
Yeah, just don't spend 10. Don't spend like 10-15 minutes going on around.
I'm not spending.
Just get to the point. Get to the point.
You need 10 minutes to explain how good was Abbiati because he was not playing every game.
No, you don't. Like I can equally tell you. Tell you. Tata Ruzanu saved the penalty against Lautaro Martinez last season. Therefore, he's a great goalkeeper. I can equally tell you that. No,
you can tell me that. I don't care. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna need to finish this. At that point, Italy was at the top. Italy was at the top of the world in terms of football.
2003. Just be precise with the year.
2003. Exactly. So basically, playing a Champions League final between Milan and Inter is like watching right now Real Madrid, Manchester City, and Manchester City gets Edison injured, and the second goalkeeper is as good as Edison, and he keeps a clean sheet the first game and a 1-1 the second game. 1-1, 0-0, you go ahead. That how good is the goalkeeper? How good was the
how good is the defenders that played in front of them too?
Maldini made a mistake against Martins at that game. You can go and see it because you told me that you rewatched the game. I remember. I remember every single moment.
Trust me, I watched, bro.
I'm not saying. Wait, guys. I'm not saying. No. Wait.
I watched that whole Champions League. I remember vividly.
Calm down. I'm not saying Abbiati was a shit goalkeeper. Hear me out. I'm not saying he was a shit goalkeeper, but to say he was a great goalkeeper, I don't agree.
He was a great goalkeeper.
I don't even agree. Wait, let me land, man. Let me finish. I don't even agree.
He wasn't even second string in Italy, bro. He wasn't even the second string goalkeeper in Italy.
One second. For me personally, I don't even think Dida.
Yes, I do.
I don't even think Dida.
Yes,
Buffon. Buffon.
Not even Buffon. You have Toldo was for Euros, and after the Euros, going into World Cup 2002, that's when Buffon became number one.
Yeah, Italy had.
I know my homework, bro. Trust me, I've been watching football.
Cool, but then. Yeah, but guys, at the same time, I don't think Dida. I don't think Dida was a great goalkeeper either. So, yeah, it is what it is.
Abbiati was a great goalkeeper. If you think great goalkeeper is Buffon, of course, he's not at that level.
Yeah, exactly. For me, that's a great goalkeeper.
But Buffon is the best goalkeeper of the last 30 years, maybe. I'm not saying Abbiati is Manuel Neuer, but Abbiati was benched by the starter goalkeeper of Brazil. Abbiati
Dida wasn't the starter goalkeeper of Brazil until World Cup 2006. Because even you look at 98, you look at 2002, it was Marcos. Marcos played that whole game. Dida was third string. Second string, sorry. He was never the starter.
It doesn't matter to me. I still don't think Dida was a great goalkeeper.
Marcos was always the first. Dida didn't even become. Dida was only the #1 goalkeeper for, I think, only for one World Cup, and that was 2006 when they got eliminated by France. He's never really a starter for Brazil either.
So to say Abbiati won a league with Milan.
Playing
when he was Tata Rusano.
Tata Rusano exactly won a league with Milan as well. Like, what are you getting at? This is too easy, man.
Italy is not. Italy is not at the top of the world as a league, man. I'm telling you, Abbiati was. When you see this, when you think that at one point, how's it called? Real Madrid had Casillas and Navas. I think there was a one point in history.
I don't need a history lesson from you, bro. Abbiati was a good goalkeeper. Wasn't a great goalkeeper. Let's just leave it at that. And it's an opinion, so you don't have to agree with me. I don't have to agree with you ever. Like, let's just.
I think being at that Milan, being the second goalkeeper and performing so well in such an important games, Abbiati was amazing. When Abbiati was going out on corners to get the ball, was just always was getting the ball. Always. People had that mentality that were thinking, oh, he's a good second goalkeeper, so he's not good enough. He was amazing. He decided to be the second goalkeeper of Milan instead of being the first goalkeeper on any team in Serie A. Any team, apart from Buffon, of course. Any team in Serie A, he would have be the starter of goalkeeper. That is a great goalkeeper. If you are the second goalkeeper of Manchester City right now, and whatever you leave Manchester City and you go, and you start with all the other teams in Premier League, that means you're a great goalkeeper. You're a good goalkeeper.
You're giving me a monologue right now, man. I don't need a monologue, man. It's an opinion. You're not going to convince me.
It's not an opinion, man. It's not an opinion.
I think it was. No, it's an opinion.
Why would this statement not be an opinion? Like, you're a dictator now.
I don't understand.
That's a good point Roy made. In 1999, Abbiati broke through Lehmann, first goalkeeper of Germany, and Rossi, which was one of the legend goalkeeper of Milan. He break through. Edwin van der Sar was in Serie A playing at that time for Juventus. Buffon was playing for Parma. Edwin van der Sar was shit compared to Abbiati. And Edwin van der Sar played his entire career with Manchester United, winning everything. Abbiati was a better goalkeeper than Edwin van der Sar.
Wasn't Van der Sar the starter? Wasn't Van der Sar the main goalkeeper that won against that Milan team in 96?
96?
Yeah, with Ajax?
Can be. But I've seen Edwin van der Sar with Juventus. He made a lot of mistakes. Mistake prone at the level, insane prone. I mean, he made mistakes with Bayern United as well. He was a good goalkeeper, but not at the level of Abbiati, just to explain it. And Abbiati decided to stay in the bench for Milan. Anyway, we need a level Abbiati second goalkeeper. That's it. Simple as that. Abbiati was better than, how's it called, that guy, the Polish guy that Juventus has right now. All the goalkeepers in Serie A.
So you think Abbiati was better? You think Abbiati was better than Francesco Toldo?
No, Toldo was a good goalkeeper. Toldo was rightly so. He was like the starter of Fiorentina, Inter. He was insane. Toldo was insane reflex. Toldo, Peruzzi, and Buffon, they were always much better than Abbiati because they were playing every week, so they are like consistency. But Abbiati played. I think Roy, you know better than me. I think Abbiati played an entire season with Juventus. And for
Atletico Madrid.
I know he went on loan to Atletico Madrid, but I don't know about Juventus.
He played an entire season with Juventus as well. He was the second goalkeeper of Juventus, something like that.
Damn, we loaned into the enemy. Wow.
Yeah.
No, yeah, something like that. And he came back, but I don't know if we didn't renew his contract or we loaned to Juventus. I don't remember. I think he went to Juventus for a period of 2 years.
Anyway, I think if you were a young goalkeeper, man, you go to Germany. Always produce them
No, but no young goalkeeper is gonna be in the bench, man. You need a literally a 36 years old, incredible, good goalkeeper. That's
go get Pepe Reina. Pepe Reina is still fucking playing. He's at Villarreal, bro.
Yeah, ridiculous. Pepe Reina was an amazing goalkeeper. He was a great goalkeeper.
But his wages was ridiculous.
But you need to pay a lot for that, man.
That boy was short, dog. He used to be getting he's getting dunked on.
That's the guy that.
Ask about people, super people. He'll tell you.
Wait.
A goalkeeper need to pay. A second goalkeeper, you need to pay a lot if you want a good one.
Was it Gigio that was number 99 that was benching? Was it Pepe Reina?
No, it was Diego Lopez.
Oh, no, it was Diego Lopez. Yes, it was Diego Lopez at the time. Yes. But Reina came to us though.
Yeah, he did. And he was second too, and Gigio was still benching.
And he was still sitting on the bench. Yeah.
And then he went to Napoli. Lazio. He's at Napoli. Then came to us. Then Lazio. Then right now he's at Villarreal.
Navas' contract is not gonna expire. No?
Yeah, but Navas, people like him, yes, you can look at his age, bro. They're not meant. They're gonna be at the bench at PSG, not at Milan, bro. They're not gonna do that, even if you pay them Milan.
Yeah, but if the contract expires, dude,
they also want to play. Like, bro, these especially the ones that play at top level. I don't think they're gonna volunteer to come sit down on the bench. I doubt it. I don't care what they age. They still want to play to have fun. That's the reason why they're still playing. Or they're just gonna retire. Like,
I don't know, man. Depends. Some people they just want to retire.
You get that Tarushanu level go. You get Painter.
If we go by Lights logic, then Tataruzanu is a great goalkeeper as well because he saved a penalty last season. I won a Scudetto with us, so you know.
When I say like you went
here, but
like you went here and not one to pound the chat.
Paul is putting at the same level this Serie A with the
Serie A. Let me ask something.
Yeah, that's what Paul is doing. Paul is putting at the same level the Champions League semi-final.
You have to let people finish, man. You need to let people land, man. Clear this talking.
No, but you are accusing me, man.
Let me say, listen. Let me tell you what I said about you when you were here. I'm like, if Vlad was here, anybody that won the Scudetto does no wrong. Like, the moment Lion ties Scudetto to your name, that's it, bro. Like, you're supposed to be a fucking like a god, extraterrestrial dude.
Unless your name is Tataruzanu.
Like, listen. And I'm like, you're lying. I'm like, yo, because we're talking about what player. You're like, well, you can't compare Messias to him. Messias has a Scudetto. He doesn't. So for you, it's just like, if you won the league, that's it.
Clint, I'm not Clint, but people are comparing Messias with random dudes that are playing right now in Serie A. So they're playing at the same level, Messias. Paul is comparing Tataruzanu that is playing now in Serie A on a random derby with the semi-final of Champions League of 20.
What do you mean? What do you mean by it was a random derby? Tataruzanu doesn't save that penalty. We might not win the Scudetto now. You don't understand that, right? No, but you do. I just need to know that you understand that. You do understand that, right?
You don't understand that, man. There was.
No. Do you understand that? Do you understand that?
You don't understand.
You do understand that. If we go by your logic, then Tataruzanu is a great goalkeeper. It's simple.
No,
it's simple.
Not. Paul, it's not my logic. My logic is that the Serie A at that time was bigger competition than what is right now. If you compare Tataruzanu with another second goalkeeper, my logic is Tataruzanu won the Serie A. That second goalkeeper, Sportiello, you're asking, he didn't win the Serie A, so I don't know if he's good. But if you're comparing a second goalkeeper of 20 years ago with Tataruzanu, you're telling me Tataruzanu said that thing is the same thing. No, it's not the same thing. Because at that time, 20 years ago, Serie A was the biggest football in the world. It's not what it is now. No, that's not semantic, man. Berardi, 20 goals in Serie A is not the same of 15 goals of Di Natale 20 years ago because the Serie A was a different level. So you're not going to tell me that Berardi and Di Natale are the same player, the same level of player. Crespo scoring 22 goals for Parma and finishing 6th. It's not like Immobile right now scoring 30 goals. They're different players, man. That's what I'm telling you.
No, man.
No, I know you don't want to be right because you have watched Abbiati at the age of 6 years old and you know better.
You see, he's gonna pull that age shit on me again. Like, you're a funny guy, man. Like, you're a funny guy, man. That's exactly.
No, you're
man.
funny, man. You're funny.
Nah,
you want to talk
man.
about a player that you never watched play. You're funny.
That's a very stupid thing to say.
You're funny.
You do know? Wait. Like, you do know? Even prior to banter era, Abbiati was our goalkeeper. You don't understand that, right? For a while, for a long time.
That.
Exactly. So why do you keep talking about when I was 6? It's just stupid,
but you're
man.
watching Abbiati at the end of his career, man. Are you watching Abbiati at the end of his career?
No, but oh my goodness, man.
Yes.
Listen,
yes.
It's an opinion. I don't think he's a great goalkeeper. You're not going to convince me. You don't understand that.
How old was Abbiati in 2006? Let me look.
I don't even know.
Christian Abbiati.
He was probably 18 in 1999. He was 20 or 19 years old.
Christian Abbiati. Italian footballer. Born in 1977. And what? And he only started for Italy 4 times. 4 fucking times. So in 77, so he was about in 2006 when you look, so he was 29 years old. He didn't even make the roster. So you're telling me in Serie A they couldn't pick Abbiati to go to the World Cup?
What? When?
No,
in 2006 they couldn't pick him. A 29-year-old.
Yeah, Clint. Do you understand?
Who was the? Wait. 1 second. Who are the goalkeepers at the World Cup in 2006?
The World Cup. You had the World Cup. You had Buffon. You had the guy from Roma. That dude. What's his name? I'll be able to find it for you. I'm actually online.
Clint, do you understand that in the World Cup you pick 3 starters, 3 goalkeepers that play? You're not gonna keep the second goalkeeper of Milan.
No, but you're making it sound like the second goalkeeper.
If he was that good, you're
making it sound like he's that good.
But I'm telling you, he decided to stay at Milan and be the second goalkeeper. The whole topic.
He decided to stay instead of going to the World Cup. What are you saying? No.
He's. Oh my God, man! These all talk.
Why are you tripping? Why are you tripping over your words, man? Just get it out, man. No one is.
I'm not tripping, man. The whole
talk here. Not yet.
Yeah, literally.
Get it out.
Abbiati was a great goalkeeper. If he didn't stay as a second goalkeeper, he will start at any team in Italy and be at that fucking World Cup as a third goalkeeper for Italy.
No, but you're making it sound like he's the one who decided to stay at Milan and not go to another team.
Yes, he decided, man. He decided because Milan offered him a lot of money to stay because Galliani knew at that time that you needed a second good goalkeeper, a great goalkeeper to win Champions League because you knew that your first goalkeeper is going to get injured in a random day on February and you have to play against Bayern Munich with a good goalkeeper. He knew that.
So you're telling me like Peruzzi or Marco Amelia? Because Amelia was also a goalkeeper at one point.
Amelia better than Abbiati?
And he was in
Amelia
that
better
World
than
Cup.
Abbiati?
Amelia didn't play a lot for us.
No, but
what he played like?
No, he did play for us from 2010 to 14, right?
Amelia
wasn't. Before the World Cup, he was at Palermo, right?
Yeah, he's a star. But you know the logic, man.
But Palermo was good at that time too, so I take it back.
It was good. They had a good. But anyway, the logic for a national team is to get Buffon, to get a second goalkeeper and a third goalkeeper, and all of 3 they play. They are starter of a team.
But I'm going based off. I'm just going based off what you just said about, when you talked about the whole 2003 semifinals and making the block and the breakthrough. You would have still think for a third, you'll probably have it at Abbiati there. Then it means he wasn't the level. That's the bottom line. Because they never even called him in any World Cup to begin with. No Euro.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. This is not United States, man. Whatever professional you call to the World Cup. Italy,
that's a cheap shot. That's a cheap shot, like that's a cheap shot. That's a cheap shot.
That's how he's thinking, man. That's how he's thinking. Italy has 20 starters.
I'm not American, so I'm not offended.
But
it's fine. I'll take it, man.
That's a cheap shot,
like 20 starters, goalkeepers, man. 4 of them play in Champions League. Italy has 20 starters, goalkeeper in the league. 4 of them go, or 3 of them go in the Champions League, and you're telling me they're gonna pick the second goalkeeper of each.
I'm not even making statements, right? And you're just getting triggered. It's fine.
Before you go on, like,
Because your logic, man. Your
It's not
logic.
about
You're shitting on the US
bro.
national team,
I mean,
bro. Come on, bro.
unless you say
Don't do
now
that.
you can say my questions are dumb. You know, I'm not making say I'm legit just asking you questions. I'm looking at stuff up and I'm asking you questions based on your statement so you can clarify. But I guess it's
the
American
statement
too.
is simple. The statement is simple. I think my English is the problem here. I'm telling you, if Abbiati didn't make that career decision to stay as the second goalkeeper of Milan, because Abbiati could have said, no, I like to play. I want to play. I want to be the starter. If he left Milan and he said, I'm not accepting the money of Milan, I want to play, he would have been a starter in Serie A for any team apart from Juventus, Buffon.
So how do you explain his move to Atletico
and he would have been on the World Cup. Is that what you're saying?
How do you explain his move to Atletico Madrid? You just said.
Because at one point maybe he changed his mind and he moved to Atletico Madrid to play.
Okay.
Well, which year he moved to Atletico Madrid?
I just had it up. I know it's around the 2010.
Oh shit.
Christian Abbiati. Let me look. He used to play with a necklace. That's how I used to remember it well. A lot of goalies did, but he used to have his little shit going on. He went to Atletico Madrid from 2007 to 2008 with a loan deal. And I would assume he asked for the loan deal because I'm pretty sure Milan would have been fine keeping him on the bench.
I don't know. Maybe he asked for a loan, or Atletico Madrid has a goalkeeper issue and they needed a player.
He also went to Torino. Oh, so 06, 07 is a Torino. I forgot about that. You know, after a while too, when I was young, I wasn't too much keeping up with like the relevant players on our team. I wasn't keeping up where they went. I didn't really care for them. I just know he went to Atletico because I used to follow Atletico a lot. I mean, I still follow him.
So 2005, 2006, I guess he was at Juventus on loan. Is that the...
Yep, 05 or 6. Yeah, and then I wasn't even following Juve. Yeah, that's where they were going through shit. Yeah, fuck that. I see why that escaped from my mind. Yeah, 05 or 6. Yep, loan. Then the following year, he went to Torino. So you say I'm pretty sure he made his career moves to say he wanted to start. I'm pretty sure. Milan just didn't loan them to these people just because for them to have a second goalkeeper if they know. So based on what you just said, I'm asking you a question. Like, based on saying that he decided to stay with Milan, he went on loan to 3 different teams from 05 all the way to 08 for 3 years successively, meaning there's somewhere down with the play. He wanted to start.
I mean, they were all loans, so I don't know. I don't remember actually who was the second. I think it was Amelia or Calia, the Australian goalkeeper.
That was the Australian goalkeeper that's
from Perugia.
Schweitzer, something like that. No, like the really tall.
Kalac.
Yeah, Kalac. There you go. But so he went 3 times. So I think he probably wanted to start, or he didn't have the level.
I mean, the move at Juventus, that's not because he wanted to start. I think Juventus had a problem with the goalkeeper, and we.
What about Torino?
Torino, yes, he wanted.
He played 36 games there.
Yeah, he played all the games. Yeah.
Or Milan didn't want to keep him.
0 goals scored. And he came back at Milan. He was on loan, and he went after in Atletico Madrid for a season. After that, he came back to Milan until 2016. And he played, I think, from 2008. He played a lot of games after that with Milan. After 2008, he started a lot of games. I think, who was the goalkeeper that won the league with Allegri?
With Allegri?
Yeah,
where?
That started.
Milan?
Yeah, 2011. Yeah, he played 31 games. He won.
I think it was Abbiati, actually.
Yeah, Abbiati was, and he won the league in 2010, 2011. He played in 2011 2012 as a starter for Milan. He played basically as a starter from 2010 until 2014.
And that still didn't earn him. Like, but that's our opinion. I'm not gonna.
That's at the end of his career, basically, when he becomes 35 years old.
But for a goalie at 35, you're still in your prime.
I mean, at that time, 35 is a good age for the goalie, not the best one.
I say you're still in your prime because you're 20, you're still learning the ropes. I think you start peaking your late 20s. That's where you start peaking as a goalkeeper. In terms of like you become efficient, because I think a lot of with goalies, you need to be a little bit tricky. You have to be, you have to be witty. It's not about just having reflexes and type things. You have to be you gotta cheat a little bit as a goalie. And I think,
experience is more than and technique as well.
It's the most important. And I think that's what Man U did with Van der Sar. They got Van der Sar was washed, getting him from Fulham afterwards when he think he's about to like rot at Fulham. And they reinvented his career at really late of his career. He makes the move to Man U and they go to the next level because he also had that experience.
To be fair, at that time, Premier League had pretty average goalkeepers at that time.
I feel like Premier League always had average goalkeepers though.
No, recently the last time.
The last when we look, we can't even talk right now. I think in the Premier League, there's probably no more than probably 3 solid goalkeepers. All the other ones they're average. Me personally, I feel that big time. Look for me. I give you one team. I look at Arsenal, and I could probably say since David Seaman, I can probably say Lehmann, like the German a little bit. But since those two, they struggle to have a solid goalie.
Nah, Lehmann was not good, man. We kicked him.
Yeah, okay. If you said Lennon, I go. But I said for me, I still rated Lennon because the reason why I say Lehmann, I rated him because a lot of work he did at Dortmund. I really liked him over there. So even in that scope, I think he was a good shot stopper. But that's just me personally. I felt that. But I think since then, and even if you don't rate, it's fine. But even that, because when Szczęsny was there, Szczęsny wasn't good. Szczęsny got good when he moved to Roma, and after I found out that Roma they got good, like a goal coach over there, and that's why people were able to perform. But he was average.
Yeah, but at that time, 5 years ago, every top 6 team had good goalkeepers. Even now, Lloris at Tottenham, you see Edison at Man United, Man City, Alisson and Liverpool,
and that's it.
No, the Arsenal goalkeeper is a good goalkeeper.
Ramsdale, but I feel like he's not proving
Martinez, Aston Villa, Martinez.
But even Martinez, though, if it was for the work, I don't want to make assessment based on just what work or from overall being in the league. But Martinez has struggled as a goalkeeper.
He's a good goalkeeper. He's a good goalkeeper. I'm not saying he's gonna be top. If you look at the first,
I'm speaking from the top. When we're talking about quality of goalkeepers as we know it, like top goalkeeper, like I said again in the Premier League, I feel like there's maybe 3. You can probably force in 4, but there's a lot of. That's a league that struggle to have good goalies. I'm being serious, man. That's a league England never really. They were never known to produce the top goalies, anyways. So the culture is there. They're not good, and. You can even look at their league and just look at the national team. There's a reason.
No, but they bought these goalkeepers. No one is English. I'm talking about the Premier League bought good goalkeepers.
No, but okay, even the ones even buying them, right? That's why I said, is the top? You have 4. You don't have a top guy. You don't, bro. I still watch it. I still watch the Prem. Like you still don't have
even the Newcastle one, the guy Nick Pope. That guy is young. He's good. He's a good goalkeeper.
Yeah, but I don't want to talk. I'm just talking about. I'm looking on a 2-year, 3-year period. But I just want to go based on your recent form. I want a metric at least from last year. Guys and I'm speaking for me. I'm not speaking. There's not a general rule. It's just that's how I'm assessing the whole thing. Like I feel like they have a couple of
but listen. 3 years.
A league. Listen, a league. I can tell you. A league I can tell you that has a good goalie right now, like Spain, for example. Spain, I know Rulli just moved, but Villarreal goalkeeper Rulli, like the Argentinian, he's good. Bono, like the Moroccan goalkeeper, that he performed very well. Sevilla goalkeeper, which is the number 1. Top. Oblak, top. From Atletico Madrid, top. Courtois, top. You understand? You got Ter Stegen, top goal. You have at least 6 goalkeepers. So I'm speaking in that. I'm comparing. This is my comparison. I'm kind of using based on that and looking across. And when I'm looking at England specifically,
the other 17 teams, what they have? The other 17 teams.
Say it again.
The other 17 teams in La Liga. What goalkeeper they have?
I don't know, but I'm going at the top crop and at how many of them you have. And that for me, the Premier League is comparably low.
And what I was saying, that the Premier League 20 years ago was really bad at goalkeepers. Like, they had really bad goalkeepers. They had goalkeepers that would not start in Serie A, or goalkeepers that would not start in Spain. Now, Premier League has all their team, at least 18 of them, they have a good, solid goalkeeper, like a good one. So if you think Martinez is the first goalkeeper of Argentina, Edison and Alisson are the two first of Brazil. Chelsea has that guy Mendy, that is the starter of Senegal. He's in Senegal.
Yeah, but he doesn't start no more.
Yeah, I think his form is a bit dipping.
I feel like he was never good to begin with. He just had a run of form, but go ahead.
Yeah, he had a great form. It's not incredible. Ramsdale, Pope, they are English goalkeeper for the national team. Now, Lloris is the starter of France. The guy of Manchester United, how's he called? The guy, he was the starter in Spain.
They stopped calling him. I think he hasn't been called the past. No, he was called for the Euros third goal. He's not the starter. He hasn't been the starter of Spain. Yeah,
since he won the World Cup.
2020, he wasn't the starter. They didn't even call him for this World Cup, so he's out the picture.
Yeah, but when Spain won 3 trophies in a row, Euro, World Cup, Euro,
he was never a starter.
Yeah, Casillas was starting.
Yep.
And he was second, basically, just coming in.
No, I think the only time he was the second string was probably at the 2012, but he was never even the second in line. He was always third.
Who was the second?
Because they had Valdez, like, you know, Spain had the people. Hold on, let me put Spain.
And Casillas retires after they won the second Euro, I guess. Yeah.
No, he actually retires after they lose in the World Cup in 2014, I think.
Okay. But yeah, England was really bad before. England was getting the goalkeepers that Italy was throwing away, Van der Sar, Lehmann, all these guys.
England, that's what I'm saying.
There was a show in Italy. They were making fun about the English goalkeepers. So they were showing every week the mistakes they were making. Every week there was mistakes.
Now they're making a show about Italy.
Yeah, I mean, Italy now is still good at goalkeeper. They don't make mistakes. I mean, I can show you. I can find on YouTube the show. You can see. Actually, Roy probably knows the show. I'm gonna share a video just to make it fun. Just to show you what it was the level of English football in the 90s.
My early years, I used to watch 3 leagues, especially when I had more time. The French, the English league, and the Italian. I started watching a lot of La Liga probably 2004-05 because I became a fan of Atletico Madrid. So my boy Nuno was playing there. Torres, he started it. Then I liked Falcao. I always liked the number 9s they brought at Atletico. Falcao, Agüero, man.
Spain had always great football.
Agüero always been my that was my wet dream. That's my favorite. To this day, he's one of my top 3 forwards of all time.
Let me see if I can show you this. What was so this was a show in Italy in the late 90s. They were showing the other leagues basically in Germany, England, and the level was so low, man. Can you see it?
Yeah.
1 second. Here you go. The German and the English league was really bad. So
you feel like Germany? I feel like Germany, they had top goalkeepers, man.
You see, this is English football in the 90s, man. This is it was really bad, man. It was like every week they were making mistakes, so many mistakes that you couldn't make a show every week. Are you seeing? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm watching it. Yeah, I see like the blunders. Yep.
football was the level was really low. The stuff like this, like look at this, the guy. Oh, I love this stuff, man. It's so English, man. I think this one is not even England, probably. Maybe this is Germany. No, it looks like England. But it's
what you call it? Yeah, I saw that.
But because it is weird, but the level in England in the 90s was really low, man. Italy had lost a lot of money, but the level never been like this. Look at the disaster that he's doing. Oh God. This is crazy. Let me open up. It's insane. Roy, man, have you ever watched this show? My Dear Goal.
Yeah, of course.
In the 90s.
They don't do it anymore? When did they stop doing it?
When the Premier League started to be good, because there was no material to use. Now the leagues are good, actually. At that time, the 90s, the German league and the English league was a disaster. Scottish league as well. They were doing. That was funny, man. I was like shocked how football was square.
Lion, what is your opinion on Zaniolo's qualities and his price?
I never care about the price because I think the player is good. I think the player can do something for Milan. So when the player can do something for Milan, I don't care about the price. Is a million or is 40 million? I don't care because it's not my money. But I think he can do well. And he's Italian. We need Italian players anyway. We need to add him and another 2 Italian players.
What about Ziyech?
No, Ziyech is a patch. It's like covering some stuff, and I don't think Ziyech can offer more than Zaniolo or Selemakers. So why adding another extra, as you call it, another guy that's not Italian? We have a lot, and the Champions League list requires Italian players. So I don't know, but Zaniolo would be amazing. This must be. This is Italy probably, or somewhere else. It's not. Doesn't look like England. Or Spain maybe. It's gonna happen next summer maybe. I think this week is gonna happen. This weekend. Actually, if the deal happens Monday and Tuesday, there is still time to close it. So this weekend maybe some magic can happen. This is not England. This is France or Switzerland. What is this? Stadiums are empty, man. These are championship or something like that games, probably. Oh shit! This is this is Buffon. Buffon when he was young, man. Look at this. Was under 21. Italy against England. This is Buffon. Love that. Yo, I'm gonna.
Hey, I have a
Yo,
question. Fucking. So they said, what you guys think about the idea of Kai Havertz coming to, like, if he happened to come to Milan? Because what's happening right now, they were trying to offload him to Bayern. Bayern does not want him at all. Like, they don't. They said Nagelsmann said his style of playing, they can't have him. You know, is this somebody that Milan can also look at and go and get him, or how you guys feel about that?
Is another CDK, man. I don't see him being effective with Milan and Pioli's football. So I don't know. No, Zaniolo is not going to Dortmund, man. I think if he goes to Dortmund, his career is finished, and not because Dortmund, man. It's just,
I have a feeling Juventus will hijack him.
I think as well. I think Juventus is gonna pay the price, and Jerry is gonna say, "I hate losing."
Jerry is really dumb. Really low on my list right now. Really low on my list.
He's not even in my list, man. I saw the interview yesterday, the one John gave us on the chat now, the link. And I saw the long version, which is like 15 minutes longer. And that interview made me think that they have zero clue how European football works. Don't get me wrong, there were a lot of beautiful words and, you know, a lot of business management talk and things like that. But nah, man, they have zero clue what's going on. This is Portuguese football, Benfica.
So what do you make out of the future of the club then?
No, so the problem with Americans is not being sustainable as a business. That's not my problem. I think you can add that extra 6 million and still be sustainable and have Zaniolo. So that's not my issue on that. Or you can build us being sustainable in a long term, slowly, not like as not to be drastic. That's it. We're getting sustainable every week. That's it. So I think he has zero clue what football is, and the problem of Americans is that they are influenced a lot by how sport business is run in United States. So they have that illusion that they can go and export and replicate that system in Europe. They think they can use 100% data. They can keep the salaries low. They can win with low salaries. For example, there was a guy in that speech, in that panel that was saying,
he said that. He said that.
Yeah, and that is wrong. There is a reason why Arabs or Russians or Chinese come and succeed, because they don't have a business sport model to follow. Their mind is clear. So they come here and they do what the people in Europe do with football. And slowly they put some changes. Americans, because their business in sport is so successful, they think it's simple. We just need to export what we do in NBA and American football is gonna be defined.
But like, I think where you're not being fair is when you talk about Middle East, you have to really get Middle East out of the equation, because the type of money they acquire, that's damn near like a country money. But from a business perspective, meaning from the ground up, I think when America is able to come in, they'll be able to give you a sustainable model if we're going the business route. Because I don't think it's even fair to compare to, like you said, you comparing like to a Newcastle where like their whole funds, like it's literally from the Saudi treasury, which is completely different. If you want to look at that, because if America, because football is becoming a business, and I see what you're saying, but 70% of like business, I think in any domain you are, kind of operate in that realm. Maybe now Americans are not successful. Okay, go ahead.
Clint. No, Clint, because I'm so tired to repeat this, man. Newcastle is being run with the money they're making. Man. the salaries they are offering, they are not 100 million like Mbappe with PSG. Newcastle is being run with the money they're making. And by the way, let's say Newcastle is overspending. Newcastle is achieving a result that they were planned to achieve in 5 years, maybe 6. They're achieving in 1 year. They are top 3 at the moment, top 4. So they're going in Champions League. Their money is coming back. What they invested for Botman, Isaac, and Trippier from Atletico Madrid is going to come back because they're going to play Champions League next season. So they know what they're doing. They understand that the way that you should behave business-wise is that one, not the one the Americans think. What happened to the American that is running Parma? I don't see Parma in Serie A. There is no financial fair play to stop Parma for spending money. I don't think Parma has competition to buy talent to win the Serie B. Why the American one is not succeeding on that? Why the Roma owners are not succeeding in Italy? So I think Americans have that issue that they are too influenced with what their business they do in the United States, and they want to export that, or they think they can export that, and then it's
so who owns Arsenal?
Americans.
Okay.
Yeah, and the moment they do things that like the Americans do, keep their salaries low, they don't buy players, they don't win. The moment they start to do things properly, they start to fire players, not renew, let them go free. Until Gazidis was there, it took. And by the way, Arsenal, it took 10 years. 10 years to get the result that Newcastle is getting in 1 year. So the or who is owning Manchester United? Americans. What they're doing? Are they being successful properly? They don't know. They don't have a clue what they're doing. So I don't know, man. I'm not impressed. The way they think they can do business is wrong. Elliot did a great job, but who knows what job Elliot will do if they sack Pioli and they put Ragnick in there. God knows what job they will do. So this thing, I'm with John. And I defended Elliot. I defended Elliot on not renewing the players, not spending a lot for flashy names. I defend him because that's the way for us to go out of 7 years of misery, because we were in an awful place. But right now we're not in an awful place, but we are in a good place. Right now we are a restaurant, and outside there is a queue of people that want to get in. You need to hire a chef. You need to buy tables. You need to buy knives. You need to buy plates. You need to buy glasses. You need to buy food and sell it. Right now it's time to invest because there is people out there that want to get in. And what do? You don't spend. I'm sorry, that is wrong. And we're talking about 6 million, Clint. Forget about it. I'm not talking about if our owner was Chinese or Saudi, and he was doing the sustainable type of business, he will put that 6 million right now. He will say, yeah, we need to be sustainable, but it's not the moment to be sustainable. So,
well, I mean, I'm still gonna stand my stance, you know, and I follow a lot of the European model, you know, and by any means of stretch, I never said, you know, I'm never saying this is like the holy grail, the end all be all, but I'm the way I conduct my life, right? Like me, even as a person, I'm a solutions guy. And what's the alternative? Like, if you can't go a certain way, what will be the most efficient alternative at looking at things? I can't spend the way these guys spend. What can put me at an efficiency point where I can
6 million, Clint? 6 million.
But
you cannot spend that 6 extra million.
I mean, I'm not refuting that,
but
you know, I'm just
we're not talking about 70 million and Borussia Dortmund asking 76. We're talking about 22 million and Roma was 28. This is a joke. And it's not the European model is good. I'm not saying the European model is good. You need to follow this model because the other operators in this system follow that model. So you cannot or one day wake up and completely go in the opposite direction. You're gonna get destroyed.
Yo, I can't find that video. Do you have a link for that video? Majidin.
Yeah, Majidin ones. Okay, I can find that. Let me see. Is it this month? It should be. Roy, what the fuck? Yesterday. What's that? Oh man, the WhatsApp app on my Mac works like shit. Wait a second, I think I found it.
You can play it if you want.
No, it's a long one and it's a lot of business. He talks like Milan is an asset. It's Disney. Milan is like owning Disney.
I mean, he's a partner from Goldman Sachs. What else are you expecting?
But he also does say that it's a partnership with the fans, and the fans want the fans, like he says, the right things. Like he say, but they understand that in Europe you gotta win.
Right. My thing, Roy, is just like I think people done their due diligence to do enough homework because they didn't buy Milan for 40 million euros or for whatever. And I don't care the source of the money, but putting your name down on 1 billion, I don't think you come around and you fuck around or you act like an amateur with that. I just refuse to also stay in that belief.
What he said that European teams, especially the ones outside of England, is its own bubble. They have their own system that works fine. But what he's saying is that essentially what they want to do is monetize on the live events. That's the ultimate goal. So basically, that's why they want to build the stadium, et cetera, et cetera. That's the long-term goal, and that's how they want to. Well, he's saying that in Europe, there's not enough monetization on the live events. That's what they want to bring. But they also did say, look, in Europe,
yeah, but Roy,
you gotta win.
Roy, but see, these are words that a 21 years old that is doing a business school can say. You telling me that you need to monetize the live event? How the fuck you gonna monetize the live event after 5 days that you didn't bought Zaniolo, and you're waiting for people to fill the 75,000 San Siro?
I am totally with you.
So clearly you're talking shit to me. You're talking shit to me because if you're saying I want to monetize better the live event, fucking put that 6 million extra, buy Zaniolo, and the people are gonna come to watch him play and see. You know what? We did an effort. We improved the team, better medical stuff. So I don't see Tata Rosano for 4 months playing at San Siro. What about that? Did you fix that issue? No. Yeah, monetize better the live event. What are you gonna do? You're gonna bring me dancers before the game? No, man. I want football player during the game that plays football. I don't want Ballo Touré and Serginho Dest. I want a proper replacement for Theo Hernandez. I want Sven Botman to start. I don't want Chow from a German Serie B and CDK. No. That you didn't improve the live event. So you're talking shit.
No, I'm super disappointed with the reports that came out today. It's really a damper.
And it's funny. It's funny to me because he talks about things that Berlusconi is a genius about it. Because Berlusconi, at one point, he had the biggest media company in Europe. At one point, and he didn't manage to do what he's talking about. So I laugh when I say, "Is this guy gonna manage?" Do you think Elliot does not have that knowledge to make that? Why Elliot is going out of this situation and trying to sell. If Elliot has that knowledge, Elliot knows they can make Milan a €5 billion club, but Elliot knows that they cannot. And this guy is talking to the investors. That's what he's doing. He's not talking to those Milan supporters right now. I put the link is a YouTube. So that's my issue. He says another thing. He says, "Oh, AC Milan is like Disney." Dude, Disney spent 70 billion to buy the fucking Star Wars IP, Fox TV, and Marvel IP, so they can make money. They spent 70 billion. You need to buy another Leao if you want to make Milan Disney, or you need to renew Leao, or have done it already. If you really think Milan is Disney. Oh, sorry, I interrupt you.
No, yeah. If anybody wants to hear Jerry talk about his plans with Milan, it's in that link right there.
Really skeptical right now.
It's quite disappointing. It's quite disappointing.
Yeah. Who is the Italian player that we can buy that is at the level of Milan? Tell me, look at the Serie A and tell me an Italian player that we can buy, and he can be, I'm not saying a starter, on the starting 18. Who is it, this guy? You tell me, and let's go and buy him. Okay, it's not Zaniolo. Who is this guy? Because we need Italian players to play right now, the next week. There is none. Because we cannot afford them, or because they are not good enough. That's the issue.
Yeah.
We cannot afford to convince Atalanta to make Sportiello leave 6 months early, and Sportiello is running out his contract. So they're going to lose money. We cannot convince Atalanta to do that. We need to go in South America to get a random dude in South America for $500,000. Can you fucking work like this? How do you gonna make this thing?
It's pretty crazy.
It is crazy, man. It is crazy. These are all talk for the investors, so you can get some people to invest on Redbird and maybe invest on Milan after with the money. I don't see what he says doing it. Anyway.
All I care about, to be honest, is the stadium, man. As long as they invest, the only thing that make me happy about this management, if we can walk away and get a stadium out of this, I'll be happy with it. And they can do whatever the fuck they want. You know, me personally, the way I look at it, I look at stadium. You know, I think when we look at all of it, I think that's more realistic for us to get to stadium than winning the Champions League or any other fucking thing. That's just me personally with this management. If they're the way they're going about spending and all that, getting a stadium out of them, if that's what we can get, let's do that. And maybe Saudis will come in afterwards and whoever, when they get bored in the Middle East. And I was thinking about that today. We might get into a point where like the Premier League might be bored where they buy up everybody and they're just gonna be okay. Let's go buy another league and let's prop up whatever league. That's probably when we might have or solving. And by that time, maybe I'm a fucking senior citizen. But hey, I'll still be a Milan fan by then. So we'll see.
I wanna bet with you, Clint. When do you think we're gonna have the stadium? Give me a range. Next 5 years, next 10 years. What is
I'll
your
say
bet?
to be more realistic, with you in the next 6 years. 6 years,
yeah?
Yes. In year 6, you
No, building. At the moment we build it, the moment we start building, and they start to.
In 6 years from now, I'll say 6 years from now, as realistic I can be, and I think it will make sense. Because I take this year out the way. Because I think by next year you need to have some type of like moving a path, like situate location. I think by the time I hear Milan has a location yet, like then I'll be convinced like okay, we'll be good to go. Then you start securing contracts and I feel like maybe they're doing. And hear me out. Maybe I feel like it's, and I'm just speculating. Maybe in terms of the stadium, they try to secure contracts in terms of like, because before you build it, you want to have the guys around, like whoever you decide want to be the sponsor of that stadium, making sure it's going to be continued revenue in case something goes south, right? Just some type of recession or COVID where you have guarantees. Maybe all that's being built in the work. And once that's just done, all the paperwork, because the reason why I say that, and maybe you guys ran into that. So I'm speaking. So in school, I did for one of my thesis when I was in graduate school, I did a lot on energy, renewable energy, and I know it's not the same, but I'm saying from the model perspective, what they'll do. So the years before you build like wind turbines, right? Before you even build that, before you think about all of that, the amount of work that it takes to in the background can take you a year to 2 years before you even start thinking the financing, how you convince the bank, which I feel like Cardinale is in that more, and that's probably what he's doing, and convincing all these guys around the table to secure all these different deals based on some random PowerPoint that Elliot is following, which Americans like to do. And they're going through those fucking steps. And that doesn't meet the timeline of us, the fans, and also management. And maybe we're all crying here. And we're like, yo, what the fuck y'all doing? And they're just back there. They're going based off the little PowerPoint or the Excel spreadsheet they have over there. And they're going through the fucking steps, which can be really frustrating. But I think 6 years will be fair enough because 6 years is also really fast, to be honest with you. And so I'll say 6 years. Right. But I feel like in the next 2 years, we should be having some concrete answers, not know when the type of period we in or, oh, maybe we're going to get there. We're hearing positive news. Like, was like, yo, it's happening.
Clint,
I'm speculating, but I don't know.
Clint, do you know that in 2 years, if we're still talking about the stadium and nothing is happening,
exactly.
is gonna sell.
Yep.
They're going to sell.
Yep.
They're going to paint the car from outside and sell it.
But would you be mad at that by the time if our books are balanced? No. You just hope like a better guy. Because at this point, right?
No, that means that if...
and I have a question to you.
I'll tell you why I'm not going to be happy. That means that the most powerful hedge fund didn't manage to build a stadium. And then another fucking corporate America didn't manage to build a stadium. Jesus Christ, if he comes down, is not going to be able to build a stadium.
Well,
so
the issue here enough.
So that's what I'm thinking. So basically, no one is going to be able to build a stadium. So we're going to be in massive trouble in 6 years. If we go like this, our value is going to be less than championship clubs. The clubs that play in Serie B are going to buy our players, are going to buy our Primavera players in 6 years. From now, that's what's gonna happen.
I mean, the more money you have, I mean, I can speak to you in the Americas. Look at here in the Americas now. You have some talent. Did this at 19, before Argentina used to be, outside of Europe, Argentina, Brazil, top leagues. These people rather come start playing. A lot of top Argentinian talent now are sneaking themselves. Not many Argentinians, but which play in the league, they're top talent. They're sneaking into the American League and MLS because of money. And MLS is kind of like out competing them. And from here, they just sold, I think, like 3 different kids. They're going to Europe. And once players find out that now they're recruiting a lot of kids in MLS, they're actually leaving these lower leagues in South America now. Unless you're still a giant. Those are the ones that's still surviving around. But if you're playing like, let's say at the second tier, not second division, but second tier Argentinian team instead of like either, River Plate or Boca Juniors and something else, they run to the MLS. and they're upright. So I think Italy is kind of facing that same thing with these teams on the upper echelon, more money. But I don't know, man. I think the situation will resolve itself. I think Milan will still be relevant. Just because where it's located in the city of Milan and what it means to the history of the game. I think even UEFA, if you're UEFA, you're FIFA and all that, it's your job to not see these type of teams die. Like the Juve. You just can't go to a future Europe without Italy. Even I don't know if Italy is behind. You're not gonna allow that. It's gonna look too monotone, like one way. And I think any purist, even any casual fan, after a while you get tired. Like you're not gonna want that. Not gonna want
that. But we're basically saying that our faith is on how good we develop players from the Primavera and how good we sign really cheap players at the moment. Because Jerry Cardinale is not gonna spend that 6 million extra. Juventus is gonna buy Zaniolo.
Yep.
Juventus is gonna buy Zaniolo because we didn't have 6 million.
They're one based off the metric. I don't know if you read the book Soccer. I'm reading it right now, and I'm seeing the 2022 one, and I'm seeing it's one of the same guys like Cooper. I think he wrote the Barcelona, the whole La Masia thing for Barcelona, which I need to go and buy that book. The 2022 edition is giving a lot of revealing information for current state, the insights they were able to get through different guys that I didn't know about, right? And it's really interesting how some of these team operates and the whole metrics thing, and how a lot of teams really been following that Moneyball BS, like how they really took it to heart. They studied it, and a lot of teams are just running with that, but people are putting more money. And the thing about the Americans is just, I feel the main issue with them is they're really novel to the sport, from the sporting side. And I think the sporting side is interchangeable with what you do on the business run, but I don't feel like they really understood that yet from the longer run, right? Americans, they're more about the law, right? They don't go based off the feeling, the sense, like, oh, we need to go and get. They go based on, especially when they're in familiar territory, right? They're gonna go out there. What's UEFA text say? What does this say? Go and get this, do this, and that, without knowing. And a good example will be, look at how Chelsea's being ran. So yeah, it's not the most ideal, but I feel one thing I can guarantee that we can all agree on is just that Milan is not going to go bankrupt as a team. We're not. We might not get the players we want, but I don't think we're going to go bankrupt. I don't think they're going to come here and then fuck our books. Now, some people can say it's a good thing, some people can say it's a bad thing, but I think that at least that's a positive sign.
My worry is not us going bankrupt, man, because it's something that it's not really up. It does not really happen, because you go bankrupt, somebody buys you for a cheaper price, and you're still there playing Serie A.
No, and you go and they set you back like 3 times. Don't say that's a big problem.
But no, that's never happened with the 5 million supporters team.
Yeah. You can say 5 million, because when you look at this history, I mean, Lajinen came back, but when you look at Parma, you look at all these.
But Parma does not have 5 million supporters, man. We have 5 million supporters. Inter has 5 million supporters, and
when you say 5 million supporters, you talking about in Italy?
In Italy,
5 million is low. What's the population in Italy?
It's around 60 million.
Milan only has 5 in Italy. Wow.
Yeah, because there is a good percentage in Italy, like women, that don't care about football as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams too in Italy,
Yeah, so 5 million is a lot, Clint. If you check,
Juve has 9 million.
Yeah, Juve has 9 million. I think Milan and Inter has around 4.5. I rounded up 5, but it's 4.5.
Napoli, Roma, Lazio also have a big share of the football.
Yeah, 1 million or something like that each.
Hey, thank you, Nathan, for the super chat. We're poor, banter period. Here we come.
Nathan, save your donations and send it to Cardinale, man. Make a
my point here is that the banter era, we're not bad, man, because we are a good team. We are a top 4 team. The Banter era was a joke. The Banter era, we were signing joke players, joke tactics, joke coach. Everything was a joke.
My biggest highlight in the Banter era of a player that we signed, the biggest was fucking Biglia. Oh my god, bro.
Dude, but we're playing Champions League in 2 weeks. It's not Banter era playing Champions League every year. So my concern is not Banter era. I know Pioli is going to do a great job. Maldini are going to do a great job. My concern is that these people talk a lot, but they don't actually do what they are saying. They talk to investors, not to supporters. That's not good. Just don't talk. Shut up.
Why you don't want to talk to investors? Like, how are you going to get money to even get 1 million since we can't even...
Just talk about Red Bird, not about Milan. Don't tell me how you're going to run Milan. Just talk about Red Bird and how good you guys are. And you invested in Premier League and Serie A. It's just whatever, man. It's anyway. Let's see.
At the end of the day, I'm always going to be a Milan supporter. So whatever the fuck they do, it doesn't change my feelings towards the team. You know, I'm be mad sometimes, but I think that's the most positive and important part here. Whoever comes and goes, I'm still going to be a Milan fan, as I was 20 plus years ago. So I'm cool. I'm cool with it. They can do what they want. But I think for the better, man. I don't think we're going to fail. Like, I think have faith. Have faith, man.
We're not going to fall because Saelemaekers is going to put a performance on Saturday, and people are not going to recognize that. We're not going to fall because
Zaniolo no more.
No, because some players are putting some performances in the last 3 years, and people are not being grateful to those players.
I always you never hear me shit on Saelemaekers. That's
no. Forget Saelemaekers is an example. The Krunic, the Kier, the Pobega, the Saelemaekers, the Diaz, the Giroud, you name it, man. The Rebic with his weird goals that draws a game, or people are gonna put a performance, and that's why we're not falling. Not because our owners. Kalulu, 21 years old, is gonna put a performance to keep us.
All right.
That's the thing. Pioli is gonna try to put a performance and put the right tactics on.
Yeah, let's see the Sassuolo game, because I feel we lose that Sassuolo game, bro. We out, bro.
No, we're gonna win. We're gonna win that. We're gonna win because I told you these people, this group of players, are keeping this club alive. That is the reality. That is the reality. The players, Maldini, Pioli, and who is working around the players. These are keeping this club alive, not the finance, not the owners, not the Italian government, not the Serie A, nothing. The players and the tactics.
I think even if we do lose, we're going to recover eventually.
No, we're not losing, man. We're gonna win this game.
Sassuolo is a bad form right now, really bad form.
We're playing in San Siro.
Wasn't a lot of teams in bad form, Roy, and they against us. All of a sudden, they just pick up steam.
I think we're in really bad form. We are.
I'm sorry, Clint. We won against was Cremonese the first game of the year. Salernitana, we won. And Roma, we played well. We played good. We were 2-0 at 86 minutes. We fucked up because we are too young. We have a young team that does not have the experience to handle the result until the last minute. And I've seen Milan anyway lose a game.
Here said they're not young no more, bro.
That game against Roma, we played really well.
Really well.
But you know what? Who played in that game? For literally, as soon as he was subbed out, we got scored on. You know who played that entire game until he was subbed out?
Who?
Saelemaekers.
Yeah.
And then after that game, Saelemaekers is on the bench. It's like, put Salamakers on the damn field. This guy's going to run. He's going to cover for all the guys that don't cover. It's just so...
His work rate, like, players like Salamakers, me personally, I don't sell them at all. Never.
With Roma, we played well. We won against Salernitana. Well, we had a shit game against Lecce, like an awful game against Lecce. First 45 minutes was a joke. And we still drew 2-2 because we played well the second half. We created chances. And we did 2-2. I don't care about Coppa Italia and Supercoppa. You can consider that in terms of form. I think you can lose against Inter even when you are in the best form of your life. You can still lose against Inter because it's a derby. In Italy, we say the derby is a game that is detached from everything. It's not connected with the league. Inter was in an insane form. We went and beat them 2-1. In 10 minutes, we scored two goals. The Inter dominated us for 65 minutes. So the derby, I don't consider it part of a good form, bad form. The derby, you can lose it even if you are at your peak and in a great form. You can lose a derby. So my problem is an awful game against Lecce and an awful game against Lazio. I've seen this Milan play really shit against Lazio. We lost 3-0 the season that we finished second. So Lazio is an attacking-minded team. Sarri, away from Milano. We play like shit, though. That's the problem. And we lost 4-0. So the defensive display is a joke. That's my issue at the moment. So I guess with a small team like Sassuolo, Salernitana, and Lecce, if you put a performance that is solid, compact.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that dude went out.
Uh-oh. I don't know. I don't think Milan has a choice. We have to win. Like, Milan has no choice but to win.
But I feel in that case, you losing string of results. That's where most of coaches, the elementary thing to do is you start taking like risks. You just switch up everything, meaning bring new players in, give these guys a chance. Because at this point, anything is better. You know, they're at the end of the day, they're getting paid by Milan. They have to perform a job. So you can say they're not good enough, throw them in there. Because obviously what you're not doing is not working. Get these guys in, swap it out. Adli, yo, start, put Bakayoko and put them in. Doesn't matter. At this point, nothing really changes. That's when you take risk taker, and that's when players are supposed to take they're supposed to seize this opportunity to go to the next level or be like kind of like opportunists to become like, you know, mainstays. That's when they also when these occasions are presented to them, they take control of the moment. And that's when you get your, we didn't even know we had this gem. That's it. And that's what you do. During the crisis, that's when you're supposed to be mining diamonds. Like, they come out of nowhere based on the pressure. Some people now, they don't have the pressure to perform. Because if you put a child now in, he doesn't really care. You know, it's like, I don't start anyways. I'll come here. There's nothing for me to be afraid. I'll perform. You feel me? Lazitic, I ain't got nothing to fear. I'll perform. They're putting me out there. We are losing. Your pressure is kind of like concealed by the fact that we're just losing. So you don't really care. The people that have the most pressure are the starters because they feel like they have to perform. Why are you not doing that? Why you with the same starters? That's beyond insanity to me. And if we lose again, Sassuolo, same starting lineup, come on. Then at this point, Pioli's being really silly. You know, I think he's been silly since the last game anyways. So, you know, it's the whole letting Diaz go to Madrid. I don't agree with that, man. As a rotational player at the stage we're at, I don't think we're gonna get another Diaz level player. We don't let him go to Madrid. We try to redeem him. I'm sorry.
You're not gonna find one for that price.
You're not gonna get another Diaz type player, bro. You're gonna have to deal with some Messias level, Crotone Serie B type rotational player. Come on, Diaz is talent. He loses the ball. Yeah, we get that, but in the rotation and the type of finances we in, come on, bro. He's like the best asset we can even have. Knowing that you have Diaz in the team gives you hope sometimes, like, throw Diaz in because you know he can dribble past his man. You won't have that same feeling with other players. So It's gonna be really interesting.
Yeah,
Yep.
I agree.
Yep. So it's yeah, I think we keep him. I don't think you get rid of. I don't think you get rid of you get rid of Diaz. Nah. I don't agree with that. Don't agree with that at all. But yeah, man, I think the Zaniolo, I mean, if he's really going to fucking Juve, well, so be it. So fucking be it, man. You know, as Roma too, you gotta be really dumb to sell him to, but it's whatever.
He pretty much broke from Roma, from the fans. So if they can get a chance to sell him right away, they will. We're just waiting for him. We're just waiting for him to give a green light.
Yeah, I don't blame Zaniolo because, dude, you start playing these teams like Rome, they're not competitive. Like, you haven't won.
Can you guys hear me?
Won in a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, they won last year, but it's like there's at a time being teams like them are really stagnant, right? And how you guys feel about us going back to, let's say if we go hypothetically to 16, 18 teams, do you think it's gonna make our league more competitive, or you think it's gonna be?
We need basically, in my opinion, the way I see European football to make sense and to make more money is you need to have more games in Champions League, and the domestic league should be around 16 to 18 teams. There's no point to have 20 teams in Serie A. Just make it 16,
I agree with that.
16, 18 teams or something like that. All the games are strong. All the teams are good.
And you're forced to perform. Because like I keep saying, there's so much teams that are just like plagues. They linger around, no ambition. You're right. When I'm looking at teams like when I looked, I was like I said, I was happy for Genoa getting relegated. I'm happy that Sampdoria is gonna get relegated because I feel like there's no ambition. Like the way they operate in the market, you can tell me they're broke, but there's no ambition to even move forward. They're okay being mid-table and all that, and that diminished the quality. And the reason why is the league is really much dependent on how these teams operate in the market. Like your lower table teams, the league is much dependent on those teams because the type of transfers they do, that's what makes our league strong. That's how we get to the next level. When somebody is able to go get the next level.
The Serie B, you make the Serie B stronger so you can send your youth player to get better in there. And when they come in Serie A, they are good. 16 teams is quite ruthless, but
it's good because we make it 16
really
teams. We're gonna be so competitive. Like people are gonna be afraid because anybody can drop. Then you know you're not resting. You're performing. You alert.
Look how many teams, Serie A teams, we have in Champions League right now, past the group stages. Just imagine how much further they're going to be able to go if they played in a league like that, and our ability to retain top talent domestically in the league because they're going to want to play for teams that are going further in the Champions League every year.
Now, the other question would be, are they going to reduce our number of teams going forward since we reduce our league, or how they do that?
No, it stays the same. It stays the same because it's about coefficient. It's not about how many. I mean, Bundesliga has 18 teams instead of 20. So the coefficient is the same. The teams, as you say, you're right. You take out those weak teams, and that's it. And it becomes a real fight.
Teams, I'm not going to lie to you. There's some teams I just can't stand just the way they operate, man. I just don't like them. Bologna, Genoa, Sampdoria. Those are the three teams, like the whole time. I never liked them because just the way they operate, they were always content being stagnant, especially since we're the 2010s, right? Torino, you see there's effort. Even when you see some of these new promoted teams like the Lecce, there's effort to try to be better. You look at Bologna, you're like, but what are you guys doing? It's like they don't care. You know, it's like, you're getting our relegation battle. At some point, you just need to get dropped.
The ideal would be to have a Champions League that guarantees you 13 games or whatever, 12. There's gonna be 10 the next one, but if it's more, it's even better. So you have more Champions League games, more in midweek games instead of having midweek Serie A. You don't have that moment between from December until February that nothing happened in Champions League. You can still play Champions League games in the middle there, and just make maybe the Coppa Italia more interesting. There is more space, and play 16 teams in the league. Simple as that. You make the big teams in Serie A they're gonna make more money thanks to the Champions League because it's gonna have more Champions League games. So they're gonna fill the stadium with Champions League games, not with the Sassuolo or whatever.
$10 a ticket.
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna fill the ticket. Still the Champions League stays open. It's not a closed league. You need to qualify to get in. And you got it right, Clint. Is Bologna? There is at least 5 or 6 teams in Serie A that in February have 0 cents to exist. They don't care. They don't want to go in Europa League. They're not gonna get relegated because who is down them is really shit. So those 5 teams, they just chill around and that's it.
Hey,
they do put together.
I think Serie A, right? I think Serie A would have been competitive enough now if at least four more teams had the Atalanta and the Sassuolo sense. Follow that guideline. Outside the 7 sisters, you have 3 or 4 more teams kind of follow Atalanta, try to, still try to challenge, just not lingering and getting really, really subpar players. It would have up a little bit, which how Serie A was before. Because you're able to go get a Diego Milito at Genoa because at that time you're doing good recruitment. Inter doesn't have to go outside. And we can still kind of do that. But we stay with them because when you look at Bayern understands they can't compete on the market. They can't go out there and go to Spain and buy all these guys. But they can buy people within their league all the time. And their top
By the way,
train their team.
Diego Milito wins the Serie B and goes up with Genova. Scores 22 goals in Serie A with Genova.
Under Gasperini.
Gets the transfer to Inter, wins the treble. Yep. In 3 years, he goes from goal scorer to Serie B to win a treble with Inter.
Same as a Luca Toni, leaves Palermo, top scorer over there, goes to Fiorentina, becomes top scorer. They even really go deep. I think it was with Palermo, Fiorentina. I think they go deep and on the Europa League, wins the World Cup 2006, makes the move to Bayern, wins the Bundesliga. Like there was a pattern. We're able to get these guys.
Because Serie B was good. Serie B was good.
And that's what I think you
want to make Serie B good, you need to bring some good teams down there. And basically the TV rights should be sold collectively. You should sell the Serie A and Serie B TV rights. Or run the Serie B on YouTube with advertisements so people watch the talent, the players that Milan send on loan, Juventus send on loan, and things like that. And divide the TV rights of the Serie A, give it to the Serie B as well, and you will see the level is gonna grow. The level is gonna grow quick, like the Premier League does. The Premier League collects all the money of the TV rights and give it a part to the Championship as well.
So. Until you have a Megan Rapinoe going to be over there to tell you to cut the shares.
When the pool of money is that big, they can distribute it to the Championship. But the pool of money overall in Serie A is not that big. So,
but see, the funny thing is that they started to distribute the money in the Championship when the pool of money was the same as in Serie A. That's the funny thing. So they realized that the league is competitive
long term.
The league is competitive when Manchester United get beaten by Southampton, not when Manchester United beats every time Southampton. So you need to make sure that Southampton becomes stronger. And how do you do that? You move the money to the lower part of the league. But in Italy, they try to do that, and it happened like Clint saying. Some teams, they just stay in the middle, get the money, and don't do nothing. If you put the threat of the relegation, lowering the number of teams, they're gonna start to do things. They're gonna start to play
then
properly.
you go over there. You don't go back and get a Yakini to keep you up.
Exactly.
You don't give these people a job no more.
No, it's not even Yakini problem. You don't get that the president of Salernitana the ability to do things like this.
But that was Lotito's team though. But Salernitana was Lotito's team until like he sold it. Not long ago.
So you allow, if you 16 teams like Salernitana don't go in, and the funny thing is, with 16 teams, 3 gets relegated. That means that just 13 teams are saved. So 13 teams are fighting for relegation, Europa League, and Champions League, and winning the title. So compressed between 13 teams, there is a lot going on.
Yeah, but not too long ago in the Premier League, Man City, Man United were spanking teams in the top division, like 8-0, 9-0, 10-0. Not too long ago.
Hey, let's just answer to some of these comments.
So
Arar is a great midfielder. So Bakayoko apparently right now is not wanting to go.
Oh my
so
God.
Milan has to deal with Bakayoko still staying at Milan.
It's the lifestyle, man.
His salary is high, guys. He has a high salary, man. Bakayoko.
And it's also the lifestyle. You know, at this point, people like him, are they really playing for football? Because you gotta understand one thing. I realized too, Roy. Before you continue, players they're not tied to a national team after a while. Like there's no incentive to be like, I want to go there to rediscover my career if I'm making the trips, and it doesn't matter. I'm in the city of Milan. Why would I go? There's no tournament in the look to be like, I need to go over there to get playing time up. And I feel he's a player without motivation. You just see on his face.
We need to stop signing players like this. We need to just allow our youth to be third string, maybe even second string, and just stop signing players like this that don't care about their career anymore. Bakayoko did not give a shit about his career anymore when we re-signed him. He was done and dusted. Why do we keep giving a second life to some of these players?
But to be fair, I never liked Bakayoko. I mean, I never see him play, to be honest. The thing is that when he came, he was motivated. He wanted to kind of become.
We should have never got him the moment that Napoli let him go.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, man. Because if Napoli that is basically lower than you, or at least at the same level of you, is not keeping him, you should. Maldini made a mistake there, and
he came in to essentially replace Mete, right? We had Mete left. He came in. He was supposed to be like a Vici Kessi. It didn't work out
at all.
Anyway, he was. There's a Montella's team in Turkey is after him, and right now they're saying that he doesn't want to go. So that's the story. And as far as Juve, how can Juve buy anyone? It looks like Juve is selling McKennie for $30 million.
I thought it was 20. Oh, I mean, to pay me $20 million euro, but $30 million. You mean?
No, 30 million.
But it might be 30. Yeah, with Leeds. Yeah. I mean, what's his name is taking all. I feel like he's on a mission over there. The American little coach. What's his name?
He's being linked to Arsenal right now, not Leeds.
No. Leeds is on the lead. Like McKennie already agreed to personal terms to Leeds. That's where they're selling him to, unless, and I saw it not like this afternoon, unless you.
Anyway, Juventus is gonna sell McKennie and move the money to Zaniolo if they manage to do that quick.
Right.
And have y'all heard about also Mourinho being linked to the USMC job? The United States national team job? Like that's a concrete thing that's growing here.
Yeah, I saw that.
Because I think they want a big profile.
I don't think
they're organizing the World Cup. I think they want a big profile now with the whole Baharta debacle. So Mourinho, I don't know if he's considering it, but that's the rumors that's going around.
I don't know, maybe.
Portuguese job. He wants the Portuguese job.
I would think.
No, what's his name is already in Portugal. Roberto Martinez already signed his contract.
But the World Cup is in 3. He's gonna do the Euros.
Roberto Martinez signed all the way to the World Cup. It's not just for the Euros.
I think Mourinho still wants to. He still wants to compete in Europe. No.
Yeah, I think he will, but I think the U.S. job, if it's tempting enough, a World Cup, why not at the biggest of stage? with a team get all the funds.
Mourinho's gonna make Gio Reyna cry on the first day, man.
I know he is. If he thought Berhalter was mean,
and his mom and his dad
and his dad, he's gonna insult his whole fucking family, his whole family lineage, man, everyone.
Yep.
All his ancestors.
He's gonna give a list of trophies he won and shut their mouths and say, "I'm doing whatever I want." Yeah. Anyway, Joe is here, guys. Actually, Gio.
Hey, what's going on, Larry? Man, what's going on, everybody? Hope everybody.
Yo, Gio, what's good, man?
What up? What up?
No, man. Hey, Larry, I'm coming to say this, man. Look, man, I was happy that Zaniolo, like, he really wants to join the team. We're broke, that's fine, but we need to start getting these talent in this team. First of all, in the summer, I don't want to hear nothing about no left back if it ain't Parisi. I've been speaking about this guy, drunk, sober, whatever you want to say, Larry. Like, I've been like, he has the similar attributes as Theo Hernandez. He's come out in interviews saying that he fits Milan. So I don't want to see no Des. I don't want to see no Paulo Ballo-Torre. And then we need to go get that Ibrahim, the Italian kid who Arsenal are linked to. He could play center back in CDM. Ibrahim something. He's playing for Victoria. We need to go get these young, cheap little talents, man.
It does not look Italian to me.
No, he's Italian.
Where he plays?
He plays in Victoria in the Portuguese league.
And he's called Ibrahim.
Ibrahim, yeah. His parents moved from Nigeria to Italy, and he was born in Italy. But I don't know. What do you guys think, man? Like, are we gonna get this win on Sunday? Because I have to wake up at 3:30 in the morning. 20 years old. 20 years old.
Where he plays?
I guess is he in the under 21s?
Yeah.
Do you know if he plays in the under 20 Italy under 21s?
No, I don't think he plays under 21 because he's in the Portuguese league. But
I'm saying the national team. I'm saying the national Italian under 21. Do you know if he was in that? If he's been called up for that?
No, I don't know if he's been called, but everybody's wanting him right now.
I haven't heard of him.
Are we gonna get this win, Roy? Though, because we gotta wake up at 3:30 a.m. to watch the game.
I'm waking up at 3:30.
I gotta wake up at 5. I gotta wake up at 5 here though. So yeah, I'll be up.
We got our back to the wall, man. We gotta win.
We are winning, guys. We are winning. I've seen this before.
Because if we don't win, we could be in 6th place.
Yep.
How are we gonna be in 6th place that Roma is playing against Napoli?
Ooh, nice game. Yeah.
You guys think that everyone around us is gonna win this week?
No, listen. I think even if we don't win, right now the table is so tight that it doesn't really matter that much. But winning, obviously, is better.
We're winning, man. We're winning. I've seen this thing happen before in my life so many times. We're winning. Pioli's gonna turn this thing around.
I mean, at the San Siro, the team has to be motivated after all these defeats, you know?
Larry, what's the score going to be, Larry?
No, I'm not going to tell you that. I'm not going to tell you that.
Oh, you're so confident.
Gio, what's the score going to be?
What's the score going to be, guys? Come on. You can't be this
confident.
We lose 2-1. We lose 2-1 to Sassuolo.
No, 2-0.
3-1. Clint, it's 3-1, Clint. It's going to be 3-1. Stop.
Go,
hey, bro, I'm calling it. They score first. I'm calling
it. Ballo-Torre is getting an assist.
Theo Hernandez is going to score.
Hey, you guys believe those rumors that Theo was telling Pioli, like, about his training methods? You think that's true, or they're just people making up rumors?
Whatever rumors. Whatever rumors. I haven't read about it.
He said that's why he didn't come up on the second half of the Lecce game, because he told him, like, you know what, you're training us bad. That's why people getting injured, this and this and that. That's what they were saying.
Who said that?
That's what a
reporter.
Theo said
that?
I
don't believe that.
Theo Hernandez said that?
Yeah, well, that's what they're reporting, but I mean, wow. I don't really think.
Do you know exactly who reported that? Do you know who reported that?
Oh man, I saw
Italian media.
Yeah,
I mean, it's possible. It's possible that he did.
Was injured. Teo was injured and he was still recovering and he was starting every game. Maybe he was pissed off about that.
I don't know. I don't think anyone's. This is such a inside dressing room information that there is a snitch that says something. So is Bakayoko that is talking to the press.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't see anyone talking to the press and saying, "Oh, you know what? Teo Hernandez says that in the Lecce game." So there must be a snitch.
Maybe
But there's 100%.
Diaz,
They
because
have
we're
to
not
be
redeeming
frustrated.
Huh?
They have to be frustrated for sure. There's frustration.
Yeah, there is. They are nervous and frustrated and pissed off, and probably they are replying to each other in a rude way during the training, telling off people that they're not running enough, maybe, or things
Right
like
now,
that.
they're like us when we get pissed off at each other.
Exactly.
We tell you to fuck off.
Probably in that dressing room, 2-0 against Lecce, they were killing each other. The way we do on a live, exactly. Well, man, turns out Cassiero was not so bad at the end of the day.
Roy, Mancini called up.
Hey guys, I'll be back.
Yeah.
I think I do know who you're talking about. I think I do know what you're. Yeah, so he called him up recently, right? Gio?
You know, Italians don't like
bad.
to go. You know.
Yeah, I know who it is. I know who it is. Ibrahima Bamba, yeah.
Vercelli.
The link is there.
Yeah, I got back in. It wasn't working for me. So, seriously, I mean, Ibrahimovic, I follow him on social media, and I'm a huge Ibra fan. This guy is everywhere in the world except for Milanello.
Where is he right now?
He's doing his movie premiere, the Roman emperors.
Asterix and Obelix.
Yeah.
But where? Is he doing it in Rome, in Paris? Where is he doing it?
I don't know, somewhere.
Did
somewhere
you guys see?
Not in Milanello. That's where. And before that, he was doing his training facility. Like, this guy needs to go to Milanello and kick some people's asses.
He gets injured in the movie. He's running towards whoever he's fighting, and then he gets a hamstring injury in the movie.
I mean,
even the fucking movies are making fun of us.
If he's not in Milanello choking CDK right now, I'm gonna be pissed off, man. Like, what is he doing?
Some kinky shit right there.
He needs to live there. He needs to pack up a suitcase and live in Milanello.
Dude, I feel like in 18 months we're gonna sell CDK.
Like Paquetá, the same Paquetá situation. At least Paquetá showed something. At least he showed something, and we shipped him so fast.
They still want CDK, so if they willing to give us 40 million pounds, there you go. If they don't feel that if they don't believe in him, to be honest with you guys, like, what I'm not liking about Pioli is, like, okay, we seen Diaz. Now, like, Adley and CDK, we spent 43 million on those two players. Like, we need to, like, at least get some return on our
CDK
investment.
is playing, man. CDK is playing.
But he coming in like 15 minutes, and and the team is already losing 3-0. What type of
he comes in? Gio, he comes in at minute 60 because Diaz goes out every fucking game at minute 60.
But
so
he plays a good Diaz. We're not going to redeem Diaz. So why?
I know. So it's time. It's time for him to sit down.
Do you guys think we're going to redeem him? I thought you guys thought we weren't. I heard people on this live saying that we weren't going to redeem.
But those people know nothing about football, man. Don't listen to them. You listen to the wrong people.
It depends on Madrid.
We are redeeming it because Madrid is going to buy Bellingham, so they're not going to play Diaz. Their formation does not require Diaz anyway.
That's the only thing I'm thinking about. They don't play with a cam, so...
So it's done. And 20 million is a cheap price considering how the...
Oh, yeah, it's very cheap.
And listen, I do want to say this. Even if he did play with a cam, I don't think it'd be Diaz, to be honest with
you. Yeah, of course, but...
he could go somewhere else, too. Diaz is playing well. Don't get me wrong. I agree with all of you. His performances have improved. But
We lost him. I think it's because he's driving.
Oh, my bad, guys.
Yeah. Going back to Gio, CDK is playing a lot, man. We lost games. We lost points because CDK came in 30 minutes. Do you remember that game against Salernitana? We almost lost that game because Diaz goes out and CDK comes in.
Yeah.
So Pioli's trying everything to reanimate that dead body.
He needs to play false nine. He needs to play false nine.
Reanimate that dead body.
He's like fucking.
That was perfect.
The guy doesn't give a shit. He does not have blood in his vein.
You have
CDK
such
has blood in his
way
vein.
with words, Lair. You have such a good way with words, man. That was perfect.
But Lair, don't you think we should be spending giving him a star or two? Like if we spend 35 million for Milan is like 200 mil. It's like Madrid, Chelsea spent.
No, actually,
that's a lot.
Actually, I will not even play Diaz against Salernitana. I will play Diaz on the right, Leao on the left, Giroud or Origi striker,
No,
midfielder.
Lair. Giroud is dead.
Yeah,
he cannot walk. He's been playing since the whole summer World Cup and everything. No. If Origi and Rebic can't play, then bring in Lastich. Because we spend another 5 million on another guy that 18 years old. How can you be a professional football player at 18 and not be fit? What type of professional do you want to be?
Well, clearly Pioli in his training is not good.
I agree with Gio. I want to start CDK until he cries on the field, and then, I want to break him. I want him to play until he breaks, until he flies or sinks. That's it. I want to fight or flight. It's either we're going to see fight or we're going to see flight. And this moment that we see flight, I just want to get rid of him. That's it. I want to play him. I want to start him. I want to see if he has fight or flight. If he fights, great. If he flies, done.
No.
That's it.
No, listen. I want to see if Diaz is playing well to stay 90 minutes. That's what I want to see.
As soon as Diaz is tired, but as soon as Diaz is tired,
but he's not. 65 minutes, Diaz is not tired, man. 65 minutes, Diaz is not tired.
But he runs with his head down with the ball. He takes the ball, head is down, dribbles full speed with his head down, doesn't look up at all, loses the ball. As soon as it hits the 60th minute, Diaz goes right back to his old bad habits.
No, because we've never seen Diaz after 65 minutes, man. He's always got substitutes, so we've never seen them.
He's pressing well. He's winning back the ball in midfield. He's doing all the dirty work really good. But the productivity in the attack goes down like a sinking torpedo.
No. I'm talking about the games that he's playing actually well. You're visualizing right now the 4-0 against Lazio. Everyone needed to be substituted at 45 minutes at that game. I'm visualizing Diaz, those games that we're playing well, creating chances. 60 minutes arrives, Diaz comes out. Every time. And it's not because I don't understand that. I don't understand that. If a player is playing well and he's doing well, don't change it. Let him play.
Okay. But he needs to shoot. He needs to shoot the ball. He needs to pass the ball. He just needs to be consistent. I just hate when he goes back to his old habits.
Our favorite grocery store at Aldi. What's going on? Why are they always putting him in the paper?
Is Aldi actually in the United States?
They always putting him in the paper. Failed transfer. How can he be a failed transfer? He's not even on the pitch.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't think. Anyway, I don't think it's a matter of personnel, who is playing, who is not. I think it's about formation as well. 4-3-3 or a 4-3-1-2.
I think this is the formation he should be using.
Yeah, this is the formation. Yeah, we lost it. We played against Juventus like this. We were so solid, so sealed behind. We didn't give any space to Juventus. Yeah. Gabbia played as well.
If Leao keeps playing the way he's playing, I think he should be benched.
He should be sold. Why do you want to bench him?
If he keeps playing if he takes a step on the field and acts like he doesn't want to be there, he needs to be benched for one game and then bring him back the next game. But you can't keep letting a player on the field who doesn't want to be there like this. It's not sustainable.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to criticize Leao.
But maybe you reignite him a little bit by benching him because, the last game, he was walking the whole game.
I know.
It's unacceptable behavior at this point. It's unprofessional. You bench him for one game. Just one game you bench him. That's it. One. Then you bring him back. You can't have one player on the field walking. You can't have that.
First of all, I'm so tired of Leao, seeing him just there on the left side. He's so predictable, and he's such a waste of talent to be there on that left side, and that's it.
Well, he doesn't want to move. He doesn't want to move. He doesn't want to move.
If I was Leao, I would be all over the pitch. Give me that fucking ball, man. I want that ball in every part of the pitch.
Yeah, I mean, whether you want
if the ball goes to
leave,
Selemakers, I'm gonna cut in the middle, and I'm gonna ask the ball to Selemakers.
Exactly.
If the ball goes to the right.
Yeah,
I'm just shocked on that. I don't understand.
He was doing it, Larry. He was doing it 5 games ago. He was doing it. He was popping up on the right. He was showing up through the middle. He was tracking back to the right back position. Leao was firing on all cylinders. He was going 200 miles per hour. Something is going on with this contract situation. You cannot go from a 250 million euro player playing out of your mind, the best football I've ever seen from him, to the last 3 games. I'll say 3, not even 5, because he had a few good moments, to nothing. Like, he doesn't even want to be on the field. That is such a huge, stark contrast. Like, there's something going on. It's too big of a drop. I've never seen anything like it.
It's shit, man, the situation. I mean, but we're winning against Salernitana, against Sassuolo, because Pioli is going to play solid formation. He's going to. There's no way he's going to play like he played against Lazio. No way. No chance.
Yeah, we keep saying that, Laird. I keep telling myself that, and they keep proving me wrong, man. I keep getting up at 6 a.m. to watch them prove me wrong.
You guys get confused because there was those 2 games, the Torino and Inter games. Those 2 games is fucking up all our fan base.
Yeah.
Because it looks like we lost 5 games in Serie A.
Yeah, it's fucking me up mentally.
That is fucking up mentally the people, because we have drawn Roma, drawn Lecce, and lose against Lazio. So that is a path of form we had the season before. We lost against Fiorentina. We lost against Sassuolo, and I think.
Larry,
and then we drew against Inter the week before, losing against Fiorentina. So 3 games in a row, we've got 1 point in 3 games.
Thank God for Laird. Thank the Lord for Laird, because if Laird wasn't here, like, I would feel so doom and gloom brigade, like Roy said, because no one else would have pulled that up out of their head to remember that run of form. Everyone is so much recency bias. You made me feel so much better. And then when you said, also, we made it out of the Champions League group stage, like, fucking hell, I feel so much better after you said that. We're doing better. Like, we're not doing as bad as we think.
I really want Pioli to park the bus until Mike Maignan is back. And when I say park the bus, not literally parking the bus. Of course, we can still attack him, but really be conservative in the next 3-4 games. And I against the Inter, I don't want to lose. I don't give a shit winning. Against the Inter, I don't want to lose. I want him to build the game in a way that I don't want to lose the game.
The only problem with playing that way, and I agree we have to play that way because we have to stop conceding. Because if we keep conceding, I don't know what's going to happen. But our productivity in front of the ball with our forward players has been pretty poor. So if we drop pretty deep, I'm a little nervous about our right wing and left wing being isolated with the ball. They don't know what to do, Laird. Giroud can't move, so he can't get close enough to even make a 1-2 or get into the right space. He can't get there. He physically cannot get there, right? And then Leao's getting double teamed. And then the right side is working so hard off the ball that when they do have the ball, they don't have a clear mind anymore. They're so tired and exhausted, they don't know what to do with the ball.
But that's the whole point. If you play conservative and you wait your position, what the opposition is going to do is going to come forward. And if the opposition come forward, they're going to leave behind their shoulders space for Diaz, Leao, Selemakers, and all these guys to run.
They're not, Larry, they're not. All these teams are being coached to double team and triple team Leao and freeze Giroud in the air. They're all doing that.
Listen, Lazio played really well against us. They owned the ball. They did really well. Lecce as well. So we just need to be prepared on that. So when you know that these teams are going to attack you, just be prepared, stay strong, don't concede, and you're going to get your chances. Because if you stay 0-0, the guys stay there. They are on point. If you're losing 2-0, 3-0 against Lazio, what they're going to do? They're going to walk. They're going to be like, because they're youngsters. They don't fight until the last minute. But our run of form is not bad. You saw, Roy, it's actually, if you are on overall,
it's pretty even, yeah.
On overall,
our form?
Yeah, compared to the previous season, I'm saying. Compared to Napoli, it's not even comparable. Napoli is just green.
But compared to ourselves last season at the same time period in the season, it's almost the same.
It's almost the same because game 20 we lose against Spezia.
Where were we? We're in game 19 right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, same amount of defeats.
Exactly. It's the same exact form. We just had maybe one win instead of one draw. We had one more win.
Who do you guys want to play in the 4-3-1-2 in the two forward positions? Leao and who else? Did you
Leao and Giroud, or Leao? I think Leao and Giroud, because Leao and Origi are too similar. I wouldn't mind starting Rebic as a striker against Sassuolo if you want to do the stay behind the ball and go on a counter. I wouldn't mind Rebic as well.
I agree, because you know what Gio said earlier is true. Giroud he's physically, he needs a rest. He can't move. He cannot move.
Yeah, and he's a player that the team needs to play well for him to perform because he's 36.
Every flick with his head or flick with his foot, he completes 1 out of every 10. Like the ratio of the flicks that actually retain possession has gone down dramatically. He cannot take down the ball from the air anymore. He's physically spent.
The difference between this year and that year is 2 ties more.
This year, yeah? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's basically the same form, but we have 2 ties more.
Without Mike for 4 months.
Exactly. I hated to say that, but
that's not that bad, guys.
There is no other team in Serie A will do this type of. I mean, we have 2 points on average this season. We won the league with 2.3 points on average the season before, so we have 0.3 difference on average. You win 3 games in a row, that average goes to 2.2.
Huge difference from Napoli. Huge difference from.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Napoli.
Stick Tata Rossano in
Napoli had
goal
4 losses.
Stick Napoli Tata Rossano in the goal for Napoli. I want to see what happens.
Yeah, no, I know that. But Napoli had 4 losses and 3 ties at this stage. Well, right now they only have 1 loss and 1 tie.
Okay, so 3 losses and a tie.
No, two ties and 1 loss they have at this stage.
Okay, so all right.
That's a huge difference for them.
And I want to add something. We lost against Inter the year before, 3-0 in Coppa Italia. But because we lost further on when our team was actually playing well in Serie A, in our mind, it's like, oh, it's fine. But because this 3-0 happened with Inter right now, with the bad form in Serie A, it looks like we are completely fucked. This season is gone.
Inter has exhausted all the defeats for the season. Like, you cannot win this with so many defeats. Like,
Inter is gonna have more defeats, man, as well. Inter is gonna have another 3 defeats for sure.
I think the loss to Empoli is gonna boost our confidence. Watching Inter lose to Empoli is gonna boost our confidence.
Inter is playing against us in 2 games.
It didn't boost our confidence at all. We lost 4-0 to Lazio right after it.
When it rains, it pours, man. I don't know what to tell you. There's something. Sacroni said, I still remember when we lost 5-0 to Atalanta. So this loss didn't hurt me that much, he said.
See, exactly, Roy. The previous live, and Paul goes on the chat and says, Lard, you're a different breed. You're delusional. In the previous live, I was fighting everyone saying, oh, we are in a shit situation. I'm saying, no, Inter is in a shit situation as well. Lazio and Roma are not better than us because they were saying, oh, we're just 1 point from third place. I'm like, yeah, but these teams are not better than us. They're just running a better form right now, but they're gonna lose points going further. If you see the trend of Lazio, Inter, and Roma, you will see they have more defeats than us probably. If you go back.
Wow, Inter last year at this point was completely different.
Yeah, it was running like Napoli basically.
Yeah,
almost. They had one draw more, which was the derby against us.
Two more, Jordan.
See, Roy, Napoli should have drawn against us. That fucking Kalulu should have scored that goal. 2-2.
We should have beat Napoli.
But draw. Napoli is a good team, so I understand we played really well and we should have beat them. But Kalulu had that fucking chance. 2-2. Napoli has 2 points less, and we have 1 point more.
Yeah.
Still, Napoli deserves.
I know we act like Napoli's just like, they are incredible. They're a great team. They have depth, all that stuff. But let's not sit here and say that if Osimhen doesn't get injured, or a Lobaka, or a Anguissa, or one or two of those players get injured, Napoli's going to drop points.
No, I mean, Napoli is going to drop points because you get a bit complacent when you have 12 points from second place. But they're going to win the league. They're going to win the league because they are a good team.
I don't mind Napoli winning the league, to be honest with you. I would,
especially when they play like
this. I'd be happy for them. Like they deserve it. What else can you say? You know, you just kind of have to, you know, that's it. They deserve it. What else can you say? And personally, as a Milan fan, I prefer us to perform well in European competitions.
Juventus is gonna finish.
All right, guys. Hey, I'm out, bro. Next time I have a live, I'll be back.
All right, later, bro.
But nice talk. Yeah, I'll be on the WhatsApp chat though. All right.
Peace out.
Later, bro.
Yeah.
Can I see the trend of Inter, Lazio, and Roma?
This year or last year?
Yeah, this year. Because people were saying that Inter is having a worse trend than us, considering the last 19 games. They lost 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit! They lost like 6 games.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man.
Oh my god.
That's Lazio, Inter, and Roma.
Jeez, that's a hot MILF.
What?
A
hot MILF?
Yeah, one just parked next to me in the parking lot. My goodness gracious.
How old is she?
Oh man, she looks like maybe like 36, maybe 38. Nice. She's got skin tight leather pants on, heels, blonde. Oh,
she's ready for some action. She's ready for some action.
Jesus Christ. She left the light on in her car, man. I wonder if she did that on purpose. She's coming back.
Go and say hi to her.
I don't want the dad to beat me up. He's not around, though. Just her and the kid. Sheesh. She looks like Barbara Berlusconi.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm going to bring out my inner Pato.
Yeah. Well, she likes Brazilians.
There you go. Done deal. I'm going to ask if she's Italian. Wait, is Dzeko the same age as Giroud, or is he younger?
Same age.
Dzeko is 36 and Giroud is 38, right?
No. They are both the same age, I think. 1 year difference or something like that.
They're the same age.
Are you in a different...
Yeah, I'm with my phone.
Oh, okay. Look at Sassuolo's form. Terrible form from 12, 13. They haven't won a game in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 games.
Yeah, man. We're beating Sassuolo, man. There is no chance we're going to...
Isn't there an Italian phrase that when you lose a lot, now you're owed a win, and when you win a lot, now you're owed a loss? What is that phrase?
Pretty much.
Yep.
So I don't like seeing that, to be honest. That doesn't excite me.
No, but what I see about Sassuolo's trend that they are not good at winning games. They struggle a lot of winning games.
Yeah, but we're really good at losing games and tying them.
Well, we lost 3 games.
In this moment.
Us and Juventus, we lost 3 games.
Juventus, ironically enough, at this point of the season, is doing better than last season.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they had a pretty bad season last year. But was it that poor run of form 2 years ago when we beat Torino 7-1?
Yeah, we had a bad run. We lost 3-0 against Lazio. We lost against Spezia 2-0.
Okay. I have a feeling, like, I don't want to jinx it, but I have a feeling we could see a similar game this Sunday.
Against who?
Or whenever we play, against Sassuolo.
Against Torino you're talking about.
Yeah, that performance we put against Torino, I think it was an afternoon game too, and we won 7-1. We scored we scored a goal in like the first 8 seconds or whatever.
It was 0-7.
7-0?
Yeah, right here.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling maybe we could have a similar performance against Sassuolo.
No.
Jeez, you're very optimistic. Holy crap.
It's not gonna or the opposite. It's that or the opposite. No in between. We're either gonna win by a large margin and really dominate, or we're going to lose.
I mean, you can win 3-1. That's not a large margin. You can win 2-0.
I'm thinking like 4-1, something like that.
Okay, no. I don't think we're gonna score so many goals.
You don't think we are?
No, because we're gonna be scared of conceding because we are so shaky behind. And our goalkeeper, if you had Mike Magnan, I would say we're winning 3-0, 4-0 this game.
So check it out. Last season, we got to the 22nd game of the Serie A, and then after that, we did not lose a single game.
Exactly.
Now, this season, we're here in 19 with 3 defeats.
That is a Spezia game, the 22.
Yeah, that was a Spezia game, yeah.
So, and we had the Inter straight away, like 2 or 3 games after, something like that.
Yeah, Juve then Inter, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, but who's going to be our starting center back pairing now with Tomori's injury?
Oh, it's fine. You can play Kalulu and Kier.
Wow, look at this.
And Dest is going to play right back?
No.
Calabria's injured too.
It's Calabria. Theo Hernandez is going to be back.
Bro, this website is fucking dope.
Calabria's injured, so our right back is
this website, Roy, shut up all those people that come in this live and cry about it. Because when they see what happened the season before, they realize it. They are so reactional, man, people in this live. They come here and they just...
Larry, I was pretty upset, but after everything you said, I felt much better.
But I was upset as everyone else, but the way people see it on a macro level, like, oh, we are so shit, we're going to lose top 4, we're going to... Pioli's finished, we need 8 players, things like that. I'm like, what the fuck? Have you ever watched an entire Serie A? I mean, like, I don't know, man.
Liverpool lost 4-0 this season to a bottom, team.
Yeah.
Like, all the top team, Bayern lost too, badly. Like, all the top teams are going through moments.
I remember the season before when we drew 1-1 with Udinese. Last minute goal, Udinese. People were like, oh my God, we're never going to go to the next level. We're never going to win the league. We're a shit team. Inter is much better than us.
Yeah.
Like madness, I was hearing.
Yeah, that doesn't happen anymore. People are.
Where is Lab Gorilla? Lab Gorilla.
People are expecting Milan to dominate the league the way Man City dominated the league 2 years ago, and the way, who else dominated their league really, really badly in the last 3 years, where they were destroying everyone. Either way,
I want to reply to Nathan.
Juventus a few years ago when they were dominating everyone. That's not happening anymore in modern football. So to expect Milan to completely obliterate every single team and be first place by 18 points like a Juve or Man City a few years ago is not unrealistic. That doesn't happen anymore.
By the way, I want to reply to Nathan. We lost 3-0 in Coppa Italia against Inter the season before, and 3 days after we won. Nathan does not listen to me because Nathan has never lived in Italy. The derby is a game apart. Has nothing to do with momentum and with things like that. We beat Inter in moments that Inter was in a great form. They beat us in moments where we were flying, so it does not matter at all.
We're winning the derby. Guys, when Inter beat us in Coppa Italia, we beat them in the derby. We're going to beat them.
They were flying against us when we win 2-1. They were having a great momentum, winning for the 2 months in a row. They were never losing. For 3 months, they didn't lose a game. They were flying. They had a great momentum. They lost against us.
Yeah.
So it's a different game. It's not connected with the game before and the game after. Of course, if you have a massive amount of injuries, that influences, of course.
But some changes do have to happen, though. Like, there has to be tweaks to the lineup, the way we play, the motivation of the players. That has to happen, too. It has to.
Let's see how good Inter is going to be that game. Let's see.
Our boy Rebic, man, looks like he forgot how to play football. Like, he never kicked the ball before. If he needs to come back and be the Rebic that we know he can be, because he can really influence a game if he's in top form.
Yeah.
But he looks like he forgot how to kick a ball. So. But whenever we reintroduce Rebic to the lineup and he starts good and he has momentum and form, we get results. Like, he usually comes in during bad moments and gets reintroduced and he fires everyone up. I want to see that.
Rock, do you remember when we did 2-2 against Salernitana one season ago?
Yeah.
How devastated I was, man, in that game, because I thought, like, see, we get the opportunity to gain some points, and we lose that opportunity. Mm-hmm. But the team never gave up, and the team should not give up now, man. I think
don't give up.
It's going in their head because Napoli is doing really well. So every time you lose a game, it feels like it's finished.
You know what else too, though? I do feel like we get so unlucky. We are like, I don't know what's up with Lady Luck and if we have bad karma or what's going on, but we get so unlucky a lot.
You think?
Yeah, and I think when luck doesn't go your way, when you're not getting calls your way or just unlucky things are happening to you, it really affects you mentally. Like, psychologically, when luck is not going your way, it's demoralizing.
I think it's the fact that Napoli is doing really well. So it looks like our run is shit. If Napoli was having a good season, but a good normal season, so like Inter used to have, now Napoli will be 6 points more than us or something like that.
We said this a couple lives ago that it feels like the team is really putting their eggs in the Champions League basket, and they're not really trying to win the Scudetto or Coppa Italia or other competitions. It does feel like that. Like, maybe our team is so focused on the Tottenham games that their mind is like half on that game and half on the game that they're playing right now. It feels like that.
Maybe, but I don't know. I think there is a chance on the Tottenham game, but we need all our players, man. We cannot show up against Tottenham with Serginho Dest and people like this. It's not gonna work.
Serginho Dust.
Exactly, Serginho Dust.
Fucking hell! But they said Mike Maignan gonna be back for the Tottenham games, and everyone is saying that now. So I don't think they would get our hopes up like that unless it was true.
They say in February, but February is 28 days. So
no, they said Tottenham game.
First game in San Siro.
They didn't specify which one. They just said Tottenham game.
Oh, so okay.
I don't know. They said he's going to be back for Tottenham. What does that mean? I interpreted that as the first one, but I feel like they would have said the second game against Tottenham if that was the case. Wouldn't they specify that? They said he'll be back for the Tottenham game. That's what they said. If it was the second Tottenham game, they would have definitely specified he'll be back for the second game against Tottenham. But they didn't say that. They said he will be back for the Tottenham game.
Yo, I hope you're right, my man.
Unless the translation is not accurate.
I haven't bought the ticket to watch Tottenham Milan yet.
Oh yeah, you were supposed to vlog it, my guy. Don't you know what? Even if you did go watch it, I don't want you to vlog it. I don't want to record it. Like, I just feel like it'll bring bad luck. Just enjoy it. Just watch it with your naked eye and just enjoy it for yourself. And don't document shit. As much as I would love to watch the vlog and us winning, I don't know, man. I feel like it's gonna bring bad luck. Maybe I'm being too superstitious.
No, it's true, man. Every time I try to vlog something, we lose. So
yeah, exactly. Just enjoy it, just naturally. If you
I feel I'm gonna do some crazy shit and buy the ticket the day before.
How much is the ticket?
It's gonna be
crazy.
£200.
£200.
Yeah.
Just go, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna pay £200 when I see the formation Balotelli and Dest playing. No chance.
Maybe you can get Balotelli's autograph.
So that's one reason not to buy the ticket.
They're gonna have to pay you €200 for you to come and watch Balotelli.
Yes.
They have to pay you to go.
Exactly.
You don't want to watch Balotelli and Dest get a shocking victory against Tottenham?
No, because I watched them against Chelsea and I was so pissed off. I said, I can't believe I paid £200 for this ticket.
Fuck. Yeah, that hurts.
Exactly.
That must have been painful. I felt bad for the Tifosi in the stadium, man. You were there?
Yeah, I was at Stamford Bridge.
Oh my God, man!
It was awful, man. The Chelsea supporters were watching the game like chilling, you know. Oh, easy, man. We beat. I can't believe the champions of Italy are so shit. And I'm like, dude, we have 5 players not playing, 5 starters not playing because Mike Maignan was not playing that game. Theo Hernandez was not playing that game. Calabria, Florenzi was not playing that game. Selemakers, Messias were not on the right wing. Was Krunic on the right wing. Diaz was not playing because CDK was starting. Let's give a chance on CDK. He was starting. And I think Giroud was playing. So basically we had goalkeeper, 2 fullbacks, the right wing, the starter and the second choice, they were not playing.
Damn.
Imagine taking out Theo Hernandez and Mike Maignan.
I feel bad for you, man. That makes my heart feel pain. You probably had one foot in the grave.
It was awful, man. I was like, how the fuck are we going to win this game? We're going to get fucked.
I would love to play them now with Reece James out and they're in poor form. I would love
to.
And we have some of our top players back. I want to play them again.
Yeah, going back and talking about luck. We will never have that.
That's what I'm saying. We're so unlucky sometimes, especially in Europe.
Tottenham, I don't want to even tell you the amount of injury Tottenham had November, December. Do you think Tottenham has injuries now that is going to play against us?
No, they're going to be fully
Everyone
fit.
is looking great, is fresh. No one is tired. No one is injured. No one is missing.
Did you watch them against Man City? Did you watch that game?
No, I didn't watch it.
Okay, I watched that game, and in the first 20 minutes, I was thinking to myself, we are fucked. They were dominating Man City in the first 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But they're a mentally weak team. So I think if we have the mental edge, if we can really focus and show desire and show mental fortitude throughout the game, I think if we beat them on the mental battle, we can win the game.
Yo, talking about Tottenham as a player that I would love to see at Milan, Lucas Moura.
He doesn't even start for them.
I would love to have him at Milan. I've watched him live. He's a good player.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying it does not start for Tottenham, and I think his contract ran out next summer.
Damn, we should just get him right now. I don't even think he makes the bench anymore, does he?
So he's out of the plan. So I would love to have him. I don't know if his contract expires in 2023 or 2024.
We'd have to see. We would have to see what his health and what the physio and all the records say, like where he's at health wise. Is he like 30
No, he's
now?
a beast. I watched him live. He's a beast. He runs like Selemakers, and he has the technique of Diaz.
I
Even
like
better.
him. He's like an industrious Brazilian player, not like a flair. He has flair, of course, but he's very industrious and productive too.
Yeah, he will be amazing for us.
He's a little
oh my
short.
God.
He's a little small, but he's pretty strong.
He's so strong, man. Because he's been playing in Premier League for 5 or 6 years, something like that. And I think he has the age that Tottenham is not going to renew him. I think he's around 31 years old.
Yep.
I mean, that guy.
But this is what I'm saying, Larry. Like, it's so hard to know if a player like that is going to be motivated or if they're done. Like Bakayoko.
No, he's a good player. He's a good player.
Bakayoko is checked out. We brought him in. He was checked out. Is Mora checked out? He's not even making the bench.
No, he's a good player. Okay. Let me see. Lucas Moura. Contract.
I've always been a Lucas Moura fan, but I don't know where he's at right now.
No, wait a second.
So remember we were saying.
So he's expired. His deal expires in June. We are going to sign this guy, man.
How do you know? You have a source?
I have a feeling, man.
You have a feel, man. That's better than a source. Fuck, Lair has a feeling.
Dude, because we are so broke, we are going for free agents. At least 2 players, we're gonna sign them for free agents.
Okay, what's his wages right now? It's probably $6 million.
That's fine. You're not paying the transfer, so and he's gonna be his last contract, big contract, so it's fine. You're getting a 31 years old, for free. Let me see his age.
He's gonna go to El Nasser to play with Ronaldo, bro.
No. He's he wants to play for Brazilian team, man. I don't know why the fuck, and I think he's so pissed off he didn't go to the World Cup because Conte didn't play him. He was I want to go to the World Cup.
He looked good. He was playing. He was looking good.
Oh man, he's young. He's 30 years old, man. He has another 4 years.
No, but he relies on pace, doesn't he?
No, he's technique, man. He is intelligent. He's clever. And he still has a decent pace. Not a crazy one. I remember when he was really young, he had a crazy pace. Now he has a decent pace, but he's he's a good player, man. I hope.
You know what? I think you remember we were talking about Maldini and should he say anything in the media? Should they leak anything to apply pressure on Redbird to spend? I think they did that with Zaniolo.
I told you, man.
They did it. They did it with Zaniolo. That Zaniolo news spread like wildfire quickly. Lots of details. Okay. The only way that information gets out is if people in the club and the management are leaking it. Okay. So they put Redbird on the spot by doing that. They said, we have Zaniolo for literally a small fee, less than 30 million possibly. Redbird, it's your move now. And Redbird came out and said, loan with options, or free transfers, and that's it. They had to come out and say that they're broke and they're not spending. They had to say it.
Yeah.
So I guess Maldini's listening to the podcast, to the YouTube channel, because they said it. They leaked that Zaniolo transfer. They put the ball in Redbird's court in the public domain, in front of everybody, in front of the world. So,
yeah,
you know what? I'm happy now. I know for a fact Maldini had something to do with that, and you know what? That shows me he has balls, and I'm never gonna question it again. You don't leak a name like Zaniolo unless you're serious. You're for real. So
No, and you know what? They've been saying it multiple times, and they've been talking about the ownership, and they've been saying Maldini's been saying so many times that we don't have money, and they are not giving us money.
He said recently we're not going to deviate from the path. Like, we're going to invest with opportunities, and we're not going to overspend, and we're not going to deviate from the path. But the way he said it, I don't know if it was the translation or what, but it sounded like he didn't really say we. This is our. He said like this is like their plan, and we're not going to deviate from it. I don't know. It kind of sounded like he was creating a little bit of separation between himself and what the parameters of the club are. Not what he wants, but what the parameters are. So I that was an interesting way he phrased it.
No, I totally agree, man. To be fair, when you hear him in Italian, he is really calm. He's really calm.
Yeah, I love it. I actually love the way Pioli. I wish I spoke Italian because the translation sounds so smooth. Like Pioli and Maldini, they speak so well. Like so clear, concise, eloquent. Like just they sound so classy. You know, I love it.
Yeah, and by the way, Lucas Moura, he has played an average of 36 games a season. So he's not so injury prone. He's not like crazy injury prone. He's still actually good health.
That's it. Larry, start a fake rumor, man. Start a fake rumor. Go post on social media. Lucas Moura to Milan.
Oh, one second. Is it better now?
I hear you.
Yeah, because I think there was an echo.
Yeah, no, I hear you. You need to leak the rumor that Lucas Moura to Milan and get the whole WhatsApp to like it and share it.
Dude, this guy is gonna be in August. He's gonna be 31 years old. So if you sign him on a free and you give him 5 million net, which is a lot, but you're not paying for the transfer. You're not paying for the transfer. You're getting so that 5 million is spread each year.
Like you want Messias 2.0?
No, he's good, man. I've watched it. He's good, dude. This guy is insanely good. This guy is good. And this guy can play as the second striker, number 10. He can play on the left wing as well. Dude, Lucas Moura runs a lot. I watched him in Premier League. He runs a lot. He covers the whole wing. And he is good on the high press. He's really good on the high press.
How much better is he than Messias? Be honest.
Much better. I mean, this guy's played all his life with PSG, Tottenham, and I think Sao Paulo was before.
Okay, but did he ever deliver a heavy refrigerator or no?
Well, when he was young, probably in Sao Paulo, he did that. I'm pretty sure about that. Not disrespect. Because I've done that. Everyone has done that in their life once.
If he can't deliver, a nice big fridge, I don't want him. If he doesn't know how to fish, I don't want him.
Yeah. Listen, he's gonna. If you sign him for 5 million net, so we're talking about 7 gross, 4 years contract. That is 30 million, 28 million.
Yeah.
28 million included wages. If you get another guy for 12 million and you pay him 12 million total gross wages,
it's 24.
Yeah, so basically you're spending for an average player that costs 12 million, that he earns a really low salary, so that means he's not incredibly good.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not going to give you the output of a guy that has played all his career Champions League with Tottenham and PSG. And by the way, this guy has played a final in Champions League and a semi-final. He's had a great run with Tottenham and Pochettino.
Yeah, but look how that strategy turned out with Origi. These same factors apply to Origi, man.
No, because Origi didn't play 36 games a season.
Yeah,
Lucas Moura has an average of 36 games a season with Paris Saint-Germain and Tottenham.
He made the bench and he substituted in. He didn't start many games though, but he was fit for games. Origi.
Yeah, but Lucas Moura, what I'm saying, that was not a second choice at PSG and Tottenham. He's been a second choice just this season because
he was
Tottenham.
A starter.
Tottenham has decided not to renew him, and they bought a lot of players in those positions.
But that's not the strategy of the club. I think that would basically mean like you have an Adli or you have a Lucas Moura. Which one will the club sign? It's almost virtually the same amount of investment. They're going to sign Adli.
Yeah, but on that position, you're not having that situation. You're not having an Adli.
Yeah, but maybe they're looking for another Adli situation.
No, there is no more 10 million euro players. 10 million euro players were in the middle of COVID when we bought Adli.
There's no more French players on one of those teams flirting with relegation that.
No, that was
would
when
sell their winger for 15 million or less.
Yeah, but that was when stadiums were empty in France, man, and teams were bleeding money, so they sold Adli for 10 million. No one is selling a 10 million player, a 21 years old 10 million player. And by the way, we bought Adli 10 million, and that is his value. It's not contributing.
I think Adli needs to be deployed. Personally, I know not a lot of people agree with that, but I want to see Adli play. Even if he doesn't play well, I want to see him given the keys. You know, a player needs more than 1 game, 2 games to gain form and perform. Like, you know, I want to see him played more often. I actually don't think he played that bad at all, too. So I don't know if I'm like watching a different game or what, but I actually think Adli, he would misplace one time ball over the top. He would misplace one of those, and then everyone would say he had a shit game. But what about overall? He did not have a shit game.
Yeah, but who are you gonna play? You're gonna play 37 million euro CDK, 10 million euro Adli, or Diaz?
No, if we play a 3-man midfield, I know we want Pobega in there, but I would like to see maybe a Pobega, maybe an Adli in there too.
Oh yeah, I agree with you. Adli is a midfielder, is not a number 10. That is a mistake that Pioli is doing.
Yeah, so I just say don't play him in the number 10. Play him in the midfield and add another midfielder and rotate him with Pobega. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Then you rotate Tonali and Benacer with Vranks, whoever's more tired, whoever needs a rest more. And then Pobega and Adli in the third position. You know, and then if you play the 4-3-1-2, maybe you play Diaz, CDK. I don't know. Maybe there's another surprise player you can play in the 10. Salamakers is actually a really technical player that covers a lot of the field. If he could just start getting his passes to be a bit cleaner, I actually think he would be useful in that position as well. And he was played there a couple of times in the past and actually performed quite well. But we've never had the need to play him there again ever since.
How I'm gonna start this rumor about Lucas Moura? Do you think I should post it on Instagram?
You need to post it with a picture, like Lucas Moura, and then an AC Milan logo in the top right corner, and then transfer rumor, semicolon, Lucas Moura contract expires in June. Perfect. This is the type of opportunity Milan and Redbird are seeking on the market, and then just post it on your story and tag Milan, tag Tottenham, tag transfer rumors, tag any like name that you could think of that might, you know, Premier League rumors, whatever, blah blah blah, and then get friends and stuff to like it and post it on their story, or do Twitter too.
I'm gonna start this rumor on Instagram just to do a social experiment.
These are the dark arts, Slayer. These are the dark arts of the transfer mill.
I just want to see if some press in Italy gonna pick it up and just use it to get some clicks.
Danny Longo is gonna pick it up, man. He's thirsty. He's so thirsty. He's dehydrated for rumors, man.
Dude, we haven't bought a player, so that poor man, he does not have a job basically.
I love these Milan transfer rumor guys. Like every single one of them, I appreciate them because they get us excited about nothing. And you know what? I need that in my life. I appreciate their hard work.
Yeah, man.
So you don't think Zaniolo? I think if Zaniolo tells Roma, I'm not going to Bournemouth, I'm not going to the Premier League. Like here's my thing, right? Why can't every team in Serie A, especially the top teams that make so much compared to everyone else, why can't they just give each other better deals to keep the league, keep the money and the attention and the promotion and the sponsorship, keep everything as much as possible in the league because it benefits you as well. So when a Bournemouth comes with 30 million, sell Zaniolo for 23 million to Milan. Keep him in the league. Keep a top Italian national team talent in the league.
But Zaniolo is not going to go to Bournemouth.
The 7 million difference that you're going to make, you're going to weaken your own domestic league. And you're going to, in a roundabout way, you're going to miss out on money in the future. Like, why can't all Italian clubs be on the same page? And Serie A, too. Why can't Serie A get involved and say, listen, we would love for this transfer to Milan to happen as opposed to a transfer to a Premier League team for a few more million euros. Here's how we can help you guys out in the long term. Let's keep our league as competitive as possible. And
no, you cannot do that. It's against the rules in European Union.
Fucking hell! I mean, can we get the new Juve board to figure it out?
Juve's gonna buy Zaniolo, man.
They have Chiesa. What the fuck they want Zaniolo for?
Because they're gonna sell McKennie and they're gonna get a wing. They're gonna get Zaniolo.
Oh my fucking god! Zaniolo's gonna play defensive mid for Allegri.
Yeah, he's gonna play right back for Allegri.
He's gonna play center back for fucking Allegri, man.
Him and Chiesa center back. Italy is sorted.
How can Juventus make any investments right now with them being under the microscope? How can they? Don't they need to pay their legal fees?
No, I hope Zaniolo does not go there. I hope he just has a brain and thinks, you know what?
He's gonna end up like Piaka or Piaka. Remember that guy?
Yeah.
He's gonna end up like him if he goes to Juve.
I don't know, man. He's trying to go and play in a team that plays attacking football. If he signs for Juventus, it's just crazy to me.
Yeah, but for Italian players playing for Juventus, playing for Milan, Inter, it's like a big deal, you know. So.
Yeah, but we're talking about him waiting another 4 months, man. Just wait another 4 months, and you're gonna make your move in it to Milan. Dude, Lucas Moura is gonna up, and I'm gonna post it tomorrow morning.
Tag Danny Longo on there. This man is so thirsty. You need to feed him, man. He's starving.
Do I need to send him like a DM and tell him, "Oh, Danny, just spread the rumor, man. So at least they get this guy on a 0 contract."
You need to tell him, listen, I'm in England. I'm close to Tottenham. I'm close to Tottenham. I know people that work in the club. I can't give any names, of course. I'm a nobody, but I'm giving this to you because I see how hard you work. And I want to elevate your career any way that I can. And you're the only one that I'm sending this to, and nobody else. Up to you.
Do you think if you spread a fake rumor, that can actually give an idea to Maldini and say, "Oh shit, I never thought about it"?
I mean, listen, man. This technological age, everyone is on their fucking phones. Everyone's on their phones. Everyone's scrolling on their phones like robots. Everyone. Maldini, his wife, their kids, everyone. So, yeah, why not?
So I'm gonna do an Instagram post tomorrow afternoon. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna put Maldini, Lucas Moura, and Milan logo and Tottenham logo with the.
Do it. Do it
with the
before.
harrow.
Do it before the Tottenham game, so Maldini sees it before the game, so he can start the conversations.
No, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. So Maldini maybe calls them and say, "This guy is not playing, guys. Have you guys thinking to give it away for 5 million 4 months before?"
Done deal. The problem is Redbird. Their strategy is that if there's at least 2 players for the position, they're not willing to invest in that position unless one of them leaves. That's their rule. Their rule is
we can
2
make him play
players per position.
As a left back. Maldini can tell him he's a left back.
They're gonna be like, our owners are gonna be like, Lucas Moura. He plays left back. Oh, okay. All right. He's free. Oh, okay. He's free. Oh, wow. Okay. They don't know shit, man. They don't fucking know anything.
Oh my god. I'm going to sleep, man.
All right, bro.
But that's a great player. 0 on a 0, right wing, left wing, number 10.
That's it. Larry, start the rumor. I will post it too. I'll share it. And
do you follow us on Instagram? Yeah.
I actually don't know if I follow you on Instagram. Is it RossonARI TV on Instagram?
Yeah, it's exactly the same name of the channel.
I'll follow you guys.
I'm gonna post it. I need to put a fake source, man, as well.
No. Just say sources close to Tottenham.
Oh, I see what you're doing here.
And then tag your location since you live in England.
So I'll put London. Yeah.
Done. Tag your location. Put sources close to Tottenham.
Imagine if all the media starts to talk about that fake rumor. I just want to see if it works as an experiment. If people picks it up, or people actually just go and call Tottenham. Is this thing actually real? Is it happening? And Tottenham is like, oh shit, let's give it a try. You never know. Maldini maybe can give us 5 million.
Damn, man. You could do it. I mean, when I was younger, I used to joke around with this kind of stuff, but you never know. I made an account on Twitter. It was like Milan News Channel 7 or something like that. And I got a bunch of followers, dude. They thought I was actual news. It was hilarious. Like, you can do it. It's the technological age. Like, you know, everyone's on their phones. You can do whatever you want. But if this works, Lair, let's start planning all of our fake rumors for 2023.
For next summer.
Yeah, let's look at the list that Roy pulls up with all of the available players, the Jorginhos, you know, all those players. Let's start working on the graphics, man. I have a Canva account. I can make the graphics.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I have one as well, so we're gonna manage to do one. I'm doing one tomorrow. I just want to see how far the rumor can go.
You have a pro account?
Yeah, I have a pro account, so I can do things.
There you go.
It's gonna be interesting because if the transfer happen, you guys own your player.
Let me DM you some more graphics too, because you have to do different graphics so it looks like it's coming from multiple sources. we DM one graphic to Denny Longo. We DM another graphic to another up and coming guy who doesn't have a lot of followers.
Yeah.
And then let's see. And then you're gonna get a 10% commission. Every goal he scores, you're gonna get some commission.
Dude, people are never gonna believe this if it happened for real. People are never gonna believe. People are gonna say, no, that's not. It's just a coincidence.
No, this live is recorded. We'll clip it. Actually, no. We don't want them to find out because we want to keep leaking fake rumors.
No, but even if they find out, they're gonna be. It's just a coincidence, man.
Oh, well,
I could have done that.
It's not, man. It's not. Trust me, Maldini's not thinking of Lucas Moura right now. But
no, man, they have a list of all the free transfers, all of them.
Lucas Moura is probably training with Gremio right now.
No, or they are working on it. You never know, man. They're actually working on it. They already have it's happening.
Every time we play a European team, Maldini pulls up a list of all of their players with expiring contracts, and he prints it out, and he goes in the tunnel, and he goes, so, here's all your players. Which one can we have? I swear to God, he negotiates at every European game. That's what a good sporting director would do.
No, because the Origi one, they convinced him like a year before. They started the talking a year before. So I wouldn't be surprised if there is any free, because they like the British Premier League to get players from there.
Yeah. Let's get Jorginho, let's get Lucas Moura, and then let's get like a young, pacey, physical player that didn't break through yet.
Erling Haaland.
Yeah. What's his new release clause? How much is it?
Is 70 million euro or something like that.
Oh man, that's it. 70 million.
No, I think he has like a,
for Real Madrid, right? He has a Real Madrid clause.
Yeah, he has a Real Madrid clause, I think.
That's it, man. Zlatan can make him his pupil, his dojo pupil.
He's insane, man, because sometimes I feel like selling Leao will resolve a lot of our problems.
And at the same time, we want to keep him.
Exactly.
It's tough, man. It's tough.
But the point is, it will make sense to keep Leao if we have an ownership that wants to invest, But if the ownership does not want to invest, it's so, how can I say it, unfair on Leao as well. Why we want Leao to stay in a team that is not progressing, is not growing? It will be a win-win for everyone. We get the money, a big bag. He gets a big transfer. And with those money, we can actually build a more solid team, like Napoli did at the end. Napoli, with 100 million, they bought Vicha, Osimhen, and whatever, Politano, an example.
And guess what? We could have bought all three of them for the transfer fees that Napoli bought them for with Leao money, and still have more money left over.
Exactly. So sometimes selling Leao is not a bad idea, guys.
It's interesting because we don't want to sell Leao because of our pride, right? We don't want to give up our gem because we don't want to. That's not the depiction of Milan we want, right? I think they actually do think that. We either run out your contract, or that's it. Or we sell for something crazy. But I think they don't want to lose him for free and do that whole situation again because of our pride. And at the same time, if they sell him for 100, 150 million, they're not going to spend 100 and 150 million on the transfer market. So it's like, which one would you prefer?
No, they're going to spend 100 million. They're going to spend 100 million because.
You think so?
Yeah.
The stadium's going to cost €1 billion. Like.
Yeah, we're not going to pay with the Leao money. First of all, we don't have a stadium to build. We don't have the rights to build a stadium, so.
Yeah, but Jerry's probably looking for funds already, just like he looked for funds to buy the club. He's probably looking for stadium funds.
So fuck it. Why does not invest on the Silicon Valley instead of buying a football club if he wants to make money and that's it? Football club, you don't make money in a year or two. You make money in 10 years. You own a football club, you make it successful, and at the end of the circle, you sell it for a lot of money. That's how Abramovich did.
They'll probably sell it. They're trying to increase the value, and then they'll sell.
Yeah, but to increase the value, you don't sell players and build stadiums. You buy players, you win games, you make sponsorship and TV rights higher level, and you build a stadium and you sell, and at the end, after you injected, I don't know, $500 million cash,
you sell it for $2 billion.
You sell it for 2, for 3, for 4 billion, whatever is going to be the market in 10 years.
If we sold Leao for 150 million, how much of that do you think we would invest in the market? And do not be super optimistic. Be honest.
Everything, because
stop it.
Think about the logic. Let's say we're gonna spend 40 million next summer.
Okay.
If you sell Leao, you're gonna spend 160 million.
You think we're gonna put 120 of his 150 into the market?
Yeah, Or we're gonna just don't touch the 40 million. We're just gonna add another 10 million on the 150, and that's it.
Okay, so what kind of crack are you smoking these days?
But sorry, but that's how it works. You're gonna spend 160 million. You're gonna buy a Leao replacement, or supposedly someone that can do the job Leao
I get
does on the left wing.
we've never seen it, I guess. You might be right because we've never seen Milan in recent years sell a player for big money
What
and
they gonna
then
do with the
see
money?
and then see what they're gonna do with the money.
But I'm sorry, what
We
they
don't
gonna do
know.
with the money? There is a 20% inflation. If you keep them in the bank and waiting for to build a stadium, those money gonna be 20% less valuable in 2 years.
They'll probably renew contracts. Maybe they'll
Which contract? The only contract we need to renew is Leao. We sold him.
hire some new staff, renew contracts.
Hire who? The people get paid what, 50,000 a year in Italy?
They're probably going to increase the number of board members and, bureaucratic shit like that.
No, because they don't need those people.
We need a new medical staff. How much does that cost?
Well, if the players don't get injured, it's gonna be actually a gain, not a cost. It's gonna be a profit, whatever they cost. No, it's 150 million Leao. You spend all of that.
All right. If you can guarantee me that they'll spend the money, I would be okay with it. Obviously, I love Leao and I want him to stay, of course. But if he doesn't want to be here, and he does want to leave, then we just have to sell him.
But I'm sorry, Napoli sells Higuain and buys Osimhen. Napoli sells Cavani and buys Higuain. Napoli does that. Napoli's not Milan. Napoli doesn't. At that time, Napoli didn't even have the revenues.
Well, they have a rich. They have a rich owner who loves Napoli.
No,
it's
not
a
richer
passion.
No.
But it's a passion for him.
No, he does not put money on his own.
But he's passionate about Napoli.
But that's no. It's not like it's not like about being passionate, man. Every money made from the club is not going outside the club.
Mm. Would you rather have Osimhen or Leao in the team right now if you could only choose one?
Osimhen, because he's more mature player.
Okay.
He's a more mature player and scores goals, plays in the middle. We never had a good striker since Sheva left.
Yeah.
We're talking about because Ibra, yeah, okay, but Ibra played 2 years. Well, what is that? 2 years and one.
Yep.
He got 10 games disqualified for a red card.
I'm sad about the answer because it's kind of true because
since Sheva left, we never had a real striker.
Yeah. Osimhen is a real striker. Man, he is incredible. He is so scary. I would be so scared as a defender to be one-on-one against him. He's a beast. That's sad because Leao, I really do think that a motivated, calm, mature Leao who's hungry and wants to be here is one of the best players in the world. Really, truly. When his mind is screwed on right and he wants it, he is one of the best players in the world. But if he doesn't want it, like if he's mentally checked out, if he's not motivated, the drop is a massive drop. But he's like a shadow of himself. So what do you do with a player like that,
The point is, imagine having 18 years old Messi right now at Milan.
Yeah.
What do? Or you go and build a team around him. You go and buy Dani Alves. We go and buy Abidal. You go and buy how's it called? Titi Henry. You go and buy. You keep Eto'o. Or if you're not willing to do this, you have to sell him because that clearly he is the best player in the world, and you are not willing to be the best team in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So Leao is top 5 in the world. You're not willing to be top 5 teams in the world, so you have to sell him.
Yeah.
We
do want to be top 5. We do want to be top 5, in the world, though. Just
well, I want to be a millionaire as well. But if I don't wake up at 5 a.m. in the morning every day and do the things I have to do, that means that I want to be, or I really
or you can be. Yeah,
exactly. Jerry, me and you, we want to be top 5. Jerry does not want Milan to be top 5 in the world.
Yeah.
So
he wants us to be top 4 in Italy, and that's it.
Or whatever he wants us to be. Clearly not top 5 in the world. So Jerry is the owner of the club. He has the keys of the house. So what he wants matters, not what me and you wants matters.
But if we're top 5 club in the world, the value of the club is exponentially higher, and Jerry is happy. So he should want us to be top 5 then.
If you're top 5 in the world, that means your right back is a top 5, your center backs, your goalkeepers, your left back, your midfielders, right wing, striker. The striker that is in the bench is a top 5. The midfielder that is in the bench is a top 10 midfielder. So you have already around so many players that the last thing the Leao is going to think is to leave.
Well, let's go through the team. Mike Maignan, for me, is a top 5 keeper in the world. Theo Hernandez is a top 5 left back in the world.
Sven Botman is a top 5 defender in the world.
If we had got him, yep, he would have been a top 5 defender in the world right now. Yeah.
We lost that. Leao, you can put Leao top 5 in the world.
Yeah, Leao, you put him top 5 in the world. Giroud?
No.
Even though he's a starter for France national team in the World Cup and he scored goals, you don't think he'd be top 5?
No, the guy that got injured, Benzema, he's the top 5.
Well, he's like top 2.
At least top 5. He's in the top 5. If you're top 2, you're top 5.
Would you think Giroud is a top 10?
No.
Not even. Wow. Starter for France in the World Cup. Maybe scored more goals than Benzema would have scored. Some people say that. Because Mbappe likes to play with him.
Starting for France matters nothing. Starting from Brazil matters nothing.
So that's it. Those are all of our top 5 in the world. Mike, Theo, and Leao. That's it. No one else.
And we think if you go to Arsenal, they're gonna tell you Saka is top 5 in the world, not Leao.
I don't give a fuck what they say.
Yeah, I know, but they don't give a fuck what we say as well. So
that's true. I mean, Saka could be up there on the right. He's a right wing though. He's not left.
Yeah, but and so.
Do we have any top 5 talents in the world?
I mean, Tonali and Benacer can go top 5 if you actually build a team around them. If you actually put some real competition around them. If you put up a Theo Hernandez backup around them, so when Theo Hernandez is not playing, they're not gonna look like idiots because they need to run behind Ballo-Touré or Dest. If you put a proper player, they're gonna look good even when Theo Hernandez is not playing. If you put a proper second goalkeeper, they're gonna look good if Mike Maignan is not playing. But you're putting below average players behind our top 5.
So if you surround Leao with top 10, top 15 players, do you think he would want to stay and feel motivated? Like you add a Jorginho who maybe is a top 15 holding midfielder in the world. I would say so.
Listen to me. The Leao train is gone. Leao is doing a favor to us for renewing. We're not.
Okay.
He's not doing it for himself. He's doing it for himself because maybe his development can be better if he stays 2 more years for us. But he's doing a favor to us if you're in.
But who wants him, Laird? With the way he's playing, who wants him? Real Madrid, he doesn't fit in that team. They have Vinicius Jr. They have Rodrigo. They have players. Barca's the only one that I think he could go to. They don't really have a left winger. So he could go there. But he doesn't fit their playing style at all. He has a really hard time completing passes. He holds the ball too long. So I don't know if he would fit their style.
Man City can buy Leao.
Man City has Jack Grealish, Foden. They have too many players in that role.
No, because Mahrez is gonna one day is gonna not renew his contract because he's too old. Other players are gonna leave.
No,
So
Mahrez is like Man City's best player. He's going to stay. They're going to want to keep him.
no, Man City does not think like this. There was a point Sterling was their best player, and they left him.
Sterling was not their best player.
No, there was a season that he scored a lot of goals. Listen,
there was one season. Mahrez is way more consistent.
Jack Grealish is gonna listen. Man City brings good new player every season. Every season they bring new player. Tell me a season they didn't buy a new player.
Yeah, but they bring technical players that can maintain ball possession. That's not Leao. I don't think he fits their style.
Well, but they can do that. They can just buy it because it's the only one available. The other ones are gone, and they need a new player.
But their recent strategy, well, after Jack Grealish transfer, of course, like they got Julian Alvarez, like they're shopping in like the mid-range markets, not the crazy top.
Well, they got Erling Haaland for 75 million.
Yeah, but he was 75 release clause for the best striker. That's cheap for that player. That's cheap.
But they would have bought him for 120.
Osimhen was 60.
Osimhen 120.
Osimhen was close to the 75 release clause. So.
Yeah, but Erling Haaland was on sale. That's why they bought him, not because the price was cheap. They would have bought him even if he was 120 million.
Even without the they would have got him. If he didn't have the release clause, they would have just paid whatever it costs. That's true.
Whatever it costs, and they pay him. And Chelsea maybe can buy Leao. Chelsea after 6 months realized that all the players they bought.
No, they can't. No, they can't. They just spent so much money. They're already in trouble with UEFA. They already have so many players, forward players. They cannot get.
What about Newcastle? Can Newcastle buy Leao?
Newcastle could buy Leao. Yeah.
Man United can buy Leao.
Man United, I don't know. They have
Liverpool.
Rashford.
Can Liverpool buy Leao?
Liverpool, they can because Luis Diaz. No. They don't spend money like that anymore.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. They're not going to spend 150.
Barcelona. Can Barcelona buy Leao?
If Barcelona pulls another lever and sells more to Spotify or something crazy like that, I think that they're under the microscope and they can't spend 150 million on a player right now. But I think Leao fits them the best.
Bayern Munich. Can Bayern Munich buy Leao?
Bayern Munich does not spend 150 million on players.
They spend 80 million on the league this summer. And 40 million on Mane.
I don't think Leao fits the Bayern mentality at all.
Gnabry, they're not renewing Gnabry. They're gonna kick out Neuer. They're gonna do a new rebuild.
I don't think Leao's personality fits Bayern that well.
No, man. You don't know. When the offer comes, we say yes. That's it.
Do you think Bayern would spend that much on a winger? I don't think so.
Yeah, Bayern got 50 million from Lewandowski. They invested 120, and next season, and Bayern didn't invest a lot of money recently because COVID. But before COVID, Bayern was buying defenders for 80 million. Lucas Hernandez. They were buying expensive players.
Defenders, yeah.
80 million before COVID was insane amount of money.
I don't think, but I don't think Bayern's ever spent 100+ million on one player.
But the point Bayern spends 80 million in Lucas Hernandez. Before that point, Bayern never spent that. But with inflation now, 150 million is a Leao player. He's not Mbappe. Mbappe now is 250. But 5 years ago, Mbappe was 150 million. And Neymar was 200 million. Now, Erling Haaland an example, Jude Bellingham is going for 100 million to Real Madrid. Chiesa is going for 100 million.
But I feel like one or two players move in a transfer window for 100+ million, one or two, and I don't think as many clubs can make those types of moves because they're still feeling the effects of COVID. And
No, because English teams, they've been having full stadiums for 1 year more than Italians.
So you think all of those teams can put 150 million on the table for a single player right now? All of them?
Yeah. And it's nothing. 150 million is nothing. If you think that Chelsea spent 100 million on Mudryk, that means that now the range is 150 million.
Damn, Laird. You're making me feel sad, man. Leao's gone. There's no way he's staying then.
Yeah, but if you get 150 million and you spend some extra cash as well, you build an insane. I heard there is an offer from City, and we're talking about
For Leao?
80 million plus Cancelo.
80 million plus Cancelo. Cancelo plays right back.
Yeah, he can play right and left.
Oh God, he's not even starting most games for Man City. He played really well last year and started a lot of games, but this season he's not.
Because Man City now has a kid that is coming from the academy. How's he called, that guy? That is playing really well on the right.
Yeah.
And they bought a Spanish guy on the left. So they are trying to cash out now with Cancelo.
Cancelo didn't have a good World Cup either.
I don't care about that, man. Leao had a stinker with Portugal. If we're gonna talk about that, so I don't really care.
I was watching a lot of those games with my Portuguese friend, and I was telling him all these great things about Leao, how amazing he is. And my friend's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" He's like, "What happened to your Leao?" He knows I'm a Milan fan. I'm like, just wait, you'll see. And he's like, I'm waiting, I'm still waiting.
We see Leao in a way that other people don't see. He's not the player we see, man, as well. He just ghosted a lot of times, or he's an amazing talent. Still, he's not a finished product. He had a great season.
No, he's only an amazing player, Lair, if he wants to be there, if he feels motivated. If he's mentally not there, he's not. He's a good player, but he's not an amazing player when he's not motivated.
But that's the difference between Leao and Erling Haaland. Erling Haaland is always motivated.
Yeah. Or is that he was that man?
Bernardo Silva is always motivated.
Yeah.
They are always motivated. Vinicius Jr. is always motivated.
Yeah, and you know what? Players have different personalities. Like some people show their facial expressions and their emotions differently, and maybe he is motivated but doesn't show it in the same way. Like I understand that argument, and some people might feel that way. But if you go watch the last 3 games and you really just watch Leao, he's walking a lot, man. Like
he's not a leader, man, as well. He's not a leader. He doesn't want to be a leader.
He's not even doing like a brisk walk, like where you walk a little fast. At least you're getting into the right space, even if the ball's on the other side of the field. You're at least like getting to the right space. Not running, not sprinting, but you're getting there.
He's not a leader.
He's not even going to the space. He is just walking like anywhere he wants. He's not even going to the space anymore.
He's not a leader. That's the whole point. When things are going shit, he's not asking for the ball. He's not trying to help his friends, his mates around. It's just kind of it's not my problem.
Well, what's up with the friendships being the...
Oh, I lost you.
Leao and Ibra had like a bromance going, and Ibra's not on the... With Ibra. Leao and Ibra, they were like loving on each other after every goal, every time they connected with each other. I feel like Leao doesn't have anyone like that he feels so close and connected to right now. I don't know. Maybe we just haven't scored in so long that I haven't seen a goal celebration. So I think that the players are feeling cold towards one another. I don't know.
I mean, Leao needs players
love
at his level as well. I understand that is true that he needs players at his level.
Lair, he's arriving in the box, Lair, and there's no one in the box for him to cross the ball to.
But I want to add something. When the cross goes in from the right side, Leao is not on the second post. Never. He's always still wide.
That's true.
He's not going in the box to say, I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna go for a header. I'm gonna anticipate the last defender on the second post and score a goal. He's not doing that.
You're right. He's like, either I'm gonna assist somebody or I'm gonna create the goal for myself. I'm not gonna let anyone assist me.
He's not, and all the chances he creates those chances in the same way every time. His game is It's not like a multiple dimension. He has just one solution. That's step over and a quick run on the left and cross the ball. That's pretty much his repertoire. He can do a lot more. That's the thing. I need to close the live, man.
Brother, thanks.
I need to close the live because...
Yeah, let's go to bed. What time is it for you over there?
It's 3:30, so 3:30 a.m.
3:30 a.m.?
Yeah.
Oh my God, go to sleep, bro.
Yeah, I'll go to sleep and tomorrow work, but it's fine. I'll get a nice cup of coffee and that's it.
Yeah, have an espresso. And then once you see that transfer rumor start spreading, you're going to be full of energy.
Yeah, but who the fuck is going to create the graphic? Are you going to create a graphic?
I'll create a graphic. Yeah, I'll DM you. Do you control the Instagram account? Or do you have admin?
Instagram account.
All right, I'm going to whip up a nice graphic for you and send it your way, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the comments if the things works.
Tag the location because you're in England. I think it's gonna add some validity to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tag the location, and hopefully people start to follow it.
Let's DM Danny Longo first and see if he says he has a scoop. Give him say I'm gonna give you 4 hours to post this, or else I'm just gonna give it to another source. I'm bringing it to you first because you work hard, but I'm gonna move on to another source if you don't do anything with it in 4 hours, and just see if he posts in the 4 hours. Give him a deadline.
Are you actually gonna? Do you want me to actually send it to Longo?
Let's do Longo because he's dehydrated, man. He's trying to make a name for himself. He's trying to break through into the upper echelon, man. He's the one. He's gonna be our guinea pig, man. He's gonna be our.
No, he has a name in Italy. He's quite famous.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He has a name in Italy.
Oh, okay. I watch his lives and I'm like, man, this guy looks like someone's like.
Wait a minute. Which are you talking about? Daniele Longo.
Yeah, Daniele Longo.
Does
him,
he have
right?
a YouTube channel as well?
I think so. He always goes live on Instagram.
Okay. He goes live on Instagram.
He's Danny, Dani, Danny, right?
Okay.
That's him?
I follow him on Twitter.
I thought he was like an up-and-coming journalist who's still trying to break through into the bigger names.
It's not a Fabrizio Romano for sure. Fabrizio Romano is so
all right,
if you compare it with Fabrizio Romano and Di Marzio, yes, he's an up-and-coming.
Okay. Is there smaller ones? Let's go for a smaller fish then. Nah. I think we could trick a smaller one, man.
You know what? Who is really good that I think has insane talent? Skira. SHEHC. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, but you support him. You don't want to feed him a fake rumor and screw his career.
No, he's not gonna. He knows people. Whatever he says, it happens.
Really?
He's good. You don't follow him.
I don't.
Give me your number so I can add you on the WhatsApp group.
Man. All right, I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Put it in the chat, so I'll add you.
All right. Damn. All right. So think of someone who's like a smaller fish, who you think you can fool. I think Danny Longo. I think he's the one, man. I see it in his eyes. He can be fooled.
Oh man, do you have a Twitter account? Oh, it's gone. He's gone. Oh, he's back. Rock.
Yeah,
I'm going, man. Your number is like a +1. The American one.
Yeah, American one is +1.
So I'll put +1 and all the number there, so I can add you on WhatsApp.
All right, cool. I'm gonna DM you the graphic.
Okay, whenever you have it, man. Tomorrow morning I'll do it first thing in the morning. So let's close this live.
Keeps dropping me out.
No worries, man. I'm gonna close the live, man. That's fine.
All right, brother.
Let's talk another live.
All right, good one. Thank you. See ya.
See ya. Forza Milan, guys, and ciao.